ಒಂದು ಇದಿದೆ ನನಗೆ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ.
Okay, very good morning to every one of you who are present in the Dwarka Hall as well as through online. I welcome you to the second day of this training program on IC digital teaching techniques. I welcome you. So today's again we are having 7 sessions. Marathon sessions are there. So I request all of you to make best use of these presentations. So to begin with, today's first session is from Dr. Govindagowda sir. He's on role and cases on ICT-based digital applications in agricultural extension. To welcome him, I invite Mr. Chandan Kumar, the PhD scholar of the department, to briefly introduce the guest to the audience. Chandan Gowda, please introduce.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, all. It's my privilege to introduce the guest for the today's lecture, Dr. Govindagowda V, Associate Professor, US Bangalore. He is going to deliver lecture on role and cases on ICT-based digital applications in agriculture extension. Dr. Govindagowda V obtained his BSc Agriculture in 1995, MSc Agriculture in Agriculture Extension in 1997, and PhD in 2002 from US Bangalore. He worked as a project scientist in ISRO, Bangalore from 2002 to 4. Later, he worked as a monitoring and evaluation specialist in World Bank funded Sujala Watershed Project in Watershed Development Department, Government of Karnataka. In 2007, he joined as Assistant Professor of Agriculture Extension at University of Agriculture Sciences, Bangalore, works as Senior Scientist and Head, Krishi Vigyan Kendra, and presently working as Associate Professor at College of Agriculture, Chamarajanagar, US, Bangalore. He has participated and presented research papers in national and international conferences and seminars. He has undergone training course on computer-based multimedia production in agriculture at NORM, Hyderabad, and trained HOT students to produce 31 video documentaries. As principal investigator for improved program integration in rainfed area, Sujala 3 funded by Watershed Development Department, Government of Karnataka. He has guided 8 masters and 3 doctoral students and serving as member of several MSc and PhD students. He has published more than 55 full-length peer-reviewed research articles in national and international journals. As a communication, e-extension, and multimedia production teacher, he has trained over 300 UG and 500 PG students on communication skills and personality development exercises. He also received awards like Best Paper Presentation Award, Adarsha Vidya Saraswati Rashtriya Puraskar Award, Distinguished Scientist Award, and ICR Best Scientist Award. We welcome and hand over the session to you, sir.
Thank you very much, and a warm good morning and a warm welcome to all my PG students and other participants in this training program. I am happy to share my digital experiences, my own digital experiences over the 15 years in the field of agricultural extension. So the title of my presentation today reads like this: Role and Cases on ICT-based Digital Application in Agricultural Extension. So now it is an era of information technology, and almost all the sectors are becoming digitalization. So agriculture is also becoming an information sensitive. And we have large number of farmers, and we have lot many organizations and the personnel working in the field of agriculture sector. And the need of the information is very large, and the information is the needed is again diverse. So we are in a complex system of research and extension, and we are having a credit, agribusiness, and market related activities. Again, they are all complex domains in agriculture. And many times the climatic and socio-economic transformations also needs a lot of need-based and a location-specific information to the farming sectors. And there is a shift in international and domestic policies. And also we are having a big data and how we are going to convert this data into knowledge and skill is again going to depends on the agricultural experts. So these are all the strength of digital services. From the last 2 decades, we saw a lot of ICT interventions, and when it is intervening in all these sectors, why not agriculture? So agriculture is also disrupted with many ICT innovations. So we can go by one. The largest movie house owns no cinemas. You take the examples of Netflix, wherein you can surf any type of the videos or the cinemas you want, but it is not having any its own cinema house. And also the larger softwares don't write the ops. So example, Google and Apple. And you can take the Uber. So it's the world's largest taxi company, but it not owns any taxis. And the largest accommodation provider, it owns no real estate, Airbnb. And you take Jio, WeChat, a large phone company, it is not owning any telecom infrastructure. And again, the popular pace book, it not owns any content. And the even the Society One, now they are lending the money where they are not having any bank at all. So like this, everything is digital and arranging so in a nice way that everything is available to the customers. So when everything is digitalized, why not agriculture? So with this, agriculture is also started digitalization, and many projects are already evolved and operated and got success also. I will share some of the ongoing and also successfully implemented projects, and also my own experiences wherein from the last 15 years, we have also implemented some of the digitalization process in teaching and research. All those things I am going to share with you today. So this is the status of the digitalization 1995, 2010, 2015 and 2020. Now almost all the fields are under digitalization. Now everywhere the ICT interventions are interrupted. So my own experiences on digitalization, it is very primitive also. We started in our department, in Agricultural Extension Department and University of Agricultural Sciences, GKVK, to have a digitalization classes, and also so in some of our Sujala watershed projects, we have introduced some of the ICT interventions. So those ICT interventions first I will try to share with you, and later on other ICT interventions from other parts I am going to share with you. So mainly the ICT interventions introduced in teaching and research or especially the multimedia production. We have a course for the final year BSc Agricultural students, a HOT course, hands-on training course, wherein multimedia production is one of the module. So there we try to impart the skill, movie production skills to the students, and also graphic designing skills to the students, making use of freely available softwares, open source softwares. And also in one of the Sujala watershed project, so which was a World Bank estate project, which was given to the University of Agricultural Sciences, wherein we have to collect a lot of socio-economic data from the farming community. So thousands of farmers we have to interview and we have to collect and we have to analyze. That's an Herculean task and very a complex process. Lot of parameters we have chosen, nearly 15 more than 15-page schedule. We have to collect data and we have to analyze and we have to write a report. So thousands of farmers we have to interview. So when this is a very difficult task, then we thought of developing an online software for the socio-economic data collection and analysis. So we have developed a handheld, a tab-based software wherein you can directly collect the data. You can provide input in the tab itself when you are collecting the data from the farmers. So whatever data you are going to collect from the farmers, within a fraction of a second, it is going to be analyzed and output formats you are going to get. So that way we have used our the manual analysis and other things, and wherein we collected nearly 5,000 farmers data under this software. So some of the thing we have done under a hands-on training course. So we have taught the banner design, even logo design, poster design, chart design, all those things digitally by making use of multimedia softwares like CorelDRAW and Photoshop. So we have procured these softwares and we started teaching these skills to our undergraduate final year BSc Agriculture students along with Dr. Ganesh Murthy. So both of us, we taught this, and also web designing also we taught to the students. And finally, the students have got these skills and they have designed this. These are all the banners and logo were designed by the students itself during their coursework. And this is a poster and chart. Only few I have given here, and lot many things they have designed, and we have taken the printouts using plotter, a big printer. And under the same course, we taught the students to produce documentary videos on various agricultural issues. So nearly from almost all the students, they learn these skills, movie production skills, and they have selected the topics which are a burning topic or need-based topic in agriculture sectors. On those topics, they have produced their videos by making use of the Wondershape software and also Windows softwares, which are freely available. And without spending any money, we have produced these many videos. So as of now, we have produced 31 videos on various agricultural issues. Like we have produced a documentary on our own agricultural university, and we have prepared a documentary on our rural agricultural work experience, a 30 minutes video, and it's a action video which was produced. Students themselves, they were played role play also in this video, that is a film on ill effects of smoking, and again the Parivartana, and a mango miracle, and a ornamental fish rearing, And various success stories on the farmers also we produced. So 25 to 30 minutes videos on the success the farmers achieved in their various agricultural sectors. We have produced nearly some 10 to 12 videos, different videos. And also food and water wastage on raw web we produced. So after production of these type of videos, so we evaluated those videos, the environment experts and also the students, and really the results were very encouraging, and the students have learned those skills, and they have produced videos which are very professional in nature. So without spending any money and other things. So this is the evaluation parameters we adopted for evaluating the student videos, and the results are very encouraging. And again, we taught web designing also under this course, and this web designing was taught completely by my colleague Dr. Ganesh Murthy to the students. And we have studied the impact of this multimedia production course on cognitive domain of the final year BSc Agriculture students. And definitely the gain in knowledge on all these aspects, like a concept selection, the methodology they have used, the software selections, applications, the use of tools and techniques, really the gain in the knowledge is very encouraging. And also the course content, selection of the course content, and the training methods, softwares used, script writing, tools and techniques utilized, and outcome of the course. And the psychomotor domain skills, the like pre-production skills, script writing skills, camera handling, location scouting and lighting the scene, shooting skills, audio video recording, voice over integration, audio video editing using softwares, adding background music, voice modulation skills, photo editing and video cutting, interviewing skills, and finally final saving of the video. All these things we have taught them very professionally and step by step, and they have acquired and they have learned these things. And finally the video they produced was very much professional in nature, and it was admired by many extensional. So overall, with these interventions to the final year BSc students, so we taught the students on the production of the logo, posters, charts, banners, various extension teaching methods digitally, and also the production of movie production skills we taught, and they produced, and finally they acquired those skills. How chosen the professions as their the mass media as their professions. And one of the students who have involved in this course today is producing a lot of short videos. He is an actor himself, and is producing a lot of videos and is uploading in iSpice. And one of the student is working in mass media itself. So like that, definitely this course has encouraged them to choose mass media as their profession. And overall, the students' practical knowledge and understanding of a variety of media and computational technologies increased. They developed the ability to design, develop, and produce short documentary videos. They developed a sense of creativity, experimentation, analytical reflection, self-critical analysis, and also the problem solving skills they have developed. So they are able to organize, analyze, and present the research data and ideas in a variety of the other textual formats. So they produced and they learn, and many are in that field only today. So definitely it is very encouraging thing that the multimedia production, so the digitization of agriculture, which was taught to the students, definitely it has helped them to acquire those skills. So another thing I told you, another innovation in socio-economic survey of one of our projects, Sujala project. The project title is Improved Integration of Rain-Fed Agriculture in Sujala, which was World Bank assisted. And under this, I already shared my why we have developed this software. So to avoid the manual data collection and analysis and other things, we have developed this tab-based software application, and it helped a lot, and it saves nearly 60% of our time in data collection and analysis of the schedules. So just I want to tell you the brief specific objectives of that Sujala watershed project. So it was intended to characterize the natural resource base of the micro watersheds and hydrological assessment and maintenance of data through portal as a digital library, enabling decision support system, and to facilitate community-based micro watershed master planning with land use plan and groundwater management plan. So it was a project which was given to the university with the intention of generation of lot of natural resource and socio-economic data of the watershed area farmers, so that finally by integrating all those database, so they have developed a decision support system for the watershed area farmers. So with that intention, this project was given, and these are all the districts were given to us: Chamanpur, Davanagere, and this is the area, nearly 1,85,636 hectare area covered under the watershed area, and we cover the entire this area farmers socio-economic data. So these are all the number of micro watersheds, 404 micro watersheds data we selected. The number of villages covered 539, number of farm households covered 14,370 households data we collected, socio-economic data collected and analyzed using that software, and the reports were submitted. This is a web-based software application which was developed by the Android version software application, and the farmer's response will be collected using an Android tablet, and data with the farmers, it will be entered in the tablet, and that is going to synchronize it into the server. Simultaneously, the software application will analyze the data in a predetermined manner and generate the report. Whatever the data we are going to input, and that is going to be synchronized into the server, and once it is synchronized in the server, simultaneously the software application is going to analyze that data, and we are going to get the output formats. So we have generated three types of outputs. One is farmers category wise socioeconomic and natural resource database we created, and soil management unit wise, means different soil types wise, the farmers socioeconomic and natural resource database was created, and the land topography wise, means the watershed is divided into ridge, mid and valley portions. So whoever comes under ridge, whoever comes in mid, and whoever comes in valley portions, those farmers data was segregated, and those farmers analyzed data has been given also. So the advantages of this software is it is easy accessibility by all the project partners. So once it is data is entered in the tab and it is synchronized with the server, the data is available to all the project partners, starting from the watershed department, government of Karnataka, and then other NGO partners and other research partners, the data is going to available. The analyzed data is readily available for the project partners to make use of that data for their project purpose. And it nearly saves 60% of time when compared to the personal interview method using questionnaire. And it is instant, efficient, and accurate report was generated, and possibility of data loss is very less, and elimination of possible human errors in data entry and analysis is possible. So while manual data entry and analysis, a lot of errors may happen, but with this softwares, we minimize those errors. And uniformity of the reports. We got the uniformity in reports generation. The capability of that software, it is Android mobile enabled. You can install this software in any of your gadgets, like it may be mobile or it may be laptop, desktop, and tab. So we have generated these type of outputs with respect to socioeconomic data, household samples for socioeconomic survey, population characteristics, even age-wise classification of household members, all these things you know. So these many output formats we have developed. Almost all the components of the watershed area farmers was collected from this tab. So nearly 59 components were considered, and the end-to-end information, the socioeconomic and other technological aspects were covered under this. Even the cropping pattern, cropping intensity, their livestock possession status, their irrigation status, their borewell possession status, their socioeconomic, the credit status, all those things, everything is collected under this, and the reports were generated. And these are all the input formats, we have to select the district, then watershed, sub-watershed, then micro-watershed, then village, then we have to go to that village farmer name, and the farmer name and his father's name. So like this, and once all those things has been entered, it will start provide you the various the input formats, and just you have to select and you have to enter the numbers. So, and again, many of the times choices are available. You can select the choice and you can enter. Everything is inbuilt. And after entering the data, so you are going to get the output formats like this. So household sampled. So number of landless farmers data entered, number of marginal farmers data entered, number of small farmers data entered, like this. The farmers category wise data you will get. Then the farmers topography wise data also you will get. So like this, the various output formats you are going to get once the data is synchronized at the server. So this is one of the pilot effort we has done, and now this software has been adopted by the Watershed Development Department for the socioeconomic data collection and also for analysis. And it definitely this software made us our job very easy. So this is all my experiences in the Department of Agricultural Extension. We have done the digitalization of software, this one, our various AVAs production techniques, and also the data collection techniques we have digitized, and the software was developed. So let's come to other experiences which are happened in the agricultural sector. So you all know all these things, the various projects that started with the objectives, and many have got success also, many are continuing also. So like Akshaya e-learning centers, Varna Wired Village, Village Knowledge Centers, e-Chaupal, Knowledge Share Centers, Common Service Centers, Bairaju Foundation, all with the objective of dissemination of information on agricultural technologies, climate information, provide prizes, and provide information on government programs and other things. Some of the digital portals, so like Farmers Portal, MKisan, AgriSnet, iKisan, AgriWatch, AgMarkNet. So like this, many portals were also developed, providing the users with information on the varieties, cultural practices, plant protection measures, even for e-commerce also. Many portals are there in position now, and the farmers can use for their improved crop production practices and also for marketing of their produce. Some of the problems digital interventions like Kisan call centers, and also IFCO started IKSL. So they are providing instantaneous information, whatever the information the farmers needs. If they call to the Kisan call centers and IKSL, so the agri graduate he will receive and he will try to solve the farmer's problem. And if he is not able, then he will divert that call to the subject matter specialists of the university and KVKs, and thereby the problems of the solvers, problems of the farmers are going to be solved by the agricultural experts, by these IKSL and Kisan call centers. And some of the mobile ICT interventions, say like Reuters Market Light, IFCO, Tata M Krishi, Fisherman Advisory Services by MSSRF, Airtel Maharashtra, all these things have done the dissemination of information in technology, weather-based information, prices of the commodities of the various markets, crop and animal husbandry advisory services were provided by these mobile interventions in agriculture. And some of the community radio stations, so we have many community radio stations which are operated by NGOs and also some of the KVKs. So they are covering a need-based information and also the location-based information for the local farmers. So some of the video extension programs covered under these are Digital Green, Video Seva. So especially Digital Green, you see many of the videos, a need-based videos from in various districts on their own language. They have vernacular language they have developed, and those videos are readily available to the farmers and others to learn the skills and other things. Many of the videos they have done on vermipod production, honeybee production, like this. So it is innovation, and the many of the local farmers they are accessing these videos and they are learning. Many Chaupals, Eep Chaupal, which is one of the ITC's initiatives, and also Mahindra Samriddhi centers. These are all the Chaupals acts as a one-stop shop for the information. So they acted as a single window support system for the farmers. And many of the GIS and remote sensing decision support systems like Bhumi, which is one of the first ICT initiatives started in Karnataka, and Bhuchetana, Bureka, and Bhubharati, all these were developed to provide essential services to the farmers, especially in land records. Then eKranti. So there are 44 mission mode projects under eKranti at various stages of implementation. And again, it covers a lot of services starting from health, road transportation, land records, commercial taxes, and agriculture and other aspects it covered. So like this, a lot of ICT initiatives are there. And tipping points, digital strategies. We have ENAM. A lot of integration is going on. The knowledge portals are there. Soil health card distribution system and input supply op is there. And mobile apps integration to the production to markets. So many apps have been developed and also they were integrated with value chain system. So linking crop insurance, e-procurement, ENAM, and linking to unique IDs, biometric systems. So like this, many digital interventions in agriculture is happening. So e-post electronic point of sale. So now to ensure timely and correct distribution of fertilizers across the value chain, this electronic point of sale is very important for the farmers. And big data integration. So we have a lot of data, and how that data we are going to make use for the knowledge generation and for the decision support system is again depends on our experts. And we have a lot of things happening, and also Sheikh and Mira in 2018, he has done some experiment on digital interventions. These are some of the research evidences I have given you. He has done experiment on randomized control trials, digital experimentation, and productivity and profitability. And another experiment on farmers' perception about data-driven services through mobiles. And another experiment on industry perception about the use of the disruptive technologies and direct market interventions, impacts on profitability, smartphone applications in irrigation, pump starters, and desk study, digital startups in India. Like this, many research evidences also he has provided. And for you, the students, these whatever the experiments he has conducted, this will become as a researchable issues for you also, for your masters and doctoral theses. So these are some of the results. You can get these results in his web page. So with these, I want to conclude that can digital extension lead to farm productivity and profitability? Definitely. What data-driven services matters? How digital help realizing better market? Smartphones beyond advisory apps, digital startups integrating with advisory systems, digital startups integrating with extension advisory systems. So digital disruption and social inclusion, tipping points to digital disruption, tipping points to digital disruption, why and how. These are all some of the take-home points and also some of the researchable issues. You try to think of these and try to do your interventions in digital extension so that our end users can get a very accurate information with a short period of time. So with this, I will conclude my topic, and if you have any clarification doubts, definitely I am going to interact with you. Thank you.
Any doubts by students?
So all MSc and PhD students, for MSc, we have an e-extension course, and under that also, I have encouraged the students to produce the multimedia videos. So now also you can produce some of the videos, try to learn those skills, video production skills, and try to produce some videos.
Any doubts by students? Okay, sir. I think no doubts. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, any queries? Okay, thank you, Dr. Sir, for joining today. So now we will have the next session from Dr. Tamiran Sir. He will be delivering session now. In a couple of minutes, he will be joining. Let us wait for him. Okay, meantime, the trainees can log into the site and you have the link for giving your feedback on the sessions conducted. You can go to the Huawei2020.in. There you will be getting this training page link. Here you can see the instead of clicking feedback, you will be getting the form. So you can for each of the session you can give that feedback.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Welcome, sir. Fine, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine.
Okay. So welcome, sir, to the training program. I welcome you. The next session will be on digital teaching initiatives and methodologies by Dr. Tamaraj, sir, from his principal scientist from NAM, Hyderabad. So I welcome you, sir. Now to formally welcome, I request Sakshi to welcome you.
Yes, sir. It's my pleasure to introduce resource person of today's program, Dr. D. Thamme Raju, Principal Scientist, Education System Management Division, NARM, Hyderabad. Dr. Thamme Raju obtained his PhD from Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University in Veterinary and Animal Husbandry Extension and served the NIRD Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Department of Animal Husbandry, Acharya N.G. Ranga Agriculture University, and Sri Venkateshwara Veterinary University in various capacities. In all, he has 28 years of experience in animal husbandry sector and National Agriculture Research System. He is trained at University of Reading, UK, and Texas A&M University, USA. He visited Switzerland, Belgium, Netherlands, Germany under National Agriculture Higher Education Project. He has guided 15 PhD and MSc students and has more than 75 publications to his credit. His area of interest are policy advocacy for quality higher education in agriculture, teaching methodologies, extension and communication management, ICTs in livestock extension, expert system, massive open online courses, digital education, etc. He is involved in 13 projects so far. Currently, he is engaged in NAHEEP on high investment in Indian Council of Agriculture Research Leadership in Agriculture Higher Education funded by the World Bank. I welcome you, sir. The session is over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good morning, friends. How are you?
Good, sir.
Is there any scope for interaction? Are they provided any mics or something? No. Hello. Yeah.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will. My arrangements is there. You can interact, sir.
Yeah. Please. I will have a quick interaction before I start my presentation here. Yes, please. So, good morning, friends, students. You're all PG and PhD students, right? Fine, great. So, actually, before I start my presentation, I'll quickly show you a video. Okay. Then I'll be interacting. Dr. Ganesh will take a couple of minutes, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please. So today I'll be speaking about digital interventions in agriculture education and extension. That is the major focus of this 1 hour class. So just look at this video. But before that, let me know whether are you able to see and listen?
Yes, sir. It's visible and audible too.
Yeah, great. Yeah. Did you enjoy the video? Nice. Okay. What is that message we can imply from that video? What is that we can understand? Can anyone tell? Yeah, can anyone, yeah, please. Thank you, Dr. Ganesh. Yeah, can you tell me what is that you have understood from that video? Yes, please.
Really, it was a very good video which showed how in now present days, how Internet of Things plays a very important role in our day-to-day life. Really, that statistics shows how we are getting data from Internet. And nowadays, not in the field of agriculture, in everywhere we are seeing how automatically machines are doing. For example, in agriculture field also we can see through farm bot, since from land preparation to until harvesting, everything machine only can do everything. So which reduces the man's work and really which are helpful in our day-to-day works.
Yeah, well done. Well, I have nicely comprehended the whole video of 6 minutes. The only point which I would like to make a mention here is without digitalization or digital technologies, there is no life. And it pervaded all walks of life. Is it right? Including agriculture also. Even in our personal life, without internet, without WhatsApp, without your social media or anything for that matter, we're not, our life may not be that successful. So with that pretext, I just wanted to draw your attention to the digital aspects or the digital initiatives that are around our education system, so that you can be benefited with that. That is the only purpose of this thing. And without data also, see, there are many things are being discussed in that video also, like big data analytics, artificial intelligence, machine learning. These are all the different concepts which we have to integrate into our science, like agriculture or veterinary or whatever it may be. So when you are able to integrate what you call the technologies into our perspectives, probably will be better decision makers and will be doing better. Okay, fine. So with this, now the another quiz I am going to organize. Open your smartphones. Open your smartphones. Take out your phones, please. Yeah. Are you able to see this slide? So all of you open your smartphones and go to www.menti.com. Okay. Are you able to do that? So you can raise your hands otherwise, if you are able to do that. Yeah, good. So enter this code 4311934. First you have to go to menti.com and then enter this code. I'll be asking some of the questions, right?
Sir, can you once show that slide which has a course?
Yeah, is it fine? Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
4311934. Fine. Okay, then I'll be putting the first question to you, and you have to answer these questions. Which are the two important digital initiatives for agriculture development? As far as your understanding concerned, indicate two such important digital initiatives for agriculture development. Yeah, you can start answering. So are you able to see this slide on your projector? Yeah, good. One gentleman already started ENOM. Great. Yeah, go on. YouTube, WhatsApp, with specific reference to agriculture development. So the two important digital initiatives for agriculture development. Okay. Yeah. Crop doctor, great. Ina, fine. M Krishi, good. Farmer info apps, mobile applications, okay. Smart farm, crop survey, fine. Crop doctor, e-chopal, good. Information kiosk, good. Yeah, go on. Krishi Suvidha, right? Information kiosk and phone with Android, okay. ELSTO, I don't know what is that meaning of it. Okay, Krishi Suvidha expert systems, really I appreciate, yeah, good. Smart farm, e-chopal, enam, okay. Anything else is there? Of course, you have nicely listed some of the important applications or digital initiatives that were really required as far as your understanding is concerned, like e-chopal, Plantix, or crop survey, or expert systems, and the other things like mobile applications, information kiosk, and Suvidha, and iKisan, M-Krishi. So many things are there. I really appreciate. Good. Now, the second question is, which is the most useful social media tool for agriculture development? Among four things which you prefer, the top, the important one is either Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or YouTube. Okay, YouTube, 5, WhatsApp, 1, 2, 8, good, Facebook. Okay, good. Instagram, 1 only, okay. So we can conclude from this slide, YouTube is the most preferred social media tool for agriculture development. And next comes the WhatsApp, and nobody is using Instagram for agriculture development. This is really surprising for me. Only Facebook is used to some extent. Okay, good. So as far as the social media is concerned and with reference to agriculture development, these are the two important tools. One is YouTube and WhatsApp. Okay, good. The last question is this. Mobile apps are one-stop solution for transfer of knowledge and skills. Do you agree? Do you strongly agree, disagree, not decided, agree, or strongly agree? What is your answer here? So the average score for agree is a bit higher than the other indicators. 4. Okay, good. So all of you are agreeing that mobile apps are one-stop solution for transfer of knowledge and skills. Okay, 3.6, 3.3, good. So some few people are not able to decide. Okay. So at the outset, from this slide also we can say that majority of you are agreeing that mobile applications are one-stop solution for the transfer of knowledge and skills with specific reference to your agricultural domain. Good. So with this backdrop, we'll discuss what are the different initiatives that are available and what are really useful for us. Is it fine? Can I go ahead?
Yes, sir, sure.
Yeah, fine. So coming to the digital technologies, we are all witnessing there is a vast development with reference to digital technologies, even if you can start from railways onwards, and now we are seeing everywhere. Without internet, without this digitalization or digital technologies, there is no life. And in fact, these digital technologies are the Internet of Things, whatever you say that, the Internet, these are all the drivers of knowledge society. In the sense, it is providing lots of knowledge and information. Earlier, we used to go to library and write the cards for as a PG student and PhD student. But now, though, nobody is going to library for collecting the literature. They're simply Googling it or getting the from the Sera or many other applications are available through which you are able to collect, like Web of Science and all those things. So these are all providing the knowledge, information on your desktop or in your mobile or whatever it may be. So that is the really, the great development as far as the knowledge development is concerned. And its role and progress is seen everywhere, and agricultural is not an exception. It pervaded all walks of life. But one thing is, we are getting lots of information from various sources, but only the thing is, what is the credibility of this information and how to use that in our agricultural domain? Because agriculture is again a contextual situation, and the needs are varying, the people are varying, and their background is different, and their knowledge is different, their experience, education, and several others factors are influencing the decision making. So identification of the appropriate areas and building the cost-effective systems is very, very important, and relevance to the concept. See, a farmer of Karnataka may not require their needs are different from that of Telangana or Andhra Pradesh. So likewise, within your Karnataka itself, there may be several variations will be there. A Bida person may not be requiring the information of some crops of your Dharwad. So that sort of variation will always be there. So here the challenge is to understand the dynamics and to identify the areas where really we can build upon the effective system, cost-effective systems. This digital initiatives is not alone by the government or public sector. There are several other corporate sector is also doing, like NIIT is online, offering the online courses. BISU, probably everywhere, every day you're maybe seeing the advertisements on your TV screens. And the NEEV knowledge management, Cisco systems, Tata Trust, Ignis, and I can name many of those things. The point is, these digital initiatives, not exclusively by the public sector or the government, but also by the different persons, different stakeholders, including the corporate sector and the private sector, also coming forward to provide the digital education or digital initiatives in agriculture and other sciences. Now, this is all very important. I thought of putting all this because, these are all the available initiatives of Ministry of Education, Government of India. And these are all going to be helpful for all of you being the students. For example, the Swayam platform is there. Study webs of active learning for inquiring minds. This is the one platform, many courses are available, including agriculture. Maybe one of my colleagues from Dr. Jilri is also there on this session. Probably he's one among the expert who is delivering the courses on Swayam platform. Likewise, not only agriculture, if you want to learn some different sciences like anthropology or history or some the data analytics, whatever it may be, the sciences are available, the courses are available in the Swayam platform. So the problem with our education is often we are bound by the curricular courses. If you want to learn beyond those curricular courses, it is a tough challenge. Of course, this challenge is going to be addressed in the new education policy, which is going to be in place shortly. And you can see the Swayam Prabha. This is DTH channels are available. This is again the Government of India initiatives. National Digital Library, NSDL, I mean digital library where you can get the access to several of the resources, not only your publication, books or whatnot, everything is available. A National Academic Depository, where you can keep all your the certificates, the PAN card, whatnot, everything you can deposit and keep it there as a depository. This is another what you call InflipNet. That's what the MHRD's initiative. Virtual labs are there. Of course, this may not be all relevant to the agriculture education per se, but some of them are really useful for the people who are in engineering or in agriculture engineering, that sort of fields also. E-Yantra, E-Acharya, FOSSA, it is a website where you can develop the applications using the open source softwares. Shodhganga, OLAP, all these things are there. I'll be giving you this PPT also so that you can go through each one of these websites and try to understand what is happening around, how best we can use this these informations available on the internet and improve your the knowledge and skills, and in the process the career progression. For example, talk to a teacher. It is a view, again, is one of the softwares. eKalpa, Global Initiative, Academic Networks, DigiLocker. So these are all the lists of different perspectives, the different initiatives taken by the Government of India, especially with reference to higher education in the country. And Vidwan. This is just because we are all the PhD students, you are going to be the Vidwans, if not today, tomorrow. So just look at this video and see.
Sir, you have not shared your screen, sir.
Oh, sorry. My PPT is also not visible.
No, sir, it was not visible.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, now it is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Now you just look at this Vidwan. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that is about Vidwan. Really, you will be getting the information of the different experts available across the country. And what is their expertise, what is the area of their specialization, their contact details, their publications, and whatnot, everything you can get. That means if you want to have a collaboration in your work around, PhD work or whatever it may be, probably you can visit this website and get to know the different experts available in the country. And not only agriculture, there are several other sciences are there. Even about 5,000 agriculture scientists are already enrolled in this Vidwan platform. Coming to the agricultural domain, these are all the different, I'm just listed a few of these domains which are really going to help the farming community as well as the students also. So for example, Agri Market app is there, eNorms, of course, you have already mentioned, Farmers Portal is there, Fertilizer Monitoring System, Indian Geographic Information System, Kisan Suvidha, M-Kisan, Pusa Krushi, Soil Health Cards. You can name many of these things. So the beauty of all these, the web portals is they are providing the information, most of the times customized information, and useful to the planners, especially the researchers like you to understand. For example, if you want to know the soil health status of your, say, Bangalore, you can go to soil health card, the link, and you can see the different block-wise details of the soils, their health with reference to NPK and other minerals and all those things. So that sort of information is available in this case without collecting the information elsewhere. You can get to know that. Likewise, M-Kisan is there. It is a comprehensive website where it provides lots of information to the farming community and others. Coming to the agriculture education portal, have you any time visited this portal? Agriculture education, ICR portal. Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have visited? We have seen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. So this is another portal with a specific reference to agriculture education, and lots of improvements have been made in the recent past as a part of NAHCP. Of course, we are also there in the system to provide lots of information. I will be coming to those slides later. So there you will get to know the different agriculture universities, the number of seats available, colleges and admission procedure and all those things. Apart from this, there is another thing called Association of Indian Universities. That is also a website is managed by an association of the Indian universities, and where you will get the information about all agriculture universities, not only agriculture universities, but also other traditional universities, IITs, and all that sort of information is available in that. So once you want to make a decision, information is required. These portals will help us to make a better decision when compared to non-availability of information. For example, e-Krishi Shiksha is there. I think you have passed to that portal. This is the e-learning platform where you will find different courses of, say, for example, the undergraduate courses. See here, the BSc Agriculture and all, veterinary science, fisheries, dairy, home science, engineering, horticulture. You can see, and it can be downloaded also by all of you, and to go through. So this is being done about 5-6 years back, maybe 10 years back, and most of these courses are based on the textual material with supplemented with the graphics and photographs, and that sort of things are there. Now the situation has changed, and now under NAP also we are going to bring what you call the video lessons also. I'll be coming to that in a short while. The Krishi course is there, where you will related to you all read a depository of your the resources. Sera is there. That is all. You can access these websites as far as the education is concerned, your research articles is concerned, and so on and so forth. Coming to the under NAHCP, that is National Agricultural Higher Education Project. Probably you are all aware, and your university is also there on the this project under innovative grants. So we have been in touch with your university also. So the issue is here under this project, there are several portals have been developed. For example, this is more of interest to you. Just see this one. This is alumni network. I don't know whether you are enrolled into this or not. If not, you just get it enrolled. See, this is a very broad-based network wherein all 75 agriculture universities are going to be incorporated into the system, and you will have a sort of connectivity between the different universities, the students across different the campuses. So these are all the different things that happen. Already even the people who are at the in abroad also being they are getting enrolled. So you also better try to enroll yourself. Maybe you may require the help of your university in getting things done. So these are all the this is one such initiative of under NAHCP. Right, this is another e-learning. So just now, sorry. Just now I'm talking about e-learning courses. This is a new portal which is already about to be placed in a couple of maybe by next year. Here, the e-learning portal under this, all the UG, PG, and PhD courses are going to be provided as video lessons. Earlier in e-learning platform and the earlier courses are all text and supported with what you call your visuals like photographs and graphs and all those things. Here it is the video lessons are there, so that it the access to the content will be uniform across all the campuses. Why only Bangalore people should be benefited? Why the city people are not benefited? So they should also have this one. Why Raichur people only should be benefited? Why not others? So if that is the case, this is one portal where everyone will have the access to all the courses of the UG, PG, and PhD. Of course, already the things are moving on about, these are all the certain courses which are in progress. Maybe by next year, you will get all the courses placed in the website. And this is accreditation. Of course, you may not be directly concerned, but this is related to your institution accreditation by ICR. And this is academic management system. Some of the universities already started implementing. This is developed by IISR under NIHCP. And here all related to the education, including timetables, attendance, everything will be incorporated or integrated into the academic management system, where students can log in and see their grades, see their attendance, and whatnot. Everything can be done through this portal. This is going to be a very comprehensive portal where the universities are going to implement, and several universities already started implementing this agricultural management system already. These are the universities already implemented, right? So these are all the initiatives. So probably we should look into these things for the benefit of your career and all those things. For example, those who are interested in Krishi Vijnana Kendra, you can go to that network. And if you are interested in Krishi portal, this is another big repository. And recently, one of the award was given under open data policy by the Honorable President of India for this Krishi project. So these are all certain things. But I would like to give you a research emphasis also in this process. For example, e-learning, in all about 426 courses developed and so many hours of video lessons were developed. We have done a study of what is the impact of this e-learning. So for example, here you see e-learning, non-e-learning mode, midterm and final. So class average marks in e-learning, midterm is 72.3, non-e-learning is 52.4. That means that there is a huge jump of in the performance as far as the average marks are concerned, 52 to 73. Even if you look at the final also, it is 55 to 61, about 6-7% improvement is there. So e-learning is found to be very effective, and you should also undergo this sort of e-learning courses, e-courses, MOOC courses, and that sort of things, because this is the order of the day where you have to learn beyond your curriculum also. The curriculum has limitations, but as an individual, if you want to be competent, you should undergo the certain of the other courses which really going to help you to build your career. So for example, we have done a study also here. Teaching with technology contributed for teaching improvement. This is the 4.1 mean score of out of 5. That means very many people are accepting, many teachers rather here are saying that teaching with technology is contributed for the teaching improvement. And you can see here, teaching skills are improved due to digital learning. Why I'm putting this slide? Because you're all the prospective teachers for the agricultural university education system. That is the reason we have started MOOC courses also for the people like you who are pursuing PG and PhD courses, so that you will improvise your teaching competencies over a period of time and be a good teacher when you assume the role of an assistant professor. See here, the MOOC, for example, MOOC is the prospective and effective learning approach, 3.96, the weighted mean of about 5. So here you can definitely understand from this slide is the online courses, online education is inevitable, and we should learn many of those things and to build our careers and show our performance or competencies over a period of time. Digital content resources. This is the acceptability of different e-resources like e-books, courses, social media, MOOCs, and so on and so forth. And probably you are aware, this MOOCs, massive open online courses, probably many nowadays it has become a very buzzword also. If you are really interested, you can visit our website. We have already studied the impact of this MOOC also. You can go through if you are really interested. But my point of putting this one is, I want to bring to your notice about these platforms. One is Canvas, Coursera, edX, Google Builder, Khan Academy, Audacity, and all those things. These are all the excellent platforms where you can get the different, what you call the courses, which are being offered by the universities like Stanford or Oxford or even Harvard and that sort of university. So it really helps to build your career or in the competencies also beyond your agriculture. In India, these are all the different platforms which are available like AgMOOCs and all those things, SWAYAM and all those things, which are already explained. Now, this is one aspect of education. The other important area is social media. Of course, I wanted to ask you how many of you are not using a smartphone, but it's a stupid question probably. Everyone being using or what do you call the smartphones, and I assume that everyone is on the social media. This social media has got a phenomenal growth in sharing the information, ideas, creating contents, tweeting, retweeting, or comments, whatnot. You can do many of those things. The very premise of this social media is to see that to satisfy the human urge for communication. In general, we don't have that much of opportunity like your print or a TV. I don't have any chance to speak or don't have an opportunity to write. But in social media, I can post many things. I can comment many things. I can put up the photographs, videos, whatnot, anything I can do. And within no time, it is going to reach the maximum number of people. That is the beauty of this social media. That is the reason this is nowadays it is picking up like anything. And at the same time, this can be used exclusively or extensively in agriculture also, not only in teaching, education, and even research as well. These are all the different characteristics. You're all aware. I will not be repeating those things. Probably you can see. But one thing I would like to say is the active online engagement. That is the crux. The crux of online classes or online teaching, learning, or whatever it may be the case, that is engagement. That's what I tried in the initial first part of this session by putting the questions across the Mentimeter and all those things. So without engagement, probably you will not get the attention of the people and they'll not be, feel what you call associated with the learning. Knowledge gaining process, digital literacy, you can develop new skills and many to one, and personalized learning. This is another important concept, because most of the times in a given classroom situation, we assume as teachers all are equal in learning, but it's not so. The learning varies. One may be good in some aspect, another may not be good in other one, but at the same time, there is no provision to have what you call the personalized learning in general in agriculture education. But this is most important because we have to accommodate the learning styles and the students in the process of learning. Otherwise, what happens is the people, the fast learners may be good, slow learners may not be good, and we cannot distinguish or bias between the individuals. So personalized learning is very, very important. See some of the results I am putting, we have done a study also. So in this case, see, for example, Facebook has got a majority of the users, about 79%, and WhatsApp about 50%. We have studied across 603 respondents comprising of students, even what you call faculty, researchers, extension workers, and so on and so forth. So maybe 150 tools are available, but we are mostly using only 4 or 5 tools, right? That is what the learning from this one. And most of the times, these social media tools are used for the personal use, and many are not using for the professional use. That is still lacking. The reasons are many for using this social media for professional use, especially as an employee, as a government employee, or as an employee of any organization. I need to follow certain protocols. I need to follow certain processes. I need to take the approvals, and there are many apprehensions as well. So once you have that sort of apprehension, probably the uptake of social media as an organization is a challenge. Coming to the time spent, for example, here these are different groups are there, different tools are there. Average is about 88 minutes in WhatsApp. But among the students, the last column, you can see about 168 minutes. Of course, this is 3-4 years back data, but still there will have increased also over time. The point here is, and compared to others, students are spending more time. If you are spending more time on social media, why can't it be used for professional development? That is only the question from my side. And you look at the social networking also. On an average, each participant is in the groups of about 15 groups. So is it not the strength of the social media? With a single click, we can reach 15 groups, in the sense, maybe put it as 300 or 250 in each group. So that means within one click, we can reach maximum number of people. So how to integrate these things? What are the issues and challenges in the process? We need to understand, because there are already policies are available as far as the social media use is concerned, with a specific reference to the organizations or the universities or governments or whatever it may be. See, in the teaching fraternity, they are mostly using the social media for socialization and visibility. Researchers are using the social media for sharing their experiences and networking. Extension workers are using for the socialization and networking, and students are also using for the visibility and socialization. So these are the two important factors for most of them. The respondents have given their choice. And you can see this slide also. As far as the academic communication is concerned, 50% are in favor of using social media for academic communication, like your sharing of information, timetables, or the resources, PPTs, and whatnot. That is one major finding. And networking also equally important. About 48% are being used. Right. So these are all the certain, the empirical evidences of how to use the social media with reference to teaching, research, extension of the National Agriculture Research and Education System. This is one classical example of Krishi Vigyan Kendra of Sagroli of Maharashtra. So see, all the tools of social media are being used here, like the Facebook, YouTube, Google Plus, Photo, Blogger, WhatsApp, whatnot, everything being used. And this is a very important area, and we started finding out with the people to know how many organizations are in social media. Only 56% said yes. So there's a wide scope to bring the organizations onto the social media platform. But let me tell you, the government of India has already had a policy on social media utilization, and we should follow those things, comply as far as if you are a representative or if you are in charge of your social media cell of your university or department, or whenever you join the course with the employment, we should understand some of those things. One is, what is the objective for public engagement, platforms, governance, who has to do what, how you are going to resources, what is the data security, information security, and communication strategy, whether it is specific, tailored, useful, and always we should use the before launching on a pilot basis. So these are some of the things which should would like to bring to your notice, so that you will be aware of that there is a policy and we have to follow the policy as far as the social media is concerned. Some of the examples, of course. Now, are you aware of nomophobia? What is nomophobia? Anyone? What is nomophobia? Yes, please. Any
So
clue?
fear of being without mobile phone.
Oh, great. So how many of you are having this nomophobia?
I think, sir, everyone has.
So that is the level of addiction we have as far as the smartphones and what you call your the social media, that sort of tool. The point is simple. If that is the case, why can't we use it for the professional purpose? That is only my point here. Yeah, as you said, the irrational fear of being without a mobile phone or being unable to use your phone for some reason, such as the absence of a signal or running out of minutes or battery power. Actually, in our academy also, whenever the trainees come, first they ask, sir, where is the Wi-Fi password? Even they don't ask for food, accommodation, and all those things. Most of the people, they'll first ask, where is the Wi-Fi password? So that is what, you know, the clear indication of the the addiction. But I'm not finding fault with that addiction. The issue is simple: how to use it, right? So here, off late, these mobile applications are enormous and extensively used, very widely used in not only in general, even in agriculture education also. So okay, leave about the content which I put up in the slide, but last line you have to see. monthly data consumption are in every smartphone is estimated to grow nearly 5 times from 3.9 GB in 2017 to 18 GB by 2023. Now, how much you are using? 1.5 to maybe you may be using much higher also, but whatever it may be, it is going to enhance to 18 GB by 2023 from 3.9. That means the vast potential of mobile applications is very, very important. For example, these are all the different areas like seed, producer, price, fertilizer, crop protection. These are all the information one wants, like your farmers wants the information of this thing and market information also. What is the current price, where we can sell, which mandi is good, which enam is better, whatever it may be. These are all the information and the farmers require. So we should be able to provide that information by using this sort of applications, mobile application, because everyone more or less are empowered with the mobile application. If not the farmer, maybe their sons or daughters are having the smartphones with the internet. These applications are also developed by many people, and there are different organizations are involved. Even some have been developed in the local language with a great relevancy and a medium and type of information and so on and so forth. You see, there are a number of applications. You have already mentioned like Kisan Suvidha or M-Krishi and all those things, but I have compiled many such applications for your benefit, because this is not the end of the list. See, these are all different agencies are involved, different people are involved, different purposes are there, different objectives are there, even for each mobile applications. The mandi prices, crop intelligent advisory system, whatever, rice doctor, rice crop, several things are there. So the issue is how to use the current technologies with the use of mobile based technologies, and how best we can integrate it into our education system. This is a simple example. One of your students from Veterinary University from Bangalore, he has developed two diary apps. One is diary app and another is fodder app. He had done a study, and the knowledge gain is about 55%, and the adoption level improved by about 17%. What else you require? If you are able to improve the knowledge of about 55% by using an app and adoption by 17%, what else will you require? So that is what the empirical evidence of how best we can use the mobile applications in the agriculture and allied sciences. This is one booklet. If you are really interested, you can go through also. All compilation has been done by ICAR. Now, this is, of course, many people every day talk about artificial intelligence, and every day many people are using also. Of course, this is not a new concept, of course, artificial intelligence. In fact, in my PhD also, I have developed one poultry expert system, which is a part of artificial intelligence. It was about 20 years back I am talking about. But now, there are many changes have happened. And people have started using this artificial intelligence everywhere, including agriculture also. Just look at this video. So this is in general about the artificial intelligence, but sorry. But in agriculture also several studies have been taken up, applications are being developed, and using the artificial intelligence and machine learning and all these sorts like deep learning, chatbots and everything, image recognition, image processing is being done, voice recognition, speech and all those things. So the day has come, we should know to how to integrate these sciences into our education, because most of the times what happens is in being a professional in agriculture or veterinary, whatever it may be, our limitation is limited, I mean, to our own domain knowledge only. We are not really bothered about the other sciences. But the beauty of is if you are able to integrate the other sciences, like your artificial intelligence and machine learning or big data analytics, whatever may be the case, that then the effectiveness will be much more higher. So my suggestion for all of you is try to integrate these sciences into your own field of science. Every science, these are all very generic in nature, can be applied in any field, like your pathology or entomology or whatever it may be. Only thing is you should have the visualization and how to use it. That is only that zeal and enthusiasm is required. For example, you see this AI and pest management. So likewise, you can see many such applications of AI, machine learning, and all those things, and it is the order of the day also, right? So now this is another important slide which I'd like to bring to your attention. Now we are heading towards Industrial Revolution 4.0. The first one, 1.0, started in 1784. It is based on mechanical production, equipment driven by water and steam power. 2.0 is based on mass production enabled by division of labor and the use of electrical technology. 3 is based on the use of electronics and IT to further automate production. And 4 is on the use of cyber physical systems. So this transition we need to understand. We need to be prepared for this sort of revolution, as far as especially the generation like you who are very young in age. So they should really be prepared for the Industrial Revolution 4, and from now onwards, we should be able to understand these sort of changes that are going to happen and how to prepare ourselves for the next generation. For example, you see the digital farming. It is estimated that new technologies, that is IoT, has the potential to help increase agriculture productivity by 70%. So can you deny the IoT? No, we cannot. We have to follow the IoT technologies in improving the productivity of the agriculture. 70 to 80% of new farm equipment sold by today as a precision agriculture component. There will be 27 billion connected devices in 2024. 225 millions will be used in agriculture. And you see, 90% of all crop losses are due to weather. This crop damage could be reduced to 25% by using predictive weather modeling and all those things. So there is a great future for the digital farming and all, and without losing the base in agriculture education, where agriculture per se, we have to integrate all those things into the education or into your profession. Then only will be flourishing. So finally, whatever may be the use of digital technologies, when you are planning, developing, and use of digital technologies, it all revolves around 5 important factors. The individual factors like whether access is there, whether you are empowered or capacities are built or not. And institutional factors, whether whatever the technologies developed, digital enabled technologies, whether they are relevant or to the context, and how to evaluate the content also. For example, many extension people are developing or the scientists are developing the technologies, video formats and all those things. But it's a relevance to the given context. Farmer needs are different, and we have to should be able to provide what you call the customized, personalized information, maybe using your mobile applications or whatnot. That is what the Kisan call center is doing nowadays. Even community what you call the radio stations are there. So these are all the content is to be evaluated, and based on that, which is relevant to the farming or the clientele or the stakeholders, accordingly it has to be developed. And situational, it all depends on the needs, user friendly and contextual. In the sense, whenever this the web portals or expert systems and whatnot, everything is developed, most of the times the user is neglected. That is the reason many portals are not updated. There are very few people visit these portals because it is not dynamic and it is not user centered. So whenever you are contemplating to have such system, probably you need to take the user, whether what are his capabilities, what he wants, what are his needs, whether it is really going to help them, what about the infrastructure, what about the connectivity. All these things are very, very important as far as the use of these digital technologies in agriculture, even including agriculture education also. And coming to the infrastructure, there are communication facilities off late slowly improving, and based on that, even connectivity, the rural areas are still not really connected well. Some of the areas. So these are all the challenges we need to understand, and hands-on training. Sometimes we need to provide training also when they are using the applications. Maybe say, for example, an information kiosk you have developed and put up in your say panchayat office, Gram Panchayat office, and people should know how to use it, right? So this sort of hands-on experience or a hands-on training is very much essential when you are implementing these technologies across the system. Fine. With this, I conclude my presentation, and it's open for questions or discussions, please. But before that, I have a question. What is this picture you are seeing? Yes.
It's a rice.
Yes, please. Yeah. Any questions? Any clarifications? Yes, please. So what is that picture I have shown?
There is a rice.
Can anyone recognize?
There is a rice field in Japan, sir.
Yeah, good. So in China also, rice crop art, that's what they call it as. Okay, good. Yeah, now questions, please. Or any of the clarifications?
Sir, I'm Shiva Prasad here. May I ask a question, sir?
Yeah, please.
Sir, how about using these virtual platforms like Zoom, WebEx, and all these things for training the farmers on farm technologies?
Of course, of late, because of Corona and all, we have started using all these applications, and rampant use of these things are there. But I have my own reservations as far as these applications are concerned. In the sense, the major issue in any training or any class or whatever it may be is the engagement. If you are able to provide engagement or incorporate engagement, maybe to a greater extent we can satisfy the real needs. But it is not the question, it's not the replacement of the traditional system, but at the same time, we need to integrate both the things. We cannot leave about this thing. For example, I visited a couple of universities in US also. What they do in any teaching of any course, 50% they teach face-to-face and 50% through their online platforms are available, like Blackboard and all those things. So what happens is the limitations of face-to-face. For example, I cannot teach hundreds of students. That limitation will be there. If these are integrated, to some extent I can use this thing. But again, in these platforms also, the issues are there with reference to what you call the security aspect. That is the reason Government of India also is cautioning and use of Zoom and all those things. But still there is no other way as far as this one is concerned. And if you are interested, I request you to go through our website also. Recently we developed a policy also on how to use it, what is to be done, especially in the COVID time. If you want, I will share it also. So this is what my understanding.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Your session has been very engaging, sir, with the quiz, with the poll, with the videos, with your slides, and it has been very engaging and very much enriching, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for making the presentation wonderful and the interaction also. Thank you once again, sir. Okay, sir. We'll meet on some other occasions. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, please, students, if any help is required from our side, don't hesitate to write or call or whatever it may be from our side. Definitely, we are here to help you, whatever possible. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best. And thanks to US Bangalore and Dr. Ganesh and other colleagues for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right.
Hello, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Okay, we will move on to the next session, please. Sakshi.
So there is a query from students, sir. So you want to
Sir, there is a query, sir. One query.
Yeah, please.
Okay, let us finish. Okay.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Myself, Gopichan, PhD student.
Can you speak a bit louder? Yeah.
Yes, sir. There is any protocol for different combination of tools we use in the teaching? Any developed model?
Pardon? I did not get you.
We developed model or protocol for different combination of tools we use in the classroom teaching.
Different combinations of what?
Models. Different combination of tools we use in the classroom teaching.
Okay.
Gopichan, you can come to the podium and ask. Gopichan, you can come to the podium and ask.
Yeah, actually, Dr. Ganesh has been asked me to cover some of the teaching methods also, but I just did not do that purposefully only because this is this information is going to help you a lot as far as the students are concerned. That is the reason I asked him also. But as far as your query is concerned, there are different features are available either in Zoom or in Microsoft Teams or all these platforms. But the only thing is how best we can use. For example, sometime back I conducted a class for my students and even one training also. We had a group discussion, for example. I divided the participant into say 5-6 groups. In the Zoom itself, randomly we can allocate. That is one possibility is there. And how to engage those people, how to know that the students are engaged in the given task. Then what I did is, everyone was given a role. Apart from the discussion, one is a moderator, one is the observer of how the group discussion is going, one is the manager. Like that, I have given some roles to each student. At the end of the day, the students are responsible, have to respond to my questions on some of those, their observations. So naturally what happens is there's bound to involve in the process. In the overall teaching related situation also, the group behavior is much better than the individual learning. That is a known fact and everyone accepts it. And there are certain methodologies are also available and that I try to in online also. That is only I have done. Like for example, jigsaw method is there, where really it requires the participation of all the students. Then only it is going to be effective. That's what participatory learning methodology. So here, the tools available, which we should be aware and we should be able to do that. That's what I mean. And like this Mentimeter, for example, which I have shown, asked you to respond. That is one way of engaging the students, or the learners or audience. So these tools we have to try, and it should be innovative. That is only the idea here is we should be innovative, and we should always try to do something different. Then only you will be, been fulfilling, or will be satisfying class or lecture or whatever. This is what I said. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I can leave, Dr. Ganesh. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we'll move on to the next speaker.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye. See you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
To formally introduce the next speaker, I would like to call my senior and PhD scholar, Veena ma'am.
A ve- a very good afternoon to everyone. It's my privilege to introduce about the next guest speaker, Dr. K.P. Raghuprasad, MSc Agri, PhD in Agriculture Extension. Now currently serving as Professor, Department of Agriculture Extension, UAS, GKVK, Bangalore. He has 25 years experience in teaching, research and extension, and in the field of specialization, social capital, media management, watershed management, entrepreneurship development. Coming to academic activities, he offering courses for undergraduate, postgraduate, and PhD students of UAS Bangalore. He handling 10 research projects as principal investigator, 40 research papers published in national and international journals. He has published 3 books and 10 international conferences attended and conducted 225 TV interviews, and he has produced 35 multimedia DVDs on important crops or enterprises, and he did 10 radio talks, and he has guided 12 PG students, and he has visited many countries like USA, Scotland, London, Nepal, and Sri Lanka, etc. And coming to major awards and honors, he has secured 4 gold medals for distinction in PhD, ICAR Best Teacher Award in 2018 from US GKVK Bangalore. He has awarded Professor B.V. Venkatrao Best Scientific Article Award of US Bangalore, and has Special Achievement Award of in 2018 Academic Brilliance Award, Noida, New Delhi. And other important accomplishments are served as organizing secretary for 8th GCRA International Conference, serving as resource person for managed STU Route Safety training programs, organized interactive video conference program on important issues of agriculture and allied areas in collaboration with RBRC and ISRO, nominated as Indian Space Research Organization Selection Committee member as subject matter specialist on agriculture, and serving as secretary Indian Society of Extension Education Karnataka, then serving as faculty for PG diploma courses in agriculture extension. So now I welcome you, sir. So the session is over.
There is no sound.
It's not audible.
ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ತರಕಾರಿ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತರು ಈ ಬೆಳೆಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಯುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ಬೆಳೆಗೆ ಕ್ಯೂಟ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡಂಟಾ ಎನ್ನುವ ಹೊಸ ಕೀಟವೊಂದು ಕಾಣಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಪಾರ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆಗೆ ಹಾನಿ ಉಂಟು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಬೇಡ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರೇ, ಟೊಮ್ಯಾಟೊ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಬಹಳ ಬೇಕಾದಂತ ತರಕಾರಿ ಬೆಳೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಹುಳು ಸುಮಾರು 1914ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಡು ಬಂತು. ಇದು ಸೌತ್ ಅಮೆರಿಕಾದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವ ಹುಳು. ಇದು ಜನರು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಟೊಮ್ಯಾಟೊ ನಾವು ಅಫ್ಘಾನಿಸ್ತಾನದಿಂದ ಏನ್ ತರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅದ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಅದರಿಂದ ಇದು ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂತು. ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಯಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಾಕ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಕಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಟೊಮ್ಯಾಟೊ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಬದನೆ, ಆಲೂಗಡ್ಡೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೆಣಸು, ಟೊಮ್ಯಾಟೊ ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಹಾವಳಿ ನಾವು ಕಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆನೂ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ತಾಕುಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಇದು ಕಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇದ್ರ ಹಾವಳಿ. ಕ್ಯೂಟ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡಂಟಾ ಬಾಧಿತ ಕಾಯಿಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೂಜಿಯಿಂದ ಚುಚ್ಚಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ಸಣ್ಣ ರಂಧ್ರವನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು. ಕಾಯಿ ಗಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂಟಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳು ಮೊಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನು ಇಡುತ್ತವೆ. ಮೊಟ್ಟೆಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಬಂದ ಮರಗಳು ಚಿಗುರು ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲೆಯನ್ನು ಕೆರೆದು ತಿನ್ನುತ್ತವೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಸೌತ್ ಅಮೆರಿಕನ್ ಪಿನ್ ಬೋಲ್ ವರ್ಮ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಸೂಜಿ ಚುಚ್ಚದಂಗೆ ಕಾಯಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ತೂತು ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಕಾಯಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುತ್ತೆ ಗಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಮೊಟ್ಟೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಬಹಳ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕಂದು ಬಣ್ಣದ್ದು ಚಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಕ್ಯಾಲಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಅಂಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುತ್ತೆ ಕಾಯಿಗಳು ಕಚ್ಚಿರ್ತವೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಮೊಟ್ಟೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಮೊಟ್ಟೆಯಿಂದ ಹುಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಹುಳು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಣ್ಣ ಇದು ಎಲೆ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಚಿಗುರು ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಪೊದೆಗಳಾಗ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ತಿಂತಾ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ಕಪ್ಪು ಗೆರೆಯಂಗೆ ನೀವು ಈ ಕಾಯಿ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕಂಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಚಿಗುರು ಎಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಹಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರದ್ದು ಕಂದು ಬಣ್ಣ ಪ್ಯಾಚ್ಗಳು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ಸ್ ನಾವ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಕಂಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಲಕ್ಷಣ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಇದು ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. ಈ ಕೀಟ ವರ್ಷದ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಕಾಣಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಳಸಿ ಈ ಕೀಟದ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಮಾಡಬಹುದಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಕರೆಗೆ 5 ರಿಂದ 6 ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಳಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಗಿಡದ ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಬರೀ ಚಳಿಗಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಬೇಸಿಗೆಗಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಬರೀ ನವೆಂಬರ್ ಡಿಸೆಂಬರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಸರಿ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ತಿಳಿದಂಗೆ ನಾವು 3 ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ 4 ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಮೆಣಸಾಗ್ಲಿ, ಬದನೆ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಆಲೂಗಡ್ಡೆ ಆಗ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ವರ್ಷಾನು ಇದು ನಾವು ಇದರ ಹಾವಳಿನ ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವ್ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆನ ನಾವು ಇಟ್ರೆ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸಾಯ್ತವೆ. ಸೊ ಅದು ಒಂದು ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಪದ್ಧತಿ. ಇದರಿಂದ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮನೆ ಹಿಡಿದು ನಾಶ ನಾವು ಪಡೆದ್ರೆ ಇದರದ್ದು ಹಾವಳಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಕಂಪನೀಸ್ ಈ ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆಯನ್ನ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಹಿಡಿದು ನಾಶ ಪಡೆಯಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ಟ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಈಗ ಈ ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆನ ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಈಗ ನಾವು
ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಈಗ 1 ಏಕರ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಸುಮಾರು ಒಂದು 5 ಇರಾದ್ರೆ 6 ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇಡಬಹುದು. ಇದು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಹೈಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿರ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಗಿಡ ಹೈಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೈಟ್ ನಾವು ಇಟ್ರೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಹಿಡಿದು ನಾಶ ಪಡಿಬಹುದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಡಿದು ಅದು ನಾಶ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಮೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕಾಯಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಡೋದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಈ ಮೋಹಕ ಬಲೆ ನೀರಿನಲ್ಲೂ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನ ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನ ಇಡಬಹುದು, ಅಥವಾ ಈ ಪಾಲಿಚೀನ ನಾವು ಇಟ್ಕೋಬಹುದು, ಅಥವಾ ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೀಟನಾಶಕ ಒಂದು ಬಾಟ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂಚೂರು ಅದನ್ನ ನೀರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಇಟ್ರೆ ಈ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಚಿಟ್ಟೆಗಳನ್ನ ಎದ್ದು ನಾಶ ಪಡಿಬಹುದು. ಸೊ ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಒಂದು 3-4 ತಿಂಗಳು ಒಂದು ಸೀಸನ್ ನಾವು ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಮಾಹಿತಿನ ನಾವು ರೈತರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ತಲುಪಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
Voice is breaking, my friend.
ಕೃಷಿಗೆ ತನ್ನದೇ ಆದ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಇದೆ, ತನ್ನದೇ ಆದ ಒಂದು ಪರಂಪರೆ ಇದೆ. ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪರಿಸರ, ಹಸಿರು ವಾತಾವರಣ, ಜಾನುವಾರುಗಳ ಒಡನಾಟ, ಕುಟುಂಬ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಸೇರಿ ಮಾಡುವ ಒಂದು ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ಕಾಯಕ ಕೃಷಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೃಷಿಯ ಬಹುತೇಕ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಬಿತ್ತನೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಕಳೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಾಟಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಕೊಯ್ಲು, ಒಕ್ಕಣೆ, ಸಂಸ್ಕರಣೆ, ಹೀಗೆ ಹಲವು ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕೃಷಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯ ಪಾತ್ರ ಪ್ರಾಯಶಃ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಒಂದು ಮಹತ್ವದ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಅಂದಾಜಿನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದ ಪ್ರತಿಶತ 80% ಕೃಷಿ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹುತೇಕ ಕೃಷಿ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ನಗವನ್ನು ಅವರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ಅದು ಅತಿಶಯೋಕ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮತ್ತು ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಅಗೋಚರ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಾಗಿಯೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲೆ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ನಿಸ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗಷ್ಟೇ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಹಿನಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಸಹ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ವಿಶೇಷ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಕೃಷಿ ಮಹಿಳಾ ದಿನಾಚರಣೆಯನ್ನು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲೊಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಈ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸುವ, ಅವರ ಅನುಭವಗಳನ್ನು ಹಂಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಇದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ಪ್ರಗತಿಪರ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿಯನ್ನು ಅಕ್ಷರಶಃ ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಇತರೆ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಮಾದರಿಯಾಗಿರುವ ತುಮಕೂರು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ತೆಂಗಿನ ಮಠದ ಪಾಳ್ಯ ಗ್ರಾಮದ ಗುಪ್ತ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ NC ಮಂಗಳಗೌರಮ್ಮ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮೊಟ್ಟಿಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುವ ಮೊದಲು ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಈ ದಿನದ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಕೃಷಿ ಮಹಿಳಾ ದಿನಾಚರಣೆಯ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳನ್ನು ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವ ಮಂಗಳಗೌರಮ್ಮ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ದೂರದರ್ಶನ ಚಂದ್ರವಾಹಿನಿ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು ಮೇಡಮ್.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ.
ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ಮಂಗಳಗೌರಮ್ಮ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಸಬೇಕನ್ನಂತಹ ದೂರವಾಣಿ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ 0803542599 23542699. ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರೇ, ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿರಲಿ, ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿರಲಿ. ಇಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ
6 ಜನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, 5 ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ.
ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಮಟ್ಟದ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, ಕೃಷಿ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, ಇವರ ಸಾಧನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಮನ್ನಣೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಈ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ತಾವು ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ತಾವು 6 ಎಕರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ 6 ಎಕರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಎಕರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿ ಒಂದೊಂದ್ರೆ ಕೃಷಿ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು, ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಈ ರೀತಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಿ.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಕೃಷಿ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ರಾಗಿ, ಭತ್ತ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ತಾವು ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಇದು ಅವರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ತೆಗೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಒಂದು ವಿಡಿಯೋ. ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನೀವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಿ.
ಇದು ಬೇಬಿಕಾನ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಬೇಬಿಕಾನ್ ಹಾಕಿದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಕೆ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಅಡಿಕೆ 1 ಎಕರೆ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ತೆಂಗು 200 ತೆಂಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ನಾವು ಬೀನ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಿದೀವಿ, ಟೊಮೆಟೊ ಬೆಳೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ತೊಗರಿ ಹಾಕಿದೀವಿ, ಅಲಸಂದೆ, ಉದ್ದು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಿದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಲಿ 20 ವೆರೈಟಿ 25 ವೆರೈಟಿ ಹಣ್ಣಿನ ಗಿಡಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈಗ ಅಡಿಕೆ ಗಿಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾವಯವ ಕೃಷಿ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಸಾವಯವ ಬೆಳೆನೆ ಅದು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಉದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಮೆಡಿಸೈಟನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹೌದು ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ. ಹೌದು ಸರ್.
ಕೃಷಿಕ ಅಥವಾ ಕೃಷಿ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಒಂದೇ ಬೆಳೆ ಆದ್ರೆ
ಹೌದು ಸರ್,
ವೈವಿಧ್ಯಮಯ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು ತಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೆಳೆ ತೆಂಗಿದೆ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಕರೆಗೆ ಗೋಕಾಕಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರಾದ ಭೀಮಪ್ಪ ಅವರು ಕರೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಭೀಮಪ್ಪ ಅವರು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಕೇಳಿ ಕೃಷಿ ಕೇಳಿ. ಈಗ ಭೀಮಪ್ಪ ಅವರ ಮೊದಲೇ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ವಿ, ಈಗ ನಾವು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಈಗ ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ ತಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಮೊದಲು ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಬ್ರಾಯ್ಲರ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಬೆಳಿತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗೆ ತಲುಪಾಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಲಾಭ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾಟಿ ಕೋಳಿ ನಾವೇ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೆಳೆದು ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಉದ್ದೇಶಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಬೇರೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಅದು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಲೇಬರ್ ಇಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ.
ನಾವು ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಕೆಲವೊಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಸರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯ
ಖುಷಿ ಇದೆ ಸರ್.
ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತ ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ವಾತಾವರಣ
ತುಂಬಾ ಸೇಫ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನಾವು ಯಾವುದೇ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ತುಂಬಾ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಒಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನನ್ನ ಸೊಸೆ ಪ್ರೆಗ್ನೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಸಿಯಂ ಟ್ಯಾಬ್ಲೆಟ್ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಏನೇನೋ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಬೇಡಮ್ಮ ಯಾವ್ದು ಹೋಗ್ತೇನೆ ಬೇಡ ಪೌಡರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಾನೇ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಪೌಡರ್ನ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನೇ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಸೊಸೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ತುಂಬಾ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವಾಗಿರಂತ ಒಂದು ಗಂಡು ಮಗುನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಬಹಳ ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತವಾಗಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ
ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮನೇಲಿ ತಾಯಿ 2 ಸಾವಿರ ತಾಯಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ನಮ್ಮನೇಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನ್ನ ತಂಗಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಇರೋದೇ 4 ಜನ. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇವಾಗ ಇವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಅವ್ರ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜನರಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಲೇಡಿ
ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ
ಯಾವ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಆರೋಗ್ಯವಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪೌಷ್ಟಿಕ ಆಹಾರ ತಿಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಈಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾಗಲೇ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯಮಯ ಕೃಷಿ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು ಅಂತ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ. ಇದೀಗ ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಕೋಳಿ ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ. ಕುರಿ ಮೇಕೆಗಳು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ತಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ. ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಕರೆಯಿಂದ ರಾಯಚೂರಿನಿಂದ ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ಕರೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲ ಅವರೇ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲ ಅವರೇ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಈಗ ನಾವು
ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಾವು ಅಲ್ಲ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಿಮ್ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದು.
ಈಗ ನಾವು ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ್ದು
ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಎಲ್ಲೊಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕ ಅಡಚಣೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಅವರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ನಾವು ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಸಮೀಕರಣ, ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣ ಸಮೀಕರಣ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಬೆಳೆ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ಕಸಬು ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ತಮ್ಮ ಅನುಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯತೆ ಇರಬೇಕು ಈಗ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ.
ಸರ್ ಇವಾಗ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಬರೀ ನಾವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಪ್ಪಾಕಿದ್ದ ಆಲದ ಮರ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಇದ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಬೆಳೆಸೋದಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಅಂತ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ವಿಧ ವಿಧವಾದ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನ ಬೆಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಒಂದ್ ರೈತರಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಲ್ಟರ್ನೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ರೈತ ನಾನು ಆಗೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಬೆಕ್ಕದಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಬೆಳೆದು ಬೆಳೆನ ಬೆಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
ಒಂದು ಬೆಳೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಷ್ಟ ಆದ್ರೂ ಸಹಿತ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬೆಳೆಯಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅನುಕೂಲ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತ ಬಂಧು ತಿಂಗಳಿಯ ಬೈದೇವನಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ಅವರು ಕರೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜಯರಾಮ್ ಅವರು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಹಲೋ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ಅವರು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಕೃಷಿಕರೇ ಮಾದರಿ ಆಗಿರೋ ಕೃಷಿಯಿಂದ ಹೇಳಿ. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳಾ ದಿನಾಚರಣೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಬೆಳೆ ನಷ್ಟ ಆದ್ರೂ ಸಹಿತ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬೆಳೆಯಿಂದ ಆ ಒಂದು ನಷ್ಟವನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ನೆರವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕೃಷಿ ಬೆಳೆಗಳ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೆಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಅರಣ್ಯ ಬೆಳೆಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅರಣ್ಯ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಿದೆ
ಸರ್, ಸಿಂಗರ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಟೀಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಸುಬಾಬುಲ್ ಸೀಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಮೇಲಿನ ಬೆಳೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಮ್ಗೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆಸುತ್ತಲೂ ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ ಸರ್. ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನಾವು 5 ಎಕರೆ 3 ಕುಂಟೆ ಜಮೀನು ಇರೋದು. ಪ್ರತಿ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಒಂದನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ನನ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದಿದೆ. ನನ್ಗೆ ಆ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ಗೆ ಮೊದ್ಲಿದ್ದಿದ್ದು ಜಮೀನು ಬರೀ 2.5 ಎಕರೆ ಜಮೀನು. ಅಷ್ಟೊಳಗಡೆ ನಾನು ತೋಟವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಂದೇಶ ಇಷ್ಟೇ, ಒಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 5 ಎಕರೆ ಜಮೀನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗೌರವಯುತವಾದ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಳ್ಬಹುದು.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್,
ಖುಷಿಯಿಂದ.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್,
ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನದ ಸಂದೇಶ. ಇದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಜೇನು ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್,
ಎರೆಹುಳು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜೇನು ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ.
ಈಗ ನಾವು ಜೇನು ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆನ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಕೃಷಿ ಇಲಾಖೆ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಚಿಕ್ಕನಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತರಬೇತಿ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಶಾಂತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಗೆ ತರಬೇತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅದ್ರ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾಡೋದ್ ನೋಡಿ ಆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿನ ನಾನು ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ ನೋಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿನ ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಇಲಾಖೆಯಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿನ ಶಾಂತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೊಂದು ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಲೇನೆ ನಾನು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾನೇ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಕ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ
ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರೆಲ್ಲ ಗಮನಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ನೋಡಿ ಅವರೇ ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದು ಹೊಸ ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್,
ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ
ಈಗ ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆನ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೊಸ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿನ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಸೇರಿ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ, ಒಂದು ಮಾಡೆಲ್ ತರ. ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ಮಾಡೋ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ
ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ತಾವು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆ.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್,
ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಒಂದು ವಿನ್ಯಾಸದ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ
ವಿಭಿನ್ನವಾಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಮೊದಲಿದ್ದೆ ಹಳೆ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಗಾಳಿ ಮಳೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಬಂತು, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಟಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬಿದ್ದೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದೇ ಹಾಳಾಗೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿರೋಂತ ಪೆಟ್ಟಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಲಾಕ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಗಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಾಗಿದೆ, ಲಾಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್. ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ದಬ್ಬದ್ರು ಇಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು JCB ತಂದು ದಬ್ಬಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಬಿದ್ದು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಸಮೇತ ಬೀಳ್ಬೋದು.
ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸ್ಥಳಾವಕಾಶ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್, ಹೌದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ತುಪ್ಪನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್. ಆ ಮೊದಲಿಗಿಂತ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 1/2 kg ಅಷ್ಟು ತುಪ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ,
ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಬಾಳಿಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ
ಸರ್. ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಈಗ ಏನಿದೆ ಇದು ಮನೆ ಶೇಪ್ ಇದೆ. ಹೆಂಚು ಈಗ ಹಳೆ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಚುಗಳನ್ನ ಶೇಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಆ ರೀತಿಲಿ ಹೌದು ಸರ್. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಇದು ಹಾಳಾಗೋಗಲ್ಲ ಬೇಗ. ಅದೇ ಅದಾದ್ರೆ ನೆನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸುತ್ತಲೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಿ ನೀರು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ, ಹಾಳಾಗೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಇದನ್ನ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಅನಿಸ್ಬೋದು, ಕೇವಲ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆಗಳು ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯಗಳು ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಿಲ್ಲ. ರೈತರು ಸಹ ತಾವೇ ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಇದು ರೈತರ ಅನ್ವೇಷಣೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ. ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ಕರೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅವರು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸರ್. ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿ ನಾಗರಾಜ್. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇವರಿಗೆ 3 ಜನ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಕೇಳಿ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಕೃಷಿ ಬರಲಾಂತರ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಸರ್.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
ರಾಮನಗರ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯಿಂದ ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕೃಷಿ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ರಾಸಾಯನಿಕ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮತ್ತೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಸಾವಯವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಸರ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ನಾನೊಂದು ರಾಸಾಯನಿಕನೇ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು, ನನ್ಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಸಾವಯವದಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ಕಾಲ್ ಭಾಗ ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನು ಗ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ.
ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಸಾವಯವ ಆಗದೆ ಇದ್ರು
ಮುಕ್ಕಾಲ್ ಭಾಗ ನಾವು ಅದು ಗ್ರೇಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಸರ್, ಹತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಈಗ ನಾವು ಸಾವಯವ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಕೇಳೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಸಾವಯವ ಕೃಷಿಗೂ ಮೂಲ ಒಂದು ಏನು ಪರಿಕರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ, ಸಾವಯವ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ, ಎರೆಹುಳು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ. ನಾವು ಎರೆಹುಳು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅನುಭವಗಳು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ
ಸರ್. ಎರೆಹುಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯದಿಂದ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೃಷಿ ಇಲಾಖೆಯಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತರಬೇತಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ತರಬೇತಿ ಆದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ದತ್ತುರತೆಯಾಗಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು. ತಗೊಂಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ನಾನು ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಚಿಕ್ಕದ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ 4 ಅಡಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, 3 ಅಡಿ ಎತ್ತರ, 25 ಅಡಿ ಉದ್ದದ ಇರೋ ಅಂತದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಲೇಬರ್ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಿಲ್ಲ ನಾವು. ನಾನು, ನಮ್ಮ ಯಜಮಾನ್ರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇಬ್ರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ನಾವೇ ಸೇರಿ ಆ ತೊಟ್ಟಿ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ ವತಿಯಿಂದ, ಕೃಷಿ ಇಲಾಖೆ ವತಿಯಿಂದಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ನೀನ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಕಷ್ಟ ಬೀಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ, ನಿನ್ಗೊಂದು 2 ತೊಟ್ಟಿ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಹೇಳಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು ಇಡೀ ಹುಳನ ನಾನು ತಂದಿದ್ದೆ. ಆ ಇಡೀ ಹುಳು ತಂದಿದ್ನ ನಾನು ಆ ತೊಟ್ಟಿ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ 1,500 ಹುಳುನ ನಾನು ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಹುಳುನು ನಾನು ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಹೌದು. ಎಲ್ಲೊಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಈ ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಸಂಘಗಳಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಸಮುದಾಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಎರೆಹುಳು ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು? ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪಟ್ಟಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಬೇಡಿಕೆ ಇದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ಸರ್. ನಾನು ವೈಟಪ್ ಯೋಜನೆ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಕೃಷಿ ಇಲಾಖೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನು ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ರೈತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಗುಂಪುಗಳಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್. ನಾನೇ ಅದನ್ನ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ
ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಕೃಷಿ ದರ್ಶನದ ನೇರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಶುಂಠಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಸಾಂಬಾರು ಬೆಳೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮಲೆನಾಡು ಮತ್ತು ಅರೆ ಮಲೆನಾಡು ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಯುವ ಶುಂಠಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಒಳನಾಡು ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಮೂಲತಃ ಔಷಧೀಯ ಗುಣಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳ್ಳಂತಹ ಅಧಿಕ ನಾರಿನ ಅಂಶಗಳು ಇರುವಂತಹ ಈ ಒಂದು ಶುಂಠಿಗೆ ವಿಪುಲವಾದಂತಹ ರಫ್ತು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಸಹ ಇವೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಕೋವಿಡ್ 19 ಈ ಒಂದು ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಭಾರ ಪದಾರ್ಥಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಶುಂಠಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೆಳ್ಳುಳ್ಳಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಮೆಣಸಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇವುಗಳಿಗೆ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೇಡಿಕೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಕೃಷಿಕರ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದಲೂ ಸಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಆದಾಯವನ್ನು ತಂದುಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ಶುಂಠಿ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಜನ ಈ ಶುಂಠಿ ಕೃಷಿಯತ್ತ ಆಕರ್ಷಿತರಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಶುಂಠಿ ಕೃಷಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಬೇಸಾಯ ಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ತಳಿಗಳ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಮಣ್ಣು ಮತ್ತು ವಾತಾವರಣ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇವುಗಳ ನಾಟಿ ವಿಧಾನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಈ ಪೋಷಕಾಂಶ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಮತ್ತು ರೋಗಗಳು, ಕೀಟಗಳ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ, ಕೊಯ್ಲೋತ್ತರ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ತಜ್ಞರಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ PM ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು ಈ ದಿನ ನಮ್ಮೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದೂರವಾಣಿ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ 080255259294 ರೈತ ಬಂದವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿರಲಿ, ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿರಲಿ. ಇಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಈ ಶುಂಠಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಧಾರಿತ ಬೇಸಾಯ ಕ್ರಮಗಳು, ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರೀಕೃತವಾಗಿರಲಿ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯದ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕಾ ತಜ್ಞರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಟಿ.ಎನ್. ಮಂಜುನಾಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಸರ್, ಮುಂದಿನ ಸರ್ ಮೊದಲೇ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ, ಶುಂಠಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಬೇರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಬೆಳೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದು ಕುತೂಹಲಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಬೆಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಥಿತಿಮಿತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಶುಂಠಿ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಸಾಂಬಾರ ಬೆಳೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಹಲವು ಪಾನೀಯಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಮತ್ತೆ ರೋಗನಿರೋಧಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ, ರೋಗನಿರೋಧಕ ಅದನ್ನ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶುಂಠಿಯನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಲೆನಾಡು ಪ್ರದೇಶ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಲೆನಾಡು ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಈ ಹಾಸನ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ, ಸಕಲೇಶ್ವರ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ, ಅರಕೂರು, ಬೇಲೂರು ಈ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ತಂಡಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತರ ಖಾತೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಭೇಟಿ ನೀಡುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು 15,000 ಹೆಕ್ಟೇರ್ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಶುಂಠಿ ಬೆಳೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಸಂಬಾರ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಲಾಭದಾಯಕವಾಗಿ ಪೋಷಣೆಗಳ ಕೊರತೆ ಬಂದಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೂ ಸಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಆರೆಮಲೆನಾಡು, ಮಲೆನಾಡು ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಶುಂಠಿ ಬೆಳೆ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಣ್ಣಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನೆರಳಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಅಂಶಗಳು ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತ. ಹೌದು ಸರ್, ನೋಡಿ ಶುಂಠಿ ಒಂದು ಉಷ್ಣವಲಯದ ಮತ್ತೆ ಏನು ಉಷ್ಣಾಂಶ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಬಹಳ ಬೇಡಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಬೆಳೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಸುಮಾರು 21 ಡಿಗ್ರಿಯಿಂದ 35 ಡಿಗ್ರಿವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಈ ಬೆಳೆಯನ್ನ ಬೆಳಿಬಹುದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೀರನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬೆಳೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ತೆಂಗಿನ ತೋಟಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಡಿಕೆ ತೋಟಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತರ ಬೆಳೆಯಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಬೆಳಿಬಹುದು, ಮುಖ್ಯ ಬೆಳೆಯಾಗಿಯೂ ಬೆಳೆಯಬಹುದು, ಮುಖ್ಯ ಬೆಳೆಯಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಬೆಳಿಬಹುದು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಏನು ಸಿಟ್ರಸ್ ಫ್ರೂಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಅಂತರ ಬೆಳೆಯಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಲಾಭದಾಯಕವಾಗಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಬೆಳೆ. ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ರೈತರು ಗಮನಿಸಬೇಕಾದ್ರು ಈಗ ಮಣ್ಣು ನೀರಿನಶ್ರಿತ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಆಗಬೇಕು, ನೀರು ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಈ ಜೈಲು ಪ್ರದೇಶ, ತಗ್ಗು ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳು, ಮಣ್ಣು ನಿಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಗೊಬ್ಬೆ ಜಾತಿಗಳು ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಬೆಸ ಕಾಲುವೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ನೀರು ಸರಾಗವಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತೆ ನೀರನ್ನ ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೀರಿನ ಅಳವಡಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಸ್ಪ್ರಿಂಕ್ಲರ್ನ ಅಳವಡಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಲಾಭವನ್ನ ನೀರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡೆಯಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಬೆಳೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ತಾವು ಹೇಳಿದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ವ್ಯಾಪಕವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾಗುವಂತಹ ಸುಧಾರಿತ ತಳಿಗಳು ಯಾವುವು? ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೀತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ತಳಿಗಳು ರೇಣು ಜನರ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ತಳಿ ಗುಜರಾತ್ನಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಹೊರತುಪಡಿಸಿ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಸ್ಪೈಸ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಏನು ಸಾಂಬಾರ ಬೆಳೆಗಳ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರದಿಂದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಅವರು ಅನೇಕ ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಲೋಕಲ್ ತಳಿಗಳು ಸಾಕಾರ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋದು ನಾರಾಯಣ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತಳಿ, ರಜತ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತಳಿ, ವರದ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತಳಿ, ಈ ತಳಿಗಳು ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರಚಲಿತವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಚಿತ್ರದ ಸುರಭಿ ಈ ತಳಿಗಳು ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಬಹಳ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ರೇಣು ಜನರ ಒಂದು ತಳಿ. ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಈ ಶುಂಠಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡಿಕೆಗೆ ಅನುಗುಣವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಕೆಲವು ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡೋದು, ಹಸಿ ಶುಂಠಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಬೆಳೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ರೇಣು ಜನರ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತಳಿ ಬಹಳ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾಗ್ತದೆ. 7 ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಅದು ಇಳುವರಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ನಾವು ಹಸಿ ಶುಂಠಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಬೆಳೆದಂತ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ 7 ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಟಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಧಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೃಷಿ ಶುಂಠಿ, ಒಣ ಶುಂಠಿ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು
से निकल कर फसल आए सुरक्षित हो जाए फसल बीमा पोर्टल या फसल बीमा ಕೃಷಿ ದರ್ಶನದ ನೇರ ಫೋನ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಮತ್ತು ಕೆಲವೊಂದೆಡೆ ಈ ಅಮೂಲ್ಯ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲದ ಆಯಾಮಗಳನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಚೌಕಟ್ಟಿನ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸೂರಿನಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರೀಕರಿಸಿರುವ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಯೋಜನೆ ಇದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಯಶಃ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಒಂದು ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಯೋಜನೆಯ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆ, ದೇಶ, ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇದೆ, ಯೋಜನಾ ಘಟಕಗಳನ್ನು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ರೂಪಿಸಲಾಗಿದೆ, ಪೂರಕ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಲಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ನೆರವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕೃಷಿಕರಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಯೋಜನೆಯ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ನೆರವನ್ನು ಇಲಾಖೆ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಈ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ನೆರವನ್ನು ಪಡೆಯಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕೃಷಿಕರು ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾರ್ಗಸೂಚಿಗಳನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಮುಂತಾದ ಹಲವು ವಿಷಯಗಳ ಕುರಿತು ತಮ್ಮೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಹಂಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಇಲಾಖೆ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಮಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರು ಈ ದಿನ ನಮ್ಮೊಟ್ಟಿಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ರೈತ ಬಂದವರು ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರ ಜೊತೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಸಬೇಕಾದ ದೂರವಾಣಿ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ 080825259235425699. ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿರಲಿ, ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿರಲಿ. ಇಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮತ್ಸ್ಯ ಸಂಪದ ಯೋಜನೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಯೋಜನೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರೀಕೃತವಾಗಿರಲಿ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವ ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಮಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಅವರು ನನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ರೈತ ಬಾಂಧವರು ಸ್ವಾಗತ.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸರ್.
ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಈ ಮೀನು ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ಸ್ಯ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ಅಗಾಧವಾದಂತಹ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಸಹ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ. ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಇದರ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, ಇದರ ಮಹತ್ವ ಏನು ಅಂತ
ಒಂದು ವಿವಿಧ ಅವತಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ಸ್ಯಾವತಾರ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಅವತಾರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಸಹ ಕೇಳಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಪುರಾಣ ಕೇಳಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಅನಾದಿ ಕಾಲದಿಂದಲೂ ಸಹ ಒಂದು ಮತ್ಸ್ಯ ಸಂಪತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿವಿಧ ರೀತಿ ಜಲ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸೊ ಈ ಒಂದು ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆಹಾರ ಸುಭದ್ರತೆಗಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಪೋಷಕಾಂಶವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಒದಗಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಇಲಾಖೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಲಾಯಿತು 1956ರಲ್ಲಿ. ಈ ಒಂದು ಇಲಾಖೆ ಬೆಳೆದು ಬಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 1980ನೇ ದಶಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಒಂದು ಮೀನು ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಸುಮಾರು 2 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಕಳೆದ ಸಾಲಿನ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಿದಾಗ ಇದು 6 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕತೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಕರಾವಳಿ ಒಂದು ಸಂಪತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು 4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಒಳನಾಡು ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 2 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ, ಆದರೆ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯ ನಮಗಿರೋದು ಎರಡು ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ನಾವು ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಬಹುದಾಗಿದೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಸುಸ್ಥಿರ ಒಂದು ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯುತ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಏನು ಒಂದು ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನ 6 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ಇದ್ರೂ ಸಹ ನಾವು 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ವರೆಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಉಂಟು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಮೀನುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋ ಮೀನುಗಳು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಸಂತಾನೋತ್ಪತ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು
ಸುಸ್ಥಿರ
ಬಳಕೆ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ಈಗ ಕರಾವಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ನಮಗೆ ಮಕನಾಯಿತ ದೋಷ ಮತ್ತು ಮೋಟರಾಯಿತ ದೋಷ ಎರಡು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಥಾನ ಏನಿದೆ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು 4ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದು ಒಳನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ಇದೆ. ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ 5,70,000 ನಮಗೆ ಹೆಕ್ಟೇರ್ ಪ್ರದೇಶ ಇದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ
have to subscribe a newspaper or a magazine. Now everything is available online. So whenever you free, definitely you can access. So coming to radio, so it is also one of the electronic media. So now it is also very popular, especially when community radio concept came into use. Now you know Mann Ki Baat, our Honorable Prime Minister, chosen radio as one of the means of communication to reach the common people. So he thought that, so still it is a common man media. You want to reach common man, but he chosen radio as one of the tool for reaching the people. So in this context, I think you might have physically witnessed most of the programs through radio on various issues. So in community radio concept also, lot of ICT tools are being used. So earlier what happened, only radio station and the listeners, only two different ends. But now, even lot of ICT interventions are used, even in radio also. So if you visit any community radio stations, for that matter, you know, Harvard University is having community radio station. TNEU is having community radio station. Similarly, few NGOs are also having community radio station. But there are some limitations. Its radius will be only 15 to 20 kilometers. They thought that their people are belonging to that particular geographical area, having common issues, common problems, common cropping pattern. So in order to address that issue, there is a separate radio station is required. So keeping that in mind, Government of India under the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, so extending even financial help to KVKs, universities, now NGOs are also opening new FM stations. So coming to Doordarshan, I think few of the videos already shown by our students. So since I am very closely associated with Doordarshan, more than a decade, so almost more than 500 programs. So I personally attended. I came on Doordarshan screen on various occasions. Even I interviewed ministers, highest bureaucrats, secretaries, AS officers, even DG, some of the environmentalists, so many people. So I came across so many people. So even when he was a DG, so he came and participated on program. So I interviewed almost all ministers, like your BC Patil earlier, Krishna Bairegowda, and Shiv Shankar Reddy, who are all there in agriculture portfolios. I interviewed all ministers and secretaries, IAS officers, many IAS officers. I interviewed. So here also the ICT, information communication technology or digital technologies are widely being used. See, otherwise what happens? Now there are many channels, lot of competition. So they are all running behind TRP. Unless our program, though it is educative, informative, but at the meantime, it should also be attractive. So then only people will showing interest to switch over to our channel. Because see, the remote is there in the hand of viewers. So it is their choice. So when you sit in front of television, the moment that program, if you feel bored, immediately you switch over to next channel. The choice is there with you, not with us who are producing the program or who are telecasting the program. So keeping the mindset of the viewers, we are also trying to become more attractive. So that's why I think some of the videos what they have shown, so it contains more of visuals rather than simple mere talking. People may not like. So mere interview, no? Only monotonous discussion with another person. I don't think people will not show much interest. So that's why what we did, of course, we have experimented a lot in this particular area. So as a result, we could arrive at some conclusion that is, so as much as possible, we will show more of videos. So, and PPT presentations. So that all information, normally we insist our scientists to come prepared with presentation. So that PPT, I think the Prakash PPT also. See, I will give one example. Today evening also there is one program in Doordarshan. So I know every week I am going to Doordarshan either on Tuesday or Thursday. There are 2 slots for live program. So today our own scientist from Soil Science Department, Dr. M.B. Prakash, is going to, of course, he is the guest for today's program. So I am conducting interview. So before that, I had a personal discussion with him. Not necessarily M.B. Prakash, whoever I interview, even for that matter, minister also. So one preliminary discussion is required. Otherwise, because it is going online, it is live program, there is no scope for correction in between. So we should be very cautious, very much alert. And even since it is a public media, so we have a greater responsibility. So there are some sensitive issues out there. So we should be very cautious because live phoning, some telephone calls, sometimes they are also, some farmers are asking good questions, some farmers are asking some irritating questions also. So we should know how to manage it. So because we are on air, we are on public domain, everything is recorded, everything will be, of course, immediately YouTube streaming is now recently since 2 months, whatever programs we are going to broadcast or telecast, immediately parallelly live streaming is also going on, parallelly in YouTube. Maybe today you can try it today between 6:30 to 7. So you can definitely see our program through your mobiles also. So this provision also we have made. So it is also one intervention in ICT. So today's program, as I told, because all these programs are season based, now we are ahead of monsoon or pre-monsoon. So if you take the data of last year pre-monsoon showers are more than monsoon showers. So keeping that in mind, we are preponing our activities. So today only we are starting with soil test, soil sampling. See, it is all based on of course, timeliness of information. So I think one of our student, Aishan is on data. See, what happens, one of my student, I think some of you are aware. So she did research on, MSc research on content analysis of Doordarshan programs, that Krishi Darshan program. Because she was student of mine, so I am having access to that organization. So they share information. Otherwise, it is very difficult. So I personally took interest and I took her to Doordarshan. So afterwards, she repeatedly visiting to Doordarshan. So they shared 1 year data of the Krishi Darshan program. So it was very good document for them also. Even according to that, of course, this is a subject-wise categorization of the programs, telecast, and even overall participating university scientists, national research institutions like IHR and LOOP, so many other institutions, development departments, because now there are very sponsored programs out there. See, that you have to keep it in your mind. See, one program is entirely sponsored by Department of Agriculture, that is called Raita Mitra. The title of the program is Raita Mitra. See, the whole cost of the program. So normally half an hour program will cost more than 3 lakh. So that will be borne by the Department of Agriculture. Similarly, even now private companies are also coming forward to sponsor some of the program. You know, Phenolix Pipe, they are also sponsoring the 1 hour program. But in that program, the speciality is that Phenolix sponsored program is, see, normally what you used to do, I don't know either that kind of program they have shown it or not. So one progressive farmer we are inviting and one mentor scientist will be invited. Mentor scientist or, for example, is animal husbandry farmer, a mentor doctor who is in touch with that particular farmer will be invited together. So we are going to interview both. The farmer will tell about his success, how he started that particular venture, what are the economic benefits, technological interventions, so many other things, what problems he faced, so many things. So for all these things, scientific intervention will be given by the mentors. Together, they will participate, both farmer as well as the mentor. This is one innovative kind of thing. And before that program, 5 minutes, one video clipping about the success will be telecasted. See, the purpose is, see, whenever the moment you switch on television, first you will see his activities. For example, native uh, cow, uh, cow rearing practice nearby Bangalore, one farmer. So one video we playing. Afterwards, that farmer is also there. That veterinary doctor is also there. So we started interview that particular person, how he started, and what is the motivation, and how is the marketing strategies he is using, how much is total earnings, what are the mode of transportation, so many other things are there. See, now he is selling the milk for 100 rupees per liter. See, it is really good venture. So if you show such kind of stories, definitely people showing lot of interest. See, sometimes what happens, you see, of course, because of paucity of time, I could not able to go all the slides, especially in weather forecast. Maybe next week we are going to talk about weather. So now it is still they're not reaching to that particular time. So I think in Aisha ಒಂದು ಆಯುಷ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ next season based. These are all the results of our research study. May, June, July, one slide is there. In May, which program were telecasted? June, July. See, this is a very important slide according to me. So, she collected information from Doordarshan from the secondary data. So she conducted the study both primary data as well as secondary data. First phase, she collected data, 1 year data from Doordarshan, secondary data. Then physically met the farmers who were regularly watching this program. That is selective sampling. So afterwards, of course, finally we concluded. But this particular slide indicates in May, what are the different programs they telecast. So normally, see the cultivation practices, January. So coming to June, normally what happens? Nursery preparation. So there are 2 programs in June about nursery preparation. And crop variety, selection of crop varieties, 3 programs we telecasted. And seed treatment, 1 program. See, why I am showing this slide, see whatever programs they are telecast, they are all based on the time requirement. See, they are considering that also into mind. So today, before monsoon, soil, this is the right time for testing your soil. That's why today a soil sampling program and your land preparation and all these things they will take up. now. So similarly, this is the actual data she obtained. So maybe, for example, November, December, if you come to November, December, pest management, and even some of the post-harvesting technologies are also there. Eh? See, value addition and all these things. See, depending upon the season only, they are telecasting all these different programs. See, so I was talking about weather. Weather. See, what happens in weather forecast? Normally, they will show online. Even there is a provision to show even satellite images online in live programs. See, now clouds movements are like this. So maybe day after tomorrow, the monsoon may enter to this particular place. Maybe your place gets rain during after 3 days, after 4 days. See, if you can live updates can also be shown to the farmer. See what happens, farmers they may not be in the position to access this kind of information. See for us, maybe it is very easy now, nowadays using all our gadgets, immediately we can come to know. But at farmers level, see how cloud movements are there, when exactly you are getting the rains and all these kind of information, you can show to the farmers and you can explain. See, this kind of information will help them to take right decisions. Either they are going for sowing or not, land preparation or harvest, whatever it may be. There are so many such kind of decisions are there. You know, sometimes what happens, for example, last time that maize was affected with that particular pest, Sainik energy, fall on. See what happens on that day. 3 o'clock there was a meeting in government level. It was become very serious. Even chief minister called that meeting of scientists or university scientists, and they told us to conduct a television program on the day itself. And that evening, so only they insisted. See, today only you have to telecast because that was very serious on that day. It was appearing in so many media morning. So immediately they told Vice Chancellor, they told us immediately one scientist somehow he prepared within 1 or 2 hours, he prepared what best possible. Ganiger, one of the entomologists is there, he came to. On the day itself, we prepared everything and telecast program because it was very serious on that day. So government sometimes immediately insists us. So this is very serious program. So a lot of course, misperception. So in some media already they told that particular insect appeared in state. It was seen in that district, that district, that district. So immediately our scientists clarified it is not that particular pest. It is still there in Maharashtra. Either it may come or it may not come. Its movement is in that direction. Normally, it will go in that direction. You will show some maps and all these things. Finally, we could able to convince the farmers because farmers are in confusion. Already, some media already told that it was seen in Chikbadapur that see, it is not like exactly that particular place. So why I'm telling you, if you want to tell, there are many such stories are there. Because so I came across so many things. So since I'm frequently visiting, so now department people are also regularly coming. There are many programs. See, one slot is entirely keep it for them. So, for example, Krishi Yantradhane, one program. So how to get the benefit from that particular program, subsidy component, and and allocation by the government, and so many other things are there. So and even input supply, for that matter, for fertilizer. See, a lot of confusions. Fertilizer. Last time there were so many issues out there. So immediately department officials came and told in front of media what is the stock, what is the situation. So you need not have to worry. So this is the current status of our fertilizers in our state and all these things. There are very crucial issues which need to uh, made known to uh, farmers. So such kind of information. See, in many graphs, see what happens. See, one is videos. You can show some videos. Second thing is some photographs. For example, if you want to explain about one variety, so instead of telling, you better show the photograph of that particular variety crop and some special features, maybe name and duration and yield and resistant to dash. So some bullets on photograph. So keeping that, the scientist will explain. So this is the variety. So normally even before Krishiman also, we used to conduct one live interview. Our vice chancellor will tell. So these are the varieties we are going to release. So this is the photograph, and these are the features. So immediately farmers will. And for all these program, contact detail is very important. See, the moment we give this information, the next question is where seeds are available. The moment you tell something about your program, whom do you contact? So contact detail is very important. For that, at the end of all programs, whatever it may be the program which are telecasting, our contact details need to be given. See, half an hour is very short program. So if they are interested, they can later on freely talk to the scientist and they get the information. See, one example I am giving, one particular person I interviewed, he is from NDRI, scientist, on fodder crafts. It was a record, he got almost 3,000 plus telephone calls afterwards, after the program. Even for your information, our TRP increased a lot during COVID, especially lockdown. Most of the people were switched over to Doordarshan. I don't know what exactly reason, but the official records are there. Or TRP increased. So we have records on how much people are seeing, watching the program. Everything will be recorded. This is very foolproof system is there. See, this is one of the very important media already penetrated in our social system. See, now I think our education department is also using our Doordarshan as one of the media for teaching students. You know, our Suresh Kumar, so he inaugurated the program. Vidyagama. That name of the program is Vidyagama. So only expert teachers are identified from different schools. Only expert teachers. So one classroom was created in our Doordarshan. And they used to teach. They will give timetable also. The purpose is you cannot expect all rural students can have mobile and they can internet facility. But this is penetrating. See, Doordarshan is available. It is accessible. If you switch on your Doordarshan, so you know, I think every household having this kind of facility. Internet, even without internet also, we can access this facility. Keeping that in mind, Vidyagama program started and teachers started teaching students using blackboards, and it was a very popular program and lot of appreciation also received from the parents of rural areas. So that is one of the options which is available in this particular Doordarshan.
It's not that easy, but family can help. This sentence is grammatically correct. Hey, Simple Fan. My name is Wagner Kapoor, and I'll be your inventor.
Children, this is the unit 12 and we are discussing in 6 sessions. Today is the first session. It is there in Karnataka State textbook, page number 63 to 94. Children, observe here. One day, Siri went to a bookshop with her father and bought 3 notebooks and 2 pens. Her father paid totally 80 rupees for them. The pens, whereas Joseph liked notebooks.
they ask for Siri, what is the cost of the pen and what is the notebook separately, so that they can purchase easily. Siri did not know the cost separately. Even Lakshmi too don't know the cost separately. But they have to find out the cost separately. How they can find out that one? Let's see here. Here, a cost of notebook and a pen is unknown to them. And these are called as unknown quantities. We come across many such situations in our day-to-day life. How do we can find out these unknown quantities?
See, the advantages, of course, this is one example. So, see, a lot of visuals can be used along with their text. So, students say in that particular age, they are much attracted towards visuals. So that there are possibilities of using these kind of things even through media, so that we can able to educate our students, of course, as well as our farmers. So, as I told, one is whatever media which are there, which are already penetrated in our social system, and people developed credibility about these kind of things. See, one thing you have to keep it in our mind, though social media is so popular, but not yet much credible. See, people having their own ambiguity about social media. But it is not so in case of Doordarshan. Still today, you believe it or not, whatever news which is telecast in Doordarshan, people will believe 100%, because this is the credibility established not overnight, it's over a period of time, over a period of decades. Yeah? So, in this context, you make use of one is penetration, accessibility, second one is use of credibility. Already they found that it is more credible. And third one is, see, this kind of tools, see, whatever electronic tools are there which are more attractive. See, suppose if you give two option, if you read something or if you watch some program, immediately you are showing interest to watch, because more visuals are there, more attractivities, and it will give more appealing to the readers. And of course, the people who are viewing that particular program. So keeping all these things in our mind, you are keep on experimenting using many slides. I think you might have saw one of the slide where a scientist is also seeing in one particular window, and the other part, the technologies, they are also showing. So now, even there are some other possibilities also we have experimented. What happens in COVID period? So we sent some of our stringers. You know, stringers are nothing but our photographers. Normally we called in our general term, but in technical term, in our media term, they are called as stringers. So they are trained. They are trained, well trained, and they will be sending to the experts house, and immediately it will be, you know, the NDTV programs. Most of the time, the panelists are there in their homes, not necessarily they have to come out. So that also, that experiment we did it in our Doordarshan also. But it all requires a lot of technicalities. Even one experience I want to share. Just once I I was an anchor for budget, you know, budget, and so before budget they invited the experts, some farmers, and also myself. And the moment budget presentation started in Delhi Parliament, we keep on watching the program and making points. The moment the program ends, so our discussion will start. Immediate reaction about the budget. So what benefit they have given to farmers? Is it that allocation is enough or not? What are the priority areas? So many things we are keep on giving our comments. So it will be monitored by Delhi Doordarshan Center. So we are sitting in Bangalore station. Similarly, the same type of panel sitting in different states like Hyderabad, Mumbai, Ahmedabad. So they keep on asking one by one questions to all stations. We are looking all, of course, we are controlled by the headquarters. So, Karnataka, reaction from Karnataka, farmers and scientists from Karnataka. reaction from Gujarat scientists immediately after budget. So it was so interesting. So the first reaction is very difficult. For us also, we challenge a lot of problems. See, next day after reading newspaper, we will give some comment. After knowing others' comment, we will make our comment. But it is our first comment because the moment budget presentation completes, immediately I will ask what is your response. So it was really challenging task even for us. So that's why we are also very carefully noted down what are all the things. See, all these things being extension students. See, this is all very good opportunity. See, some students showing lot of interest. So many students have come along with me to Doordarshan. So I think one of my student, she gave 2-3 programs. After that, so you know our extension assistant professor from Horticulture University, she was my student only. So she is anchoring so many programs in Doordarshan. Shweta Bendos. She was my student. Of course, sometimes she was telling, so Nivala motivation, sir. Now, of course, she used to come and just observe in sitting in the studio. So it is sometimes it is very difficult because handling such kind of affairs, normally it requires a lot of so mind is very important, and it is a government media, lot of intricacies, lot of some people are talking against also, but you have to balance. Somehow you have to balance the. There are so many things are there that sensitivity, everything should be there. And see, it is a good opportunity if at all if anybody interested, you should be keep in touch with media. See, now I know many people because of my affiliation to Doordarshan. I know many people, many journalists. I know because one or other occasion I used to meet them. There are people like freelancers. So they keep on moving to other Doordarshan channels also. They are also coming here. I met many people. See, ministers, okay, bureaucrats I interviewed, okay, that is one part of the thing. But I was very happy to interview such great persons like Yellap Reddy, great environmentalist. Our Ganeshaya, just I interviewed last time, the Environmental Day. See, such scholars, they are all very good scholars, their contribution, it is immense. See, so I got a lot of insight also. We prepared ourselves also for that kind of program. So finally, what I want to conclude, see here also, if you want to make our programs more effective, and so you should use more ICT tools, like wherever possible, videos, graphs, diagrams, so many things. So then only our programs will be more attractive. So people will show interest, people will switch over to these kind of programs. Even other than farmers also, they are interested to watch our programs. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ನಾಟ್ ನೆಸರಿ. ನಾವು ಅರ್ಬನ್ ಗಾರ್ಡನಿಂಗ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಡಿ PhD. So now it is very upcoming. Recently, it was general program, but I was invited to conduct interview with IHRI scientist, 1 hour program on urban gardening. See, a lot of questions from city people, especially women. Most of them questions asked from women about urban gardening, terrace gardening, roof gardening. It was so important program. Even city waste management, once we conducted one program, it was a lot of huge response, city waste, temple waste management. So there are so many general issues are there. So hello ಗೆಳೆಯರೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ. So I anchored many programs, morning 1 hour program, 8 to 9. So many recent issues. So normally used to take and discuss. So of course, it is a big story. Only thing, my area of today's presentation is even mass media also. ICT plays a very important role. So simply mere discussion in front of television, I don't think it will not be much attractive. So wherever possible, you use visuals. So while using visuals also, so maybe videos, maybe graphs, and some pre-recorded stories are there. So that is very important. On that topic, you have to conduct a small recording, show to them. Later on, you continue discussion. So that will have more impact than mere discussion. So this is one of the strongest tool, very popular tool, make use more effectively using. These are all value addition. So earlier Doordarshan program, and current program. So a lot of changes are there. So we keep on pace with the developments. We need to do it. But it is unfortunate that no other channels are telecasting farmers program except Doordarshan and ETV. ETV, another program, morning they are telecasting, and other. I don't think other channels are not keeping dedicated time slot for the farmers. So even though we are all telling India, the farmers are our backbone, farmers, India is a country of villages, so much. But so when you come to media, they hardly uh, just mere time. Of course, in All India Radio, Doordarshan, why they are telecasting, they are government channels, public channels. This is sponsored by Government of India. See, the entire program is sponsored by Government of India, entire amount. Otherwise, difficult for even after Prasar Bharati bill came, you have to generate your own revenue. That's why lot of advertisements also were ನಿಮ್ದು advertisement ಅದು ನೋಡಿ ಕಿಸಾನ್ ಕಾಲ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಡ್ವರ್ಟೈಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ, ನೀಮ್ ಕೋಟೆಡ್ ಯೂರಿಯಾ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಡ್ವರ್ಟೈಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಈಗ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಈಗ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ ಪಾಠಶಾಲೆ ಅದು ಅಡ್ವರ್ಟೈಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಸೋ ಮನಿ ಅಡ್ವರ್ಟೈಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್, farm related advertisements are there. So in between we are providing such kind of advertisements also. So any doubts you can ask. Illama media management matadamma Lakshmi. Your name is Lakshmi, no? What you presented on that day, I was not there. No problem. At least you can share one or two points because I was not there. You can tell no from there only.
Good afternoon, sir. About Khushwant Singh, he was born in 1950 in Hadali district of Punjab, which is at present it's a part of Pakistan, and he was born as Kushal Singh, and his nickname was Shali, and because of that nickname, he was ridiculed in
Her
this.
memory is very good. She, without any reference, she is talking good.
He was ridiculed by his classmates for his nickname, and later on he changed his name to Khushwant Singh, so that it rhymes with his brother's name, which is Bhagwan Singh. And in 19, he from St. Stephen's College, he completed his BA, and then he went to King's College London, from where he completed his LLB, and in 1932 I think
No problem.
he was assigned his first case from London itself, and then he came back to India and he started working as a lawyer, and then he cleared his Indian Foreign Services exam, and he was serving as a diplomat in Canada and also in the London Embassy. And then again he came back to India and started working as a journalist, and he was the editor in the Illustrated Weekly. And after he started his career there, the copies, the circulation increased to around 60,000 to 4 lakh copies, and it was the highest at that period. And then later, due to some internal clashes in 1978, he was forced to retire from there. But after he retired from there, the sales they decreased dramatically. And later, his most famous work is Train to Pakistan, which is his personal experience of partition, what he experienced. And his last work was in 2013. Okay, and the awards he received were in 1974. He was awarded the Padma Vibhushan, but in 1984 he returned it back to the government because in protest against the Operation Blue Star. Uh, and then later he got the Rockefeller Award, Kendra Sahitya Academy Award, and and in 2016, his name was entered into the Limca Book of Records as a tribute to his contribution to literature. And his last book, the name of which I don't remember, it was written in 2013. And in 2014, he passed away at the age of 99. He was an agnostic. He did not believe in organized religion, and he was a he was an agnostic, and he criticized many, and he was criticized during his. He was a strong supporter of the emergency movement. So at that time, he was criticized for his views on emergency. That's, thank you, sir.
In the media management course, I deliberately gave few important journalists, and I think I will give one more topic here. You know, please sign up. We go through it and next class to present. Please sign up. He is also one of the well-known journalists. He used to write on agriculture issues. I think he is authority. He signed up. Once he came also here. He is very good journalist. So I told many names, and I asked them to at least go through and present some of their contribution in the field of journalism. Good attempt. So any doubts you can ask. Journalism is a very interesting field. Now many people are showing interest to become journalists. It is a profession. Like I used to tell some names like Barkatata. There are very good journalists. And Maya Sharma from Bangalore, Maya Sharma. He is a reporter for NDTV. So there are many good journalists are there. Can learn many things. They are totally intellectual. One should have interest in literary field. They can definitely enjoy this kind of activities. Okay. I know it is not much organized because I was very busy. That's why.
So good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, I was having a meeting with the joining time. Partially I was possible. Thank you very much, sir, for presenting this session on the media and research of media and its effects on education. So thank you very much, sir. Now let us move for the next. So after lunch, we will assemble back by 2 o'clock to continue the session. After 2 more sessions.
Now there is lunch break. The session will resume at 2. Thank you.
ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನಾವು ಮುಂದಿನ ಹುಡುಗ ಬಹಳ ಏನ್ ಸಂಗತಿ
ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ
Hello, I welcome everyone back into the session. Sir, are you there? Jerly, sir? Sir, we can see you. Sir, your mic is muted, sir. Huh.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, sir, I welcome you into the session. Now we will have the brief introduction for you, given by my classmate Riza.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Let me take this opportunity to introduce one of the resource persons of today's program, Dr. Basava Prabhu Jirli, Professor and Head, Banaras Hindu University. He did his graduation and post-graduation from University of Agricultural Science, Bangalore, obtained PhD from National Dairy Research Institute, Karnal. Earlier served as Assistant Professor in Central Agricultural University. Presently working as Professor and Head, Department of Extension Education, Institute of Agricultural Science, Banaras Hindu University. He has been engaged in teaching and research for more than 19 years, have more than 60 research publications, 5 edited volumes of proceedings, and 3 edited and 2 authored books in his credit. Worked on a Media Lab Asia, MCIT, New Delhi, funded project on conducting baseline survey in Lallapur cluster of Varanasi. Dr. Jirli was the content writer for 13 modules of extension education in EPG Pathshala project of UGC. Served as coordinator of ESAGU component of Gramin Gyan Kendra project of IIT PHU. Serving as editor, Journal of Global Communication. Dr. Jirli is a course instructor for 3 massive online open courses at Ajmooks in platform of IIT Kanpur and COA Vancouver. Dr. Jirli is the recipient of Best Teacher Award in 2012 to 2013 period. Thank you, sir. This section is over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Ganesh and the entire team for such a nice introduction. Let me begin with my presentation here. And just I'm sharing my screen. I hope my slides are visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay, now I'm going for the full. Yeah. Yes. So now, first of all, let me congratulate Dr. Ganesh Murthy and his entire team for taking a lot of pains to organize such a wonderful event for the postgraduate students of University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore. I being the alumnus and of that institute, that university, I always feel proud whenever I get an opportunity to visit that university or get an opportunity to interact with any students or whatever it is. So at this juncture, since yesterday, I have been the participant of this mega event also. And basically, I was looking for the resource persons who are covering what the things and what I should share with you. It is not that I'm going to teach you, but I'm sharing some of my views with you and many of the things that are that you are already aware of. But my experiences with the AgMOOCs that I will be sharing and how it is different from the other MOOC platforms that what we are already having. So let us begin with this discussion. So basically, I will be focusing on MOOC as a teaching as well as learning platform. both the teachers as well as the learners have an opportunity here. And especially this pandemic situation has forced all of us to make use of these opportunities. And many say that it was a problematic situation, but I perceive it as an opportunity, because during this period, I interacted with many universities, students of many universities, and I got an opportunity to be part of many of such programs, which otherwise it would have been very difficult for me to be part of those programs and to get the benefits what this platform is providing. So under such circumstances, since 2015, we have been working on this model of MOOC, and at that point of time, the response was very less, but during this pandemic, we got a very encouraging response. So just I will be sharing with you. So let me begin with the thing that why e-mediation in agriculture? So many people have shared their experiences with you, but what I would like to share with you is by 2030, according to an estimation, more than 50% of the work is going to be automated. Until and unless I still reskill myself, I will be an obsolete entity by that time. So that is why we need to be part of this e-mediation. And this e-mediation can be a weapon of mass education. Just I'll be sharing some of the things that what NIOS is doing, National Institute of Open Schooling is doing. Wonderful job. So it can be a weapon of mass education. So there is no question of literacy and there are no formalities and there are no restrictions. So that is why we need e-mediation, electronic mediation. And to abolish this disparity among the learners via effective education, because even in a classroom situation, we see that out of 100 students in the class, so maybe around 10% of the students are very comfortable with each and every discussion what a teacher is doing, maybe whatever is the subject, but there are about 10 to 20% of the students, for them it is very difficult to adjust for discussions what are going on in the class. So this kind of disparities, yes, there is one group of students who are very bright and there is another group which is a bit weak in understanding the things. So how to establish the bridge between these two, this is the major challenge for a teacher, but electronic mediation can minimize that gap between these two groups of students, and how it is helping them, that we'll be looking into. Then it promotes side-by-side learning, because if you are engaged in some other activity, some other profession, some other enterprise, so during that period also you can be part of these e-mediated educational activities and you can get the benefits of that. And it can make learning non-interruptive. Obviously, there is no interruption until unless you are distracted from the main channel. So there is no question of interruption. Then it promotes amplifying learning, because you can set your own pace of learning and you can enhance it or you can reduce it. The reskilling of the existing professionals is the need of hour, and this is what is Dr. Ganesh Murthy is doing with this entire team, and there are many such efforts. Manage and the NARM and such nodal institutions are taking up a lot of activities on this thing. And with e-mediation, the things are going to be very simpler. You can reskill, you can upskill yourself, which is the need of the hour. And since yesterday, almost every lecture I attended, in between I was busy with some activities, barring few exceptions, I have gone through all the lectures, wherein in every effort, we are trying to raise the aspirations of the learners. But until and unless the second part of that, if you don't provide the access, the raised aspirations are going to end with the disastrous things. So that is why electronic mediation, in addition to raising its aspirations, it should provide access, and it is providing access, because we talked a lot of issues related to MOOC, but if there are no MOOC platforms available, so then there will be a kind of frustration among the learners. So we should take care of that. Now, just I will be highlighting some of the educational technologies, the recent educational technologies. Then I will be going to the main component. That is, many of you might be already practicing these things, and many of these things might be new to you. And just I'm forgetting the name. A very young student of alumnus of your own university. Yesterday, that was the last lecture. He was focusing on the recent trends in educational technology. So he was also mentioning some of these things. So the collaboration through Google Docs is doing wonderful job, wherein it is generating as well as motivating the learner's interest through collaboration, wherein you can store the files belonging to any of the formats. Maybe it is doc format or Excel format, PDF format, whatever it is. And Google is providing the server to place all these things. And the beauty of this platform is you can share the document, you can open them, and you can edit them simultaneously. Means sitting at this place, I can edit that particular document, and sitting at Bangalore and in any of the place, you can also edit, and you can also add the contents to those things. So that's what is the beauty of this Google Docs. Blogs, I hope many of you might be having your own blogs, which is a personal website, a personalized website to share your ideas through these blogs. And especially in teaching learning situation, for giving the assignments as well as for getting the assignments, we are using that. So with which we are motivating the students to enhance their encoding skills, especially the writing skills, because I hope as a student, you might be facing a lot of difficulties in beginning with any of the chapters. The first sentence, what it should be. Many times it never comes to my mind. So what should I write in the first part of that introduction part? What should be the first sentence? Whether I should quote Gandhi, or whether I should quote Modi, or whether I should quote Nelson Mandela. So there are a number of alternatives that what we'll be having. And ultimately we are coming to a conclusion, yes, I will be going for this. So that is what is your encoding skill, and with which that you are setting the tone of your readers. So there are many free blogger spots. I hope many of these are you are familiar with these things, and you can make use of this thing, and you can develop the habit of writing some blogs and making use of the blogs written by others. Then audio and videos, the educational videos especially, are playing a very important role, for which the Ministry of Education, earlier it was known as MHRD, Ministry of Human Resource Development, they have come out with a beautiful project known as National Mission on Education through ICT, NME ICT in short form. So they are developing e-content for, they have developed, it's not developing, they have already developed e-content for 71 subjects covering the science, arts, technology, social science, everything, except agriculture, that you can say. In my introduction, it was also said that I have developed 13 modules under this project, especially that covers the home science extension part. And even today, the lectures are available. 13 modules developed by myself are available in this particular platform, that is EPG Patashala, wherein you find more than 5,000 modules. I hope you have come across this the term module many times. I will be elaborately telling you what exactly the module means when I come to the e-content development for MOOCs. So digital green, again, it is a Bangalore-based experiment, which is now become a national experiment, and beautifully this program is running, wherein the educational videos in the languages, not only regional language, even the dialects are taken care of, initiated by Rekin Gandhi, is doing a wonderful job, especially among the farming community. Flipped classroom, yes, that boy was mentioning yesterday about this flipped classroom, and especially the MSc second year students and the PhD students, I use this methodology, wherein I take the help of my blog as well as my AGMOOC platform, so that students can get in advance what I'm going to discuss tomorrow. And this forces them to be to come to the class with some preparation. So every teacher can practice this, especially in higher education, especially in MSCs and PhDs, we can do this, because you can share your PPTs or the PDF files, maybe through email, or putting them in your websites, or in your blogs, or maybe you can use podcast or the MOOC platforms, wherever, whichever is convenient to you, so that a day before, when you send those slides or those the learners, they become very active. And now I am not going to explain the things in the class, but you are going to ask the question. Let us come on the discussion mode. So discussion mode, as the teacher prepares, you being the highly qualified professional, you need to have your own preparation. So that's what is the beauty of that. So interactive learning, collaborative learning is possible with the help of this flipped classroom. Educational apps, I need not say much about that. You know many things, but I would like to emphasize on the issues of concern of this educational app is declining in sociability. For example, technologically, we are interacting with each other, but given an opportunity, I would have been in Bangalore and I would have interacted with you all. So that kind of sociability is not there under this e-mediation. This is one of the major concern. And there are possibilities of distraction by the learners as well as the source also. So these are the two main issues of concern that we need to keep in the mind. It is not that all the time we are going to be distracted, but there are possibilities. If you look into the positive sides of that, the content that you are going to get a lot of variety, and you can make anytime, anywhere is another beauty of that. Using app, you can download the things and you can access the things anytime that you want. Then mobile applications, I need not say much about that because this generation is more faster than us. In Indian context, about 120 crore million mobile users are there, and really they are doing wonderful job. So as far as mobile learning is considered, two of my students worked on this, one in Uttarakhand and another one in Uttar Pradesh. So we got very encouraging results, and making use of this mobile, we can enhance the knowledge and adoption levels of the farmers, which we could prove with the help of those two master studies, one on wheat cultivation and another on vegetable cultivation. And even after completion of the study, those students were getting calls from those farmers from whom they were collecting the data for updation of their knowledge. So that is what was the connectivity that our students could establish using this M-learning concept. So these are some of the findings of a survey. So now this is a bit old survey. Now all these points have reached about 100% that we can say. Whether they use their mobile to check their grades or to get the classroom notes or online textbook, to complete their homework or any of the school activities. So this is what is the level, but now I think it is almost 100% that we can say. Then the social networking and the social learning. So the theory of social learning, which says that learning is a cognitive process, that you are already aware of that, the psychomotor domain, the cognitive domain, and the affective domain, how they are operating. And because of that, we say that it is a cognitive process which takes place in a social context. Because when we are sitting in a classroom situation, we are creating a micro environment there. So that is what is the social context that we are referring to. So with that context, so our learning abilities are going to be changed, modified than the existing, because when you are sitting alone in the room and listening to these such lectures, as some of you might be doing that. So there the environment is something different. But when you are sitting in class, the environment is something different. So that is what is emphasized on this social learning. And it can occur purely through the observation or the direct instruction, even in the absence of motor reproduction or the direct reinforcement. But the microclimate, what you are creating out of that, maybe with the help of your observation or your participation in those activities, all these things are going to add to this social learning, which is then there are exclusive sites for enhancing these things, so which are known as the Room 21, Adomo, ePulse, Learning Space. All these are the portals which are providing you the social learning opportunities. Then Boyd is another concept wherein one of the American company which has brought in, that is Intel Corporation. So again, it was a typical observation of that organization. People who were coming with their own devices and who were making use of the net facilities of the company, and their productivity was relatively higher than those professionals who were using the computers of the organization. And later the company said that you can bring your own devices for which the company will pay for that, and you can complete the task using the network of the company, and their productivity went on very high. And they introduced this concept of bring your own device. There are certain issues of concern for this that need to be taken care of. It's a bit risky thing, the risk of security of information, because when you are working for an organization, the organizational priorities are there. So that risk is always there. Cyber harassment case of kind of things may happen in the time when we adopt this concept of void. The learner should understand what to be shared and what not to be shared, so it's more important. But in addition to that, there are certain advantages like the increase in the learner productivity if we adopt that thing in the school type of thing or the higher education. Then increase in the morale of learner because you are having a very easy access, because the things are under your control than the institution. If you are using the desktop of your department or if you are using your own device, so that makes a lot of difference. The reduced financial burden on the institution, that is on the positive side for an institution that you can see. Then coming to the cloud computing as an educational tool wherein you can share a lot of things without much pressure on your devices. Making use of this remote server for computing purpose with the help of this internet, it reduces the infrastructure cost of an organization because you are using the cloud space. 24/7 it is available, and the only thing that you need to ensure is the appropriate network. Otherwise, it is going to be a matter of concern. But by establishing that network issues, so you can overcome the problems of this cloud computing, and you can make it as an effective educational tool with minimum investment by an institution. Then coming to the MOOC. So this is what is the core of the issue that I will be covering with you. Dr. V. Balaji, who is Vice President of Commonwealth of Learning, he explains MOOC as the part of a platform for connected learning. So what do you mean by this connected learning? How you are going to connect yourself with your teacher, especially on this MOOC platform? The types of interfaces that a MOOC platform is providing to you is the learner and the content. Learner to the content. Obviously, when you are using this MOOC platform, so a huge amount of content is available there. So, and you have an access to that, to the content. So this is one part of that. So one part of the connectivity. The second part is learner to learner connectivity. Because when you are on the platform, yesterday Dr. Senthil sir was also mentioning thousands and thousands of students can be part of this. So we can create our own community. That's what is a learner to learner interaction is easily possible. There are platforms like Hangout. There are a platform for interaction between the learner to learner. So you can create your own community. You can make new friends over this platform. So that is going to enhance your learning abilities on this MOOC platform. And the third and the most important thing, so which we, for example, if I'm using that YouTube channel of maybe US Bangalore, I can listen to the same lecture by YouTube channel, but the interaction with my mentor or my teacher or my expert is not possible there. But on this MOOC platform, you can ask questions and you can get the response also by your teacher. Whether the course is running or even in the off time also, there is a possibility of getting the reaction. So these are the features that means the MOOC can provide you. So that is why he called it as a connected learning. The beauty of this MOOC is any number of learners can register for a course. So there is no limitation. Just I will show you the numbers. I hope it becomes many times a bit difficult to even imagine, but the platforms are handling. So because of that, we say that it is open as well as it is massive. When we say that massive, especially in the political rallies, we said that the massive crowd was there. Looking into maybe 2 lakh, 3 lakh people, if they gather for a political rally, we say that it was a massive crowd. But here, the same millions of people who are registering for a course, so that makes this course a massive one. Then the features of this MOOC include there is less or no entry restrictions. For example, getting admission into US Bangalore is an uphill task for many students. But if you want to register for any course on the MOOC platform, maybe launched by US Bangalore, it becomes very easy because there is no less I said, because you need to register yourself. You need to have a mobile number, you need to have your own email ID, then only you can get the entry. So this is the restriction that you have, but these almost every learner is having these two things, that is email as well as mobile. With that you can enter into that thing. Though reiteration means you can have a repeated exposure to these videos or the contents or the PPTs or the even only voice, everything is possible anytime, anywhere, any number of times that you want. Then quality educational contents. So just I'll be to share with you, there is a platform known as NPTEL, National Program for Technology and Enhanced Learning, which is focusing on the engineering education in the entire country. So NPTEL has come out with number of MOOCs. Now, the government of Uttar Pradesh has made it mandatory for engineering students that they should complete at least one course on MOOC platform. So when you enter into that NPTEL platforms for MOOC, so every engineering course you can find, every course that you will find a MOOC there. So wherein, so a student has to complete a course. It means the teachers who are teaching on this NPTEL platform are from IITs or NITs. Now you see, maybe I am registered in a remote college of remote college of Uttar Pradesh, but I am being taught by IIT professors or NIT professors all over India, not only one IIT from Uttar Pradesh, that is IIT Kanpur or IIT BHU, but every IIT professional is there. Maybe they are from Mumbai or Bangalore, Chennai or whatever it is. So they are teaching a particular course. So that's what is the beauty. So that's what is the quality educational contents that we say. The practical approach is also there. You can have so many simulations, modulations. You can have your own pace of learning. You can set your own pace of learning because the videos are always available there. You can have, you can go through those videos many times as and when you want. As soon as we have already said about that. Then if you look into the subscription for a MOOC, so now you just imagine these figures. Globally, the survey says that 180 million learners are there. These figures excluding the China. Coursera is a private organization which offers MOOC. It is having 76 million subscribers. Can you imagine any university who can teach this many number of students? Practically, is it possible? Obviously, it is not possible. So edX is another platform. Again, it is a private initiative, private company, which is having subscription of around 35 million learners. Now you see the massiveness of this. Why we call it as a massive? Swayam, many faculty members, my senior faculty members have shared something about this, and I will also be sharing, just this is the first point that I'm sharing with you. So as on date, 16 million students are on this Swayam platform. It is not offering any course for the students of agriculture, but the science, engineering, arts, social science, then what is that, management, every subject is there, every subject they are covering. Now you see the massiveness of this Swayam platform, which is Indian and the Government of India initiative. This is another private initiative, that is Future Learn, which is having 14 million learners. So this is the latest figure compiled by Dhawal Shah on 30th November 2020. So these particular figures, they are very indicative figures to establish that the massiveness of the MOOCs. The number of courses offered by Swayam are 2,150. Now you see the number of learners that you have said that on Swayam platform, it is 16 million. So they are being registered in these 2,150 courses. NPTEL, this is what I was mentioning about National Program for Technology Enhanced Learning. There are 500 courses, 9 courses are being offered. The NIOS, National Institute for Open Schooling, basically the students of this institution are the school dropouts. For any reason you are not able to complete your schooling, so NIOS is there. They offer education up to class 12. So wherein and vocational courses are also they are offering. As on date, among the registered students, 46% are secondary students, means up to class 10. Then about 49% of the students are the class 12 or PUC 2, what you call, and 5% of the students are on vocational courses. This is one of the largest open schooling system in the world, what the India is offering. Then admission is 100% online for 10th and for 12th, it is round the year, it is open. National Council for Educational Research and Training, so they are offering 112 course in CRT, basically takes care of the school education. Consortium for Educational Communication, 322 courses, UG MOOCs that they are offering, including arts, literature, language, social science, everything. Then University Grants Commission, which takes care of the undergraduate education. So it is focusing on the 363 courses. Then again, okay, I think I missed it. In NPTEL, it is repeated with a different number. Okay, IGNOU is offering 111 courses, and IIM Bangalore, which is focusing on the management education, it is offering 105 courses, and this is basically a teacher education institution. National Institute for Technical Teachers Training and Research, it is offering 70 courses for the teachers so that they can upskill as well as reskill themselves. So these are the basic partners of this SWAYAM platform, that is AICTE, All India Council for Teachers Education, then Technical Education, then NPTEL, UGC, CEC, all these figures that I have already shared with you, NIOS, IGNOU, then IIM Bangalore, then the NEETer. So these are the partners of SWAYAM which are offering various courses, the numbers what we have seen now. Now coming to, there are three types of MOOCs that we find. The first type of MOOC is XMOOC. X stands for an expert. Basically, it means the expert is offering a MOOC. The registered learners go through the video contents on the MOOC platform and follow the instructions of the expert and ask the questions and get clarification from the students. So this is what is the common practice, what we find in this XMOOC. The center of activity shall be learning. The platform itself, learning on the platform itself, and the learners are expected to remain on the platform all the time for all sorts of benefits. So this is what is your XMOOC. Then the second type of MOOC is the CMOOC. C stands for the connectivity. It basically emphasizes on the collaborative learning. Earlier we said that expert is going to address your questions, but in this particular case, so you can have collaborative learning, means you, among the participants, there will be a lot of interaction. It connects the learners and provide platforms to contribute learning for learning by sharing and weaving. Then the additional resources, blogs. Just I will show you on the AGMOOCs platform after this particular discussion. The role of the course instructor is only to monitor the activities of the learners. So there he was dominating the entire discussion, but in this platform, he is taking the back seat and just he is acting as a facilitator. So this is what is the CMOOC. Then the hybrid of these things is HMOOC. Basically, it inherits the characteristics of both C and X, and it is a hybrid mode that we come across. The contents are being delivered by the trained specialist, and the educational administration system means the learning management system, what we say. So wherein the mutual learning is possible there. And many of the MOOCs are now slowly moving towards this hybrid mode, wherein both the things are, teacher is also there on the platform to teach, as well as you can have your own discussion with your colleagues, and the teacher acts as a facilitator. Now coming to the MOOC as a learning, teaching platform. So this is what is the main thing that I would like to bring to your attention before I come exactly to the platform of AGMOOCs. So if at all you are interested in developing a MOOC, so you need to keep these four things in view. And if you want to, means if any platform to qualify as a MOOC platform, it should have these basic features. What is that? The four quadrant approach that the MOOC adopts. Number one is the e-content. Second one is e-tutorial. I'll be explaining these things in detail. The third one is the learn more or web resources or supplementary materials for the additional learning. And fourth one is the assessment. So let us take them one by one. The first one is, we said that e-content. It is any form of learning material available digitally which the learner accesses or interacts with so as to achieve the related learning outcomes. So in whatever the form that you are going to develop the content, so it has to be placed on the platform, the learning management system or LMS. So wherein we call it as a e-content. The industry Canada in 2001 defined it as the use of internet, intranets, audio and videotapes, satellite broadcast, CD-ROM, not only for the content delivery, but also for interaction among the participants, that you can call it as the e-content. Basically, e-learning is basically a process, but e-content is a product. So the product is visible either in the form of audio, video, or the text or PPT, whatever it is. So it is visible to you. So you can have the benefit of that. Then it focuses on the cognitive aspects of the learner, which focuses on the involvement of the learner, means how you can motivate them. Then how you can touch the emotions of the learners by motivating them, by engaging them, by providing them some activities and all those things, and how you can mend the behavior of your learner by focusing on the skills, the behavior, because the simulations are possible. You can make a role play there. In one of the courses that I offered on AGMOOC's platform, especially on the basics of entrepreneurship development in agriculture, so we designed some games. We used to have those things in our classroom system, but the same thing were to be brought to be under this MOOC platform. So then we simulated that role playing by the students of IIT Kanpur, and ultimately we were successful in that simulation experiments. Then coming to the contextual issues, like focusing on the environmental as well as the social aspects, which can stimulate the learning, what kind of environment that you want to create with your learners. So keeping these things in view, the formats in which the MOOC platforms provide you. The visual content is there, text content, the games, as I said, then e-journals, you can put their database, you make use of them. The direct presentation, live presentations are also possible, the audio, video, simulation experiments, the animations, because nowadays a lot of animations are possible, and ebooks are also, you can provide them as a resource for enhancing the learning activities. Coming to this e-content, basically it is a self-instructional material involving instructions and the case studies and anything that you want to provide which is suitable for enhancement of the learning. So now I'll be coming to the module. I said in one of my previous slides, what do you mean by module? Just I will be emphasizing on that. One module means it is just like one topic that you are going to cover in a class. So if you are developing a text for that, it should run around 3,000 words. It comes to around 8 pages. So language, it should be very simple, which should focus on the learning abilities of your learners. And it should be presented in a logical manner, because teacher is not there to explain you all the time, except when we are synchronously connected with each other. The module means it is a standardized or self-contained segment that with other such segments constitute the educational course or the training program. So in a particular course, for example, EXT 501. So it is a 2+1 course. So means in a semester, maybe there are 35 classes means that you will be having, including practicals. 24 practicals and 24 theory and 12 practical classes, totally 36 classes, that if you can say. So all this material means each class is a module for you. Means there are 36 video lectures, there are 36 text, and there are 36 PPTs that are available. Means each one class covers your module. So this is what is that you need to develop. Then elements of each module. So what this 8-page content or 3,000 words content. So it apart from the content that you are developing for that particular class, it should have the self-checking exercises, examples and applications from day-to-day life, if applicable, wherever it is necessary, illustrations, then the appropriate URLs wherever it is necessary, and what are the latest developments and trends, and it should end with a summary questions what it said. So then this organization of this thing includes using the fonts, because these are the two convenient fonts, especially for this online platforms, that is Times New Roman or Arial. The font size, appropriate font size is 11 or 12. Then how you can format these things. Being a students of post-graduation, it is very easy for you to understand. So how you can divide your topic into section and subsection and as well subsection. What you find in a thesis, in a similar way, you need to organize your content. It helps in comprehending the concepts by the learners. So with this, now let us move to the e-tutorial, which is the core issue, that is the video content or the audio content in both the forms that you can provide. So which may include this animation wherever it is necessary, simulations, the games and all those things, the video demonstrations, the virtual laboratories can also be created using this. Just I will be showing these things to you. Then the third quadrant is your supplementary materials or the e-resources, which includes the books, e-books, illustrations, case studies, presentations, web resources, the related links for further reference, and open source content material. Because open education resources, there is a huge content that is available. Open education, OERs. So there is a huge content of OER that is available. You can make use of that. Then the research papers as well as journals, you can share in a PDF format, or you can share the links where it is available. Then any of the stories that you have and the historic developments, or all those things which can be part of this supplementary reading material. The fourth quadrant is the assessment, which is very, very important. So the self-assessment can be of around 10 to 15 questions after completion of each and every class. So it can be of a multiple choice question, or fill in the blanks, or the match the following, or the short answer, as well as the long answers that you can plan. So that depends on the topic that you are covering. Based on that, you can design these things. You can also add assignments as well as solutions to that. And if there are any clarifications or on the general misconceptions about the concepts. For example, I hope in your undergraduate classes as well as in your postgraduate classes, so every institute or every department of extension education teaches about what is extension. Especially I'm focusing on this particular point, that is last one. But many times, I don't think in any of the universities you are being taught what is not extension. What not is extension, or what is not extension. So that is going to help you in clarification, in getting the clarification and overcoming this general misconceptions about the extension. So what is extension we discuss about, but what is not extension, that also I need to understand, I should understand. Then only I can be a professional extension educationist. Then MOOC as a learning platform. Now I'm coming to that particular component. So this is just, I'm giving you the overview. NARM has developed so far 7 MOOCs, and they have around 9,000 learners. Manage is using the MOOC platform. Again, it is supported by IIT Kanpur, which has developed this AG MOOCs platform. Postgraduate diploma in agri warehouse management and postgraduate diploma in agriculture extension management and DSC program, what they are offering on this MOOC platform. And also they have certified farm advisor on this MOOC platform. Now I'm coming to this AG MOOCs. What are the attributes of this AG MOOCs platform? So why I should visit this AG MOOC platform? Because it's user friendly. I said about NPTEL, I said about Swayam. Even if you visit Swayam platform right now, it is very difficult for you to access a course. I said that thousands of courses have been developed by this Swayam, but all the courses are not available to you. Even though there is a course on botany, there is a course on management, there is a course on maybe communication there, but it is not accessible to you because it is not being offered. But here, once you register yourself, so you are having access to all the courses offered by AG MOOCs platform. So that's what is the beauty of this. So that's why we said that it is user friendly. Once you register, you have access to all of them. Then registration process is very simple. They are not asking for any details. I said there are only 2 essential things. You should mention your name, your mobile number, and your email. None of the rest of the things are not necessary for. This is what is the simple registration process here. And you can have access to all the courses offered. I have already said about this. The contents are available in video format, audio format, PDF, PPT, everything that is available. Then access is very simple. Just I will show you. Monitoring of attendance is also there. What used to happen, because I have developed 3 courses on AJMOOCs platform and 1 course on Swayam platform. That Swayam was basically for teachers, not for the students. So with these 4 MOOC things, the attendance was the major issue. But when we discussed in many meetings with the IT professionals of IIT Kanpur, they designed the mechanism that once you log into a particular means AJMOOCs platform, so your attendance is being marked now. So now still you are not present. So you will put on the video, and until and unless you listen to 80% of the time, for example, a video of 30 minutes, until and unless 80% of the time, so 24 minutes, you have to view the video, then only you will be marked as present. Otherwise, you will be, even if you put off your video at 23rd minute, you will be marked as absent there. So this is what is the mechanism that AJMOOC platform has developed, and this is how we are monitoring the attendance of the students. Offline availability of the contents is another feature, because they have developed a app, AJMOOCs app also, wherein you can just download and you can keep it. That depends on your capacity of the mobile, but offline availability is also there. Then the frequent announcements that are being made, you are getting the alerts for that. The resources, static as well as dynamic resources, both the things are available there. Static resource means maybe I'm sharing my PDF file in the resource section, but I'm in another context, I'm sharing only the link. So that's what is the dynamic resource. Just you can have an access to that. Then forum to put your views, because every day we are getting a huge number of questions. During this pandemic, in the month of October, we offered a course, October 2020, on fundamentals of agricultural extension. So it has it had the registration of 11,500 students. So every day I was getting around 150 questions. So it was during pandemic, it was a very uphill task for me to answer 150 questions of students by typing the answers. It was almost every day I was answering all these questions, because if you miss a day, tomorrow it is going to be 300. If you miss 2 days, it is going to be 450 plus. So that was the task that we used to manage. Then hang out or chat with your fellow learners. You can have your own community. You can create your own community. This is what just I wanted to share with you. Then this IIT Kanpur and Commonwealth of Learning have developed this platform. As on date, there are 19 courses. Just I'm coming to that. More than 1 million subscribers are there on this AJMOOCs platform. Now, just I'm coming to this AJMOOCs platform. I hope it is visible to you. Now, just I'm signing into this platform. So now I am into the AJMOOCs platform. Now, so when if I wanted to visit any of the courses here, so just I'm putting on the course. So because I am already registered as a faculty on this platform, all the 19 courses, as I said, are visible to you now. So now you can go to any of the courses. Just I'm going to show you the course that what I developed, that is on e-extension. The second year MSc students are having this course now. So just I'm going to access this course. So it is a 6 weeks course, means 30 lectures are there. So just you can have a view of this. So the first means this is the introductory video that you are having. So just if you go through this introductory video, just I'm introducing the topic here. Is it visible? Just I'm going back now. Okay, week 1. Now you see, what are the things that I'm going to cover in the first week? It is already there. The video lectures are here, as you have already seen. So you can access the PPTs as well as the text here. For example, the first lecture, so it is available in the video format. And if you have any problem with accessing the video, low bandwidth, you can just go for the audio. So if bandwidth is not an issue, you can access the video also. So now if you go here, so the slides are available. So just you can download them at any point of time whenever you need these things. And oh, sorry. Okay, you can go for its transcript, means the text form of that. It is also available here. So the PPTs are available, the transcript is available.
So your screen is not visible, the website screen. You can stop sharing the presentation and then you can share the screen again, sir.
Okay, just I will do it again.
Okay.
Stop sharing. Is it visible now?
Sir, the presentation is visible.
Okay, now I'm coming to that particular slide now. I'm coming to that. Now I'm going to again the AGMoocs platform. I have already logged in there. So just I was talking to you about this. Accessing the course. Yes, week 1.
Sir, you can share the full screen itself, so instead of sharing the PPT.
No, full screen. Full screen is not visible now.
Only slides you are there still.
No. Now I have gone to this AGMoocs website. It's visible?
No, so website is not visible. We are seeing only AGMoocs text only. The slide only.
Is it? So earlier, now I'm entering to AGMoocs again. Yeah, Ravi. Still it is not visible?
No, sir, still we are on the slide only, sir.
Slides only. Just I will come out of that and I will go again. Huh?
Yes.
Now is it visible?
No, sir.
Otherwise,
we'll try the other way, sir. Shall we? So let me stop sharing and I will share our screen. We'll give the remote control so you can you can try using your mouse. You can do that.
Okay.
You can give a request here, sir. In the remote control, we can send the menu. Remote control one option is there. Remote control, sir. Next to annotate. In the
Zoom menu, sir.
The Zoom menu, sir. You can opt for the last button option, sir. Remote control.
Reaction. Record.
Remote control. Annotate is there. The sharing button, after that pause share and then annotate and remote.
No, there is only share screen. There are no other buttons. Only record that I can see there. I'm unable to see that remote sharing.
Are you able to see the screen, sir? This one?
Your screen I'm able to see. Can you log in on your own?
1 second, sir. I will give the.
Yeah, I will give the controls. The option is there. First time we are doing. Now you operate your mouse, sir. Whether you are able to log in, just give it, sir.
No. Yes.
Yeah, you can type, sir. Yeah. Take it.
Okay. Now I'm going for these courses.
Yes,
yes, this is what just I was sharing with you. It is not opening. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Once you enter here, so there are the courses are of 6 weeks. Just you can see here, and every course that you can just see here. Okay? Sorry, every class what I'm going to take, and if you come to this week 1 lecture, you can have a video lecture here by just pressing this, or you can go here for getting the slides, lecture 1 slides, then the transcript. So this transcript is basically what we have discussed. It is in the text format. It is in the text format. You can download this at any point of time. If you want the PPTs, again, you can download the PPTs here. Also, you can download the videos. Also, you can download the video. So these are the facilities that the AG MOOCs is giving to you. That's why we said that it is user-friendly format, and similarly you can go with any of these lectures. Now, coming to the resource section, which gives you the additional reading material. Additional reading material. Now you see this the content that is available. It is in the form of books or the video links, the websites, the research papers, the publications, and the answer keys. All these things are available. Then all the announcements what the AG MOOCs is making, it is before you. It is before you. Now you see every announcement is for the student. You can create your own community by clicking here on the forums. You can just put your questions here and you can get the answers. Maybe it is a general discussion or the lectures and assignments, whatever it is. Just you can hang out with your friends. Just you can make your own community by interacting with them. So these are the beauties of this platform. So this is what just I wanted to share about this AG MOOCs platform. And the beauty of this thing is once you are logged in, so you can access all the 19 courses available on this platform. I think I should come back to this AG MOOCs again. So once I enter into, so just you can have an access to all these programs, So this is the course what we developed for entrepreneurship development again. So you can have access to it is basically an undergraduate course. Again, it starts with how to use week 0 MOOC kit, and you see the lecture, overview of Indian economy, and all the same formats are there. The same formats are there. Again, it's a 6 weeks course, so you can just enjoy the lectures at any point of time when you are in need of. These kind of facilities are not there in the Swayam platform or the other platforms what they are offering the MOOCs. So when the course is in offering, so you will find that, for example, even if you visit the NAR MOOCs also, even though they have 7 MOOCs, so you will not find the MOOCs, means the lectures available there all the time. When the course is running, the lectures are available, but when the course is not running, the lectures are not available. The video lectures are not available. So this is what is the basic difference from other platforms to the AG MOOCs platform. Basically, this is the best learning platform for the students. Even though the number of courses are less here, still they are coming out with new courses. On agriculture, they have exclusive 19 courses. Just I'm coming to the list of that. Now I'm sharing my screen, Ganesh, again. My screen is visible there?
it's visible, sir.
Okay. Now, the number of courses that are offered, basic ICT basics for agriculture, I think it is very useful course for each and every student. Maybe he's extension or non-extension students. Everybody, it is a very useful course. So these are the subject specific courses that what they have offered. And these are the 3 courses that I offered: the fundamentals of agricultural extension, e-extension, and entrepreneurship development in agriculture. So like that, there are other courses on various courses on agriculture. And there are 3 courses in Hindi also, because looking into the local demand from the Hindi speaking belt of northern India. So they were asking for some courses in Hindi. So the 3 courses on Hindi were also offered by this platform. And Manage is also using the same AGMoocs platform. Now they have customized it into as per the demands of the Manage, but the rest of the features of those are same. The findings of some learners' experience out of the MOOCs, 3 MOOCs what I have developed for this AGMoocs platform. When it comes to the source of information, even today, even though in the information technology era, many of the students got the news from their friends and their communities. If you look into the gender, more than 75% were the male and only 25% female participation was there. Age group of learner, really it is very interesting for me, because as I said, in the fundamentals course, there were 11,500 learners, of which so about 10% of the learners were the senior faculty members who were about to retire, and there were 11 deans of various colleges, 11 deans who offered this particular course, and really it was a very wonderful experience for me. Because such a senior professional, they are offering courses on this platform. This is what we say, that reskilling as well as upskilling of that. When you look into the institutional affiliation, almost all agricultural universities offer this course, including many of the ICR institutions. Why they participated in this particular course, we asked this question also for getting the feedback. So they said updation of their knowledge. This is what we called it as a reskilling and upskilling of their knowledge. Location of accessing the course was institution was the major place. And in case of students, it was the hostels or their home wherein they were accessing. And this is what makes the course open anytime, anywhere. Bandwidth was major issue in accessing the course. So that is why we developed that audio format also. If they are not able to access the video format because of the low bandwidth, you can just listen to the lectures. So that's what was the beauty of this. Device used for accessing the course, when as long as app was not there, the use means the access was bit difficult for the learners. But the moment the app was launched, more than 90% were accessing the contents on the mobile itself, Quality of the course material, they were highly satisfied. Then the preferred formats of the course content, the videos, the much preferred content. It means there is no issue of bandwidth, but still, if you said that yes, number of app users, as I said, almost 90% of the learners were using the app. The usefulness, yes, they found it very useful. And recently, I think a week back, I received a mail from one of the learner, said that, sir, I registered this course 2 years back and I learned. Now I forgot the things, and now I'm preparing for some examination and I need the content, but I am unable to log in. And there was some issue. Then I resolved that issue. So now he is happy. So this is what is the usefulness of the course, that you can say that. Then a role of app in increasing the involvement of the learners. This is what I said. As long as app was not there, the involvement of the learners was little bit less, but with the app, it increased like anything. The pace of content delivery, they were highly satisfied with the pace because there is a possibility of increasing the speed also, and they moved to that particular thing. Then satisfaction with the content provided, they were satisfied with that course, and knowledge of the course instructor, they gave good rating. Yes, after completion of every 2 weeks, we used to have a quiz. And about 50% of the learners said that after completion of every week's content, there should be a quiz. And another 40% said that there should be 1 or 2 quiz, not more than that. So that depends on the learner's opinion. Then, especially these educational administrators and the senior most faculty members who are part of this, we asked them, why did you offer this course? What you are going to do with this? Because now you are at the verge of completion of your professional career and all those things. They said that we will make use of this information for development of the MOOCs, and wherever we get an opportunity, we are going to put forward this particular thing, and we are going to share it with others. So that was the major response that what we got. Then we asked another question, whether if the certificates are not offered, even then, are you ready to offer this particular course? And more than 70% said that, yes, we are ready to offer this course without certificates also, because certificate is not an issue for us. We want appropriate information. We want the quality information. So because of that, we are registering ourselves on the AGMO. So this was a very encouraging response for a faculty member. Then with this, we have almost met our learning objective of involving many people, and especially the potential learners. Then almost more than 80% said that we will recommend this course for the other fellow learners also. So these were some of the experiences associated with the MOOCs. Now coming to some of the copyright issues that you need to keep in the mind if you are into the process of development of the MOOC or thing. Just I will take a little bit time for this. So previously, before introduction of this Creative Commons, copyright means all rights are reserved or it is in the public domain. Only two type of things were there. It was that's why we said that it's binary, either this way or that way. I have reserved entire rights, or I make it totally free. But the Creative Commons is a global organization which provides you customized licensing authorities for each and every author. You can create your own license with the terms. You can put your own terms and conditions. I hope some of you might have observed these type of icons, maybe in the books or in the web contents, even in the MOOC platforms, anywhere you find this kind of icons. So what does this icon means? Just I'm explaining that, and I will be closing today's discussion. So this means it is letting you to means as a user, you can distribute it, remix it, tweak it, and build upon your work, even commercially, as long as you give credit to the original content creator. Means if I am giving this license to you, it means, so just you give credit to me, you say that this was the original content developed by this man, now you are free to use it. So that's what is the meaning. This is the simplest form. Little bit complicated form means a step ahead of that. What is that? So it lets the others to remix, tweak, and build upon your work, even for commercial purpose, as long as they give credit and license their new creation under the identical terms. It means I can access the content developed by a particular author. I can remix it, I can modify it, I can change it, and even for the commercial purpose. But when I put it in the public domain, I am giving the same license what I got it from my previous author. So this is what is the meaning here. Share alike means as you got it, in the same way you need to share it with your fellow learners. This is putting some restrictions. You need to be careful if this kind of symbol that you will find in some text, wherein they said that it is for number one, it is for non-commercial, and it should not be changed. So it allows redistribution, but you cannot make derivatives of that. You cannot make any changes into that, and it should be non-commercial in nature. So you need to be careful when you get this. So when you say that it is giving you permission to modify, as long as if you want to share it with non-commercial purpose. If you want to share it for non-commercial purpose, the NC stands for non-commercial. So you need to give due credit to the original author, and the sharing should be non-commercial in nature. So this is what is the restriction that it is going to put on you. Then if you find these three icons, you need to be non-commercial, you need to share alike, means as you got the content from others, you need to share it with others also, and you need to give credit to them. So this is what is the message that you are going to get out of this. So with this, let us come to the conclusion of today's discussion. So far, I discussed about the issues which are of gender as well as age neutral in nature. And these are the two issues which helps in higher penetration among the learners. When age is no bar, when the gender is no bar, so obviously its spread is comparatively higher. The findings what we got and the reactions what we got from our own experiences are really encouraging. And when you are there as a learner, or when you are there as a teacher, so definitely it is going to be an encouraging factor or motivating factor for you. Then it is an excellent opportunity to reach the unreached. So this is what we teach in extension, but now we are practicing with these platforms, because as I said, as a faculty member, every year at graduate level, I'm teaching around 150 students or 160 students, but now I have a reach of 11,500 students, and in the days to come, it may be more. So this is what is the reaching the unreached. Such platforms motivate the population to harness the benefits of the education at large, because once they are educated, definitely they can realize the best out of that. So this is what I wanted to share. This can be an excellent platform for teaching as well as learning. So now, if there are any queries, questions, comments, you are welcome now.
Okay, thank you, sir. Now it's open for queries. Any queries from the students or through online participants? Any queries? Yeah, mic for you. Okay, come over here. Lisa.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, first of all, I would like to thank you for such a wonderful insight you have given to us. So presently, we are in the era of digitalization, which has got flexibility in terms of time and space, and it can supplement all the short-term courses also. So my question is, how far we are able to, or how far we are succeeded in measuring the effectiveness of digitalization in terms of teaching and learning? So this is my question, sir.
When it comes to the evaluation, so we are a little bit behind of the time, as I can say, because the majority of the things are running on an experimental basis. But when it comes to the other subjects like the platform of Swayam or the Swayam Prabha, so those institutions are involved in now credit transfer facilities also there. So there is a systematic evaluation process that still they are developing, they are evolving that, because the examinations are being conducted with the help of TCS. The number of people who are going for this credit transfer, still there are a lot of issues, because in Banaras University also, especially the students from the Faculty of Science, especially the botany and the zoology students, they are offering some courses on that. But when it comes to the examination, evaluation, and its transfer into the mark sheet system, so there are issues. So once we overcome that, because the experimentations are going on the MOOC platform itself, because it is not recognized by any of the agricultural universities or any of the state agricultural or ICR system. So there is the evaluation system, what we have developed, it is little bit better than what the Swayam platform is offering. But once we evolve those things, so then we can say that, yes, it is really helping. But as on date, it is acting as the open educational resource. Earlier, for example, if I miss a class or if I do not understand a particular concept in the class, I was not having any other alternative other than asking my colleagues or my friends or seniors. But now I have number of platforms available. That too from various institutions. For example, if a particular course is offered by TNAU or Punjab Agriculture University or Haryana Agriculture University, if the best teacher is offering that course, I should get an opportunity to offer that particular course, and under such circumstances, the MOOCs are playing a very important role. But when it comes to the evaluation, still the methodologies are being evolved. Methodologies are being evolved. Is it clear? Did I address your query?
Okay, any other queries? Okay, sir. Okay, so no more queries, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I thank Dr. Basava Prabhu sir very much for joining and delivering the lecture on MOOCs as a platform for wider learning. So he has readily agreed when he requested a few days back. He has agreed and he has spent a lot of time with us now, and he has elaborately covered about the MOOCs and other requirements, including the copyright issues and all. So these things are going to come in nature. So now we are going to move to the online submission of thesis, plagiarism check.
Yeah.
Yes. So these sort of necessities will be enforced. We have to be updated with all these things requirements, and also the facing and number of registrations. So now when your students, just 2 to 3 students, now we are in big stage, but now 10 students are there. So in your case, another 10 years, we'll be having hundreds. So it cannot be catered in on campus. Most of the degree programs and requirements have to be met through online only. So MOOC is one platform where such venture is being tried, and it is going to be a model for future university programs. So thank you, sir. Thank you once again for elaborately covering these important future areas that is promising one. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ganesh. Thank you. I'm Ganesh. I'm leaving because I have a meeting at 4 o'clock.
Yes.
I'm leaving. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So now let us move on to another session. So unfortunately, Dr. Kadirisan sir could not join due to some urgent meeting from the secretary from the Rural Development Ministry. So he has to accompany the secretary to a field visit urgently. It was fixed. So he could not, he was not able to deliver the lecture on the content management for digital learning. So all the technologies are being simplified, but without content, nothing is interesting on that. No purpose could be served. So that is an important topic we are missing. But anyway, I have requested him to give that content at least after some recordings he can send it. Anyway. So now the session is preponed of Dr. Vinay Kumar. I have requested him. He is ready to deliver the lecture now. So regarding the monitoring and evaluation in digital teaching, to welcome him, I request Ms. Veena to welcome him formally.
A very good afternoon to everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce about a next speaker for today's training program, Dr. Vinay Kumar HM, Assistant Professor of Agriculture Extension and Communication, Anand Agriculture University, Anand, Gujarat. He received his doctorate in Agriculture Extension from the University of Agriculture Science, Bangalore in 2015. He awarded with many honors, awards, and fellowships. Young Extension Scientist Award from Society of Extension Education from Gujarat in 2019. Awarded 5 Best Paper Award in national and international seminar and conferences. Awarded Shri Vardabai Ambadar Patel Best Undergraduate Teacher Award from BACA Anand Agriculture University, Anand in 2017. Awarded 4 University of Agriculture Sciences Gold Medal from US Bangalore in 2016. Awarded centrally administered doctoral fellowship from the Indian Council of Social Science Research for the PhD research in 2015. He awarded Best Young Scientist in UGC sponsored state level conference in 2014. Awarded PURSC fellowship for doctoral degree from DBT Government of India sponsors fellowship in 2013-14. He awarded Best Outgoing Student from University of Agriculture Sciences Bangalore in 2012. Awarded the CBTM-CS Research Scholarship for the Master's degree during 2011-12, and he also awarded University Residential Merit Scholarship for the Master's degree during 2010-11. He has 5 years teaching experience
and he has advised 3 students as major advisor and for 13 students as a advisory member, and an average of about 16 per year over the past 5 years. He gave lectures and talks at scholarly meetings, and presently he is having ongoing 3 research projects funded by World Bank and Anand Agriculture University. He published 3 books, and he published the research articles in 35 international journals, referred conferences, and published 3 manuals. And he has interest in the field of climate change, cooperative institutions, food and nutritional security, sustainable development. I welcome you, sir. The session is over to you, sir.
Sir, please unmute yourself. Sir, your voice is not coming.
Now is it okay?
Yeah, you're audible, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So first of all, my heartfelt thanks to the course director, Ganesh Murthy sir, my teacher too, and my sincere thanks to the head of the department, Dr. Krishnamurthy sir, and my guide, Dr. Shivamurthy sir, Gangadharappa sir, Raghuprasad sir, and all the eminent faculties in the department. And it's always a privilege to be there whenever I visit Bangalore. And they also give the opportunity to talk to the students. They are my juniors, and it's always exciting to come back to the home. Can I see the participants there? I need to have an interactive session than just in one way. Can I see the participants there?
Sorry, for a moment, I will arrange it.
Okay, sir. I will just go ahead. Can you see the PowerPoint now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay. So that I just altered as monitoring and evaluation in digital teaching as a formative and summative evaluation assessment in digital teaching. So my presentation, or maybe my talk, will be start with a question that in the previous session somebody has asked, that how you will going to evaluate the effectiveness of teaching, and how you're going to measure the students' understanding in the digital teaching. So that means I have more challenging questions will be arised in this particular platform. I'll just feel that will be more interactive than one way, because I believe that the two-way communication, the communication should not happen in the one way that I will go into delivery, because I am also a learner, that how much you will go into learn something. So some of the speakers in the previous sessions, like if I mention some of the speakers like Basara Jirli sir has made my job easy, and Tammi Raju has made my job little easy, and also Dishant is also has come up with number of online tools that you can use for your comprehension or maybe the cognitive sense. So thereby my job they made my job very easy. So what is exactly that I will go into target in today's session will be that you have to understand what is the concept of assessment. So before, as a teacher or an instructor, or maybe you are a student, so you should understand what exactly the teacher is looking, what exactly the course is demanding from you. And as a teacher, you should understand, like you have all heard about the word. In the yesterday's class, I was looking at somebody from the NAM. They are speaking about the communication. The communication, if you really want to understand, very simple way, that means you should have the common understanding between the communicator and the receiver. So here, who is responsible with respect to the students teaching? So whether the teacher is responsible for student understanding, or a student himself has to bear the responsibility in order to acquire comprehension about the subject. So again, it is a question mark. If I say as a teacher, the responsibility will be more with the teacher when it compared to the student, because you have to create the something like congenial environment in order to make them create an interest to learn something from your subject. because you are mastering that and you would like to communicate something back to the the student, those who are learning. And also we will be discussing something like hands-on experience about the digital tools that are using for the online assessment, particularly I will just mention in my future slides. And your main concentration is that how you can assess, because as a master degree in agriculture extension, or maybe the doctoral degree in agriculture extension, you'll be as an educator over there in the KVK, or maybe in the universities, or maybe some other platform in the training institution. Your main role is something like imparting the desirable development in your participants, a learner or a student. So thereby how you can use this digital era, or maybe the digital platform, to make your work easy and also with respect to then accountable. So these are the concepts I will going to focus in my presentation. Don't worry about don't take all these points maybe with respect to that handwritten notes. I will just share my PowerPoint presentation to the course organizer, Ganesh Murthy sir, so that he will going to circulate these materials to you people. But always students asked to not to use mobiles in the classrooms, but I suggest you that use the mobiles in my classroom right now. Okay, so don't worry about, don't look at your Facebook or WhatsApp chats. So I mean to say that you can interact with me directly from there to here. And what do you mean by online? Particularly now the era is online. What are the difficulties? We say that something related, the informal assessment is more difficult in the online. So particularly if you look at the picture that we have, then as a teacher, we are more concentrated with respect to the understanding the subject, what I should teach in the class, today's class. And I'll be more focusing with respect to just an informal way that I can interact with my students. So I can look at them and I can just, tell them that I can just I can look at them and I can see that I can get my feedback that okay, the students are understanding. Or maybe if they are giving some the body language, or maybe there's something like expressions, I can also make sure that they're not understanding what I mean to say. So ultimate target of any teacher is to convince the maybe with respect to the have an understanding about the subject by the students. Okay, so building the relationship with the students is much more difficult in the online era, because you are there around 50 to I don't know, the 20 to 30 people, students are there, or maybe my juniors are there, so I cannot see anybody. So if I don't have that something like eye to eye contact, or maybe the face to face approach, it's quite difficult to make the physical with respect to the relationship, with the bonding, or maybe with respect to that gesture, what you would like to say that, so you can be more convincing. So the word is there, always Dr. Govindagoda sir used to mention that if you look at somebody's eye to eye, when you are talking to somebody, by the eye movement itself, you can make sure that whether he is interested to talk to you or not. Okay, so thereby you can judge, thereby you can make sure that that is a formative evaluation you can make yourself as a teacher, that whether students are learning or not. That relationship building is quite difficult in the online. And also with respect to the reaction and the body language, the sitting posture, gesture, fortunately, or I don't know, unfortunately, this kind of something like disaster experience I had in my undergraduate teaching. The posture, the sitting posture, and the gesture when they are listening to the lecture, because we are using the Google Meet, the 146 students are there. So if you look at somebody, if anonymously, or maybe in a surprising way, if you ask somebody that just turn on your video to see that how they are listening to you, they are lying on the bed and they are just they're cooking, they're having the breakfast, lunch, somewhere they are doing it, and they are just listening for the sake of attendance or something. The sitting point, as a whole overall personality, knowing something is not the way, just learning or something. So overall personality about the subject, or professionalism about the subject or concept, or maybe with respect to the whatever you are learning, that's more important. So even with respect to the teacher, I'm not blaming only the students, it's also responsibly that it's quite difficult to deal with the teachers too. And also they are at the home and they are having the children, so maybe the family, the disturbance will be there. So even their body language cannot be improved if you go with something related to the online. And less spontaneous. You can ask so many questions in the classroom very informally, and take up so much of live examples or your own experience, and take some of the examples of the student itself, and you can ask the reactions. But spontaneousness is there more in the offline courses, or maybe in the physical teaching when it compared to the online. So can we come over all these difficulties, or maybe with respect to that what we are facing till now? Is it possible? So yes, it is possible, but you have to be more formalized, you have to be a more planned, you have to be a more preparation. Now the teacher's job is much more challenging when it compared to the students in earlier. So I will tell you that how you have to make your own self or make your preparations in order to make your teaching more effective. So I also request the host, okay, if I lose the connection, give me a call, because I have the internet fluctuation since from the morning. So sometimes, this, I lose internet in between. Okay. So if I lose the connection, please give me a call so that I can come to know that I have lost you people. Okay. So if you look there, you all aware about the Bloom's taxonomy. I think you have heard about these 3 domains, like with respect to the cognitive, affective, and psychomotors. But our education system is mainly concentrating on the remember, understand, and application. This is the lower end of your comprehension. That is the comprehension again divided into the number of parts, like 6 domains again, subdomains here. That is their awareness, understand, application, analysis, evaluate, and create. Earlier it was a synthesis and evaluation. Evaluation is the top. Now it is evaluation at second by last. But particularly these 3, analyze, evaluate, and create, this is the higher end of understanding, and this is the lower end of understanding. Particularly our education system with respect to the evaluation assessment more concentrated on this one: remember, understand, and application. That's it. So analysis is very important. Analytical questions you have to bring. You have said that somebody has asked that how we can assess the effectiveness of teaching. If you are able to analyze, if you are able to give something like reasoning questions, and if the student could able to answer those reasoning questions that you cannot find in the internet, because the best example, if you remember, Ganeshaya sir, there in the as a Dean PGS when we are there, and he used to give some of the questions, and you can refer anywhere in the campus. Even you can refer internet, you can refer something related to the the library, anywhere. He used to give 1 or 2 questions, but it will be more on applied. You have to apply your mind, you have to understand the concept. You can come up with something like creative answers or logical answers that you cannot find directly from the internet. That's kind of questions has to be framed. That kind of in-depth analysis or understanding has to be built among the students. So for that, as a teacher, we should be more competitive. Okay. So as I said, with respect to the the previous morning session at the 11 o'clock, the Tamir Raju sir has made my job easy. I would like to request you people to come up and open the menti.com. So I'll just present this screen here. So you will also able to find the code also. You have to go to the menti.com and use the code 1491267, and then you just type what do you mean by assessment. As somebody asked you that how you're going to effectively evaluate the teachers, effectively evaluate the students, just type what do you mean by assessment by going there in the menti.com. That I'm just using the hint of Tami Raju sir, so that I would like to ask in that mode. I can make you engage in the class. You can play and you can have the discussion with us. Evaluation, very good. So you can pour up with the number of number of your understanding about assessment. What do you mean by assessment? There is no right answers and wrong answers. Based on your understanding, you're giving the answers. Don't worry about if I put something, and your identity will be secured. Don't worry about if I say something related to that. Even you can throw some of the irrelevant answers also, but we can ignore as a teacher. But participation is important with respect to the have the collaborative learning. And I am also a student every day. Whenever we learn something more, we'll become a student again and again. The learning is a process. Okay, only 4 or 5. So you said evaluation, investigation, examination, appraisal, monitoring the progress. Very good. Very good. You can throw any word. So it will be fun. And you all knew that whenever you come up with something like fun way of learning, you'll remember a lot. You remember your primary teacher than your undergraduate teacher. Exactly, no? Whenever you go there, you still remember, because they used to create such a kind of environment. You can learn something, very, very collaborative way or very fun way. And also always try to, as an, even with respect to the teacher, or maybe with respect to the learner, we should have the curiosity like a baby. Exactly, no? So if you look at some baby, or what they do, like 1 year, 2 year, 3 years child, so what exactly the reaction will be there? If they look at the tractor, they say that, oh, bada tractor hai, doddu tractor ide idu, alva. Aa tara, we should have something like with respect to that curiosity. If you have the curiosity, you'll involve more. So okay, so you can see here, you'll be said that investigation, monitoring and progress, evaluation, judgmental, appraisal, weighing with the insight. Okay, so in the simple way, if you are able to understand what do you mean by assessment, as you said, is a kind of evaluation. You are just in a judgment. Or if you go with something like evaluation, means the value judgment of something, okay, with respect to the psychological object, or maybe with respect to something related, you will always be judgmental, assessing some people. He's a good man, he's a bad man, he's something related that way. So here, in what I mean to say, that we are dealing with an online digital tool to evaluate the students, and also with respect to that, evaluating the instructor or a teacher. So here, main with respect to their progress, with their growth, with respect to that, the way of learning. So as you said, all answers are correct. Okay, so in that way, I will come back to my presentation here. So you can see that the evaluation, that's a particularly the growth, understanding and performance in a course, with respect to the teacher and also with respect to the student. Even nowadays, teachers also evaluated equally. So that means if you go abroad, there will be a 3 kind of evaluation, particularly the US. If you want to continue your tenure for next year, means you will be evaluated by the students, you will be evaluated by the management team, you will be evaluated by your colleagues. So that means all the way you have to pass, you have to make the minimum score in order to stay in the university. So that means evaluation from the both the end. And if you are just evaluating you, and if you are not evaluating, if you are not progressing ourselves, then it is a bigger mistakes we are doing in our the way of teaching, or way of doing our job or profession. So that means the both the end we have to have the equal evaluation. So here main concentrated with respect to that. So you will be assessing the growth, understanding and performance of the students and learner in a course, particularly so many aspects you can use. Nowadays, what exactly you used to evaluated by your teachers in master's degree and PhD. So you'll be having the midterm examination, internal practical or external practical, or and also the term end examination as a qualified exam, Viva. These are the pattern we usually have in our way, in our earlier mode, or now it will be turned something related to the online platform. But the same way they are evaluating, but we have to think that how we can make it more effective that we used to have in our face-to-face or maybe the offline teaching. Okay. So now tell me, what do you mean by formative assessment? So I will go back to here and okay. So what do you mean by formative assessment? With the same code, I think you have come up with the next question, that is 1491267. So what do you mean by formative evaluation here? So why you all sat in the last bench? It's not an offline course. You all sat in the last bench like us. What we did, you are following the same thing. You have to change the trend. Oh, you can see that the Ganesh Murthy sir is doing the formative assessment. Is it so that whether you are pre-testing very good? The initial assessment very good. Prior measuring very good. Okay. Diagnosing very good. I can see number of students are there, but I'm getting only 5 or 6 responses. Okay. Real-time measurement. Very good. Okay. Okay, good. Measuring it initially. Appraisal of forming something. Okay, real-time measurement. Testing with the procedures. Very good. So it's something related to that. What you could able to get this kind of activities that you can make something like diagnostic assessment. Exactly, no. So what my participants, what my students, what my with respect to the learner know about some of the concept. So here three way of assessment can be done by using the online. If I go with something related to the offline, again, if same kind of the topics will be introduced to the students, I used to throw some number of questions to them. Have you experienced this one? The way I teach in the classroom is that I'll complete the topic of today's and also introduce the next topic that I will going to deliver in the next class, and I also tell you that brief about particular topic. So thereby I can make sure that I will just open up the window to the students. So what I will going to teach in the next class, and I also have given the material with respect to that, not a class note. Okay, so with respect to that number of books we used to give. So thereby whenever I go to the class and I ask number of questions to them to know that diagnostic assessment, that means as you said that pre-testing or with respect to the assessing initially, that is diagnostic assessment with respect to that how much they know already. Okay, before your lecture, before something, so you should understand with respect to their level of understanding about particular subject. Okay, so as a teacher you should be able, as a student you should be able to understand both the way. So what exactly how we are going to deal with the subjects. So with respect to the assessment, or maybe you can also throw some of the questions with respect to just take out some of the questions. I'll just change this question as a uh, summative assessment. And summative assessment. So you just throw some of the questions related to that. What do you mean by summative assessment? I'm just clubbing both the things. Don't get confused. I'm now I have thrown the questions related to the summative assessment. And you can also surf in the internet, Google, and throw your own words or something. If you are not able to get that word, what do you mean by summative evaluation? Is anybody sleeping there? After lunch, it's quite difficult to sit in a class. For me, it was the toughest job I have ever had. And now also, I don't take any classes after lunch. Testing with the procedures, prior measurement, these all things related to that one. Okay, assessing initially, evaluating at the end. Okay. So only one person has been responded. Summative evaluation. Okay, if you are still taking time, go ahead and we will discuss later. But as they have given very less time to me, so I'll just focus with respect to this one. Okay, so we also understood with respect to that, if you want to have the simple understanding, if you have come up with something related to that, formative assessment and summative assessment, this is the best example you can understand. So when the cook tastes the soup, that's a formative assessment. When the customer tastes the soup, that is a summative assessment. Here, what exactly you do in the formative assessment, you're going to assess the learning process. Okay, it is a continuous, that is throughout the course you will going to have the series of exam. In our teachers is to have something like unannounced quiz. You don't know when the quiz will be conducted for 10 marks, so that you have to be prepared every day for the course. They will come to the class immediately, say that this today I will going to take the quiz. And now for us, and it is an announced and something related, the very scheduled kind of assessment, so thereby we are prepared and performing. But with respect to that, formative evaluation has to be a spontaneous, and you have to go with the number of assessment, number of procedures you have to use, not just asking something related to only the subjective questions, or maybe just multiple choice question or something. It should be a combination of so many assessment tools you can use, assessment questions you can use. And summative evaluation is what you have learned. It's at the end of the course what you have learned. It's a summative evaluation. What is a learning is a what you have learning is something related to the forming, that is a learning and learned. So that is the kind of difference you can find in the formative and summative evaluation. Some people, as Ganesh Murthy sir was allotted me something like monitoring and evaluation. So what do you mean by monitoring? How you can understand the monitoring word or monitoring in the assessment? So if you look at your CPU and the monitor in your own computer, the monitor, you can observe that what is happening in your CPU. That means all the process happening in the CPU, you can monitor there. If something goes wrong or something is not working well, you can monitor and correct the procedure. So that's what's the beauty of formative evaluation. If something, you can identify the learning gap, you can identify the learning process, and what exactly the stage of learning, what exactly the process or progress you happening in the formative evaluation, you can easily assess. And the summative evaluation is exactly what you are expected as a teacher, what you are expected from the students to learn, whether it is something related to the outcome based or output based. So majority of our with respect to the courses, we will be focusing with respect to the outcome based objectives. So why do we assess learning, and with respect to the how do we assess the online learning? So this question will be answered in my future slides, or maybe future with respect to that the presentations. The purpose of the assessment, if you look at the both the way, I'm just categorizing as a teacher and the student in the formative evaluation, how it will be benefited to monitor the students learning as something related to the, if I I don't know that if I use the word like a watchdog. So monitoring is something like a watchdog we are using, like a monitoring, or maybe the formative evaluation is something, if you are managing something without the monitoring or formative evaluation, you will be failed in the initial stage itself. That means always have the checking or cross checking or assessing in between the process will help us to perform better in the final end, final, or maybe with respect to the end of the course or something. So, and also ascertain the progress, how they are moving towards the subject objectives. And also the check the understanding, whether they are understanding what I mean, what the course need to be understood by the students, or they are going in line with the way of our subject objectives or not. And teach responsively. So this is very important. As a teacher, as an instructor, has to focus, teach responsively. So not just giving the assignments to the students and presenting the master's and PhD degree. You should focus more with respect to that interacting. You can just open up the window, the master and PhD students, so they will going to grab the that concept. But if you are giving whole and whole concept or whole subject to the students and present themselves, is quite you are losing that responsiveness, or maybe you are just escaping from there. As a teacher, as a student, both the win, if you want to have the win-win situation, means both are responsible. And but here main with respect to the formative evaluation will give you a more head of responsiveness of the teacher. And also here you're going to identify the gap, what is exactly need to be achieved and how much you have achieved. That gap can be identified, and you can also identify the student and your own self strength and weaknesses, and it helps us to continue improving. If you look at the summative evaluation, teacher will go into assess what you have learned, that is with respect to the outcome of the subject. And also it helps us to future classes, or maybe with respect to the future courses planning, also with respect to that future improvement. The student also, it helps us to assess what I have learned, what kind of outcome I have achieved with the process of this course, and with respect to the whether you have concentrated on the cognitive domain, whether you have concentrated on the psychomotor domain, and these are things. So if you remember something like I always means that unemployment is not a problem of our country. Unemployable human resource is a problem. With respect to that, we are not having that enough skills in order to employed in any organization. Earning degree is not a matter for you people. You can join, you can earn the degree, but only matter is that how much employable you are. how much competency you have. So ultimately nobody will ask you that who taught this course. Ultimately the teacher will, the employer will going to ask you that how much you know about this one, this topic or this subject, how much skills you have on the particular topic. So that's what we have to concentrate more responsibly as a students to understand the concept. Now online nobody is restricted, and the world is so small that you can access best teachers from the all over the global level. As Basaraj sir was mentioning that you can access the global level teachers, class, the first class teachers in the global level. And both the way you can understand that you can assess the student learning and opportunity to receive the feedback. You can also give the feedback that what you have performed well, and you can also receive the feedback with respect to that how much effective you have taught to your students, how much effectively you are using the tools. So okay, so this is like a win-win situation. We have to create a very minimal gap or a marginal gap over here in order to make a win-win situation for both the students and also the teachers. Despite nowadays, due to the pandemic, you can call it as a new normal, this have opened up the new popularity to the online tools. But if you know that online teaching is also having number of challenges. That does not mean that the traditional way of teaching is don't have the challenges, but you here also you have the number of challenges. Excuse me. As an instructor in earlier days in offline teaching, we are more concentrated with respect to the designing and delivering of the concepts through the test and quizzes in the face-to-face classrooms. But now it may not fit as exactly in the online teaching also. I have to be more prepared. I have to be do a lot of exercises. What I supposed to give to the student as a homework, I have to do number of works. So that's what, you have to do a lot of work whenever you are going for the online teaching. So if you look at something like ample planning, you can see that in the last class, or maybe with respect to the previous class, I think yesterday some of the classes, they have come up with a number of internet issues, or maybe with respect to the with respect to the opening of the hyperlinks and all. So ample planning is required, because even though you are first, if you are going first, you should have the number of exercises with respect to the particular tool, because you are going online, you cannot take back that word, or maybe you cannot take back that particular task. And also inform about the teachers about the learner progress. At the same time, it will give the feedback, and meanwhile it will also contribute to the learning process. Okay, as respect to the online, with respect to that, you can call it as a formative evaluation. The instructor must have the solid understanding about how the assessment fit into your scheme of course development. With respect to that, you can go with something like a background design. If you heard about the word background design, it speaks something related to the designing the education curriculum by the setting the goals before choosing the instructional method and form of assessment. That means you're going to set the course curriculum, not based on the assessment tools, or not based on the instructional form of assessment. You're going to set the based on your requirement of the subject. So that thereby you have to have the strong assessment tools also. Number of tools, as I Dishant, my best junior, was mentioning number of tools. I was enjoying his lecture. He was mentioning number of tools, even many of I have not heard. But I thought that these are the things I can share with you people in today's class. But he covered, and also with respect to the Tamiraju sir has also covered some of the Mentimeters and all. So they made my job easy, but it's not something like I have missed the train that somebody has been taken up. And instruction need to understand the learning outcome with respect to whether it is something related to cognitive, affective, and psychomotor, what you are exactly concentrated that you have to make, and how you have to make that changes, desirable development in the participants. Or maybe with respect, desirable means positive development. The development will be there anywhere, but you want to make something word like a desirable development in the process of learning. So how you're going to make that, how you're going to assess it. So you should have the strong understanding. And don't concentrate only on the graded assessment or something, and the non-graded assessment also should be more included in your course or curriculum. Why I mean to say that, as I said, with respect to the employment is not a problem, but employable human resource is a problem. One thing that you will going to earn a good grade if you have the knowledge, and meanwhile it does not mean that if you have a grade you have a knowledge. Okay, so always try to understand more, try to have the comprehension about the concept, instead of only focusing on the grade. Grade is important, with respect to getting job in government sector, but private sectors look at that how much competent you are. Okay. And online assessment should be a plan for the technical difficulties. This is more challenging for the present era's teachers, that we may not know that how things works in the process of classes and all. I don't know if something goes wrong in the Zoom, and if I lose the connection, I have to check, and a series of disturbance will be there. Thereby I lose my audience, thereby I lose their interest also. Okay. So thereby you have to focus more on that. So difficulties here, and with respect to the benefit, you can just go through this environment friendly, economically, quick turnaround time with respect to the high secure, and you can easily save the time. But we had more advantage than the students, because the bunch of papers, 146 students in the fourth semester students, 146 students are there. If I conduct the exam, I have to evaluate 146 papers. So it's kind of something like, laborious task. I don't want to say that word, but it takes huge time for you. But in online, I can do it in one shot. I can secure the data. I can access at any time. You need not to bother about keep it all the papers in the cupboard and wait for 5 years in order to disposal. That's a rule. So you can save it in the Google Drive. Even they ask for after 10 years, I can give give their scores now. So one way it is kind of something related, that in one way it is helping, and another way that demanding more challenging tasks by the instructor and also from the student side. The start, as some of the disadvantage in the initial first slide itself I have discussed, but I would like to make something like uh, difficulty in the grading the long answer type. If you want to make something, again, you all experiencing this, if you are made something like undergraduation from US Bangalore, you had an experience that online evaluation that was first initiated by the Buchanan Agriculture University from Rajasthan. So that online pattern of evaluation, now it is also adopted by our university. With respect to that, yesterday the Narayan Swami sir was mentioning with respect to the online evaluation. There the beauty is that how much time I took to evaluate one question. So if you know, and also that system will not going to allow you to evaluate more than these kind of questions in that particular period. So thereby the teacher is forced to do the evaluation and critical evaluation. But if you want to make something like auto grading and all, so it's kind of difficulty in the online assessment, and susceptible to the cheating, susceptible to the cheating. How many of you have done this in online? So I don't want to ask you personally and make something like a Mentimeters and ask your responses over there, but majority of us we have done these kind of activities when we go for the online kind of assessment. So this has a major issues that particularly that Basavaraj sir is also mentioning, that is what you are expecting to have the effectiveness of teaching and learning process. So that can be avoided if you ask like something related to the logical questions, and also with respect to that concept oriented questions instead of asking the direct questions. So that kind of the minimizing the cheating habit by the students can be done if you are asking something related to the quality questions. I can make a word like a quality questions, like an assessment and all. And transitioning to the open book exams. In earlier days, even we had an experience, because we had an opportunity to have the class of Radha Rama sir from US Bangalore, USA, sorry. There he was a visiting professor, the Fulbright visiting professor for us, and he took 2 courses, particularly research methodology course, and he used to conduct open book exams. So the first time we ever come across the open book exam, that how they used to make. So some of the questions are very direct questions, but some of the questions are very logic. But when we look at some of the question papers given by the Ganeshaya sir, so it's kind of very logical questions. You cannot find any kind of answers in the internet. Even you cannot find some of the books in the library also. So direct questions is not at all possible to search in the internet. So that kind of questions you can force in order to avoid the cheating, and also make sure that how much people have learned about your subject. So even as an instructor, you should look at the learning objectives. So what is your audience? Who is your audience? What is exactly the behavior that you would like to make them learn, and what exactly the changes you would like to bring from the students, and what condition, what circumstances or context the learning can occur. Maybe what exactly what degree of changes you would like to bring from the student, that you have to make sure. So I'll just give this example and tell me that who is the audience, or maybe the behavior or condition or degree. So if you have the mic, you can just give it to them. And I think this is my last but one slide. I will go for the subjective, and next we will have the hands-on experience. Some of the tools you have used, but if you are not able to if you are not understood those tools, then we can go for the hands-on experience. Okay, I think my screen is okay. So take out this one, give a series of 10 previously unstudied paragraphs. The learner will identify the topic sentence in each paragraph correctly 9 out of 10 times. And who is the audience, what is the behavior, and what is the condition, and what degree. So if you're taking time, just I'll move out. If you look at that, who is the audience, that is the learning objective, that how you have to frame. And what is the behavior, that particularly identify the sentence in each paragraph, and condition with respect to that, the series of 10 previously unstudied paragraph. With respect to degree, the 9 out of 10 times. That means your learning objectives has to be concentrated on all these four ABCD, that is the audience, behavior, condition, and degree. So what is the guiding principles? The standard driven focus should be there, varied assessment, multiple learning opportunities you have to give, and it should be student centered. And my aim is, as instructor, not to build my own knowledge. I have to share the knowledge and make sure that the student has to be an equal opportunity to understand the subject and maintain the balance. So if I take some of the 20 members over there, if you make something like normal curve, so this is the universal principle you can apply anywhere. The normal curve, 25% will be the dumb students. So I should not use the dumb student. You can make it as a weak student, and you can 25% will be the top, 25% will be the brilliant students. In between, you have 50 average students. As an instructor, I'm just giving a hint that you need not bother about average students. You should more bother about the weak students in the classroom, and also the toppers. What happens if you are just give less marks to the weak students? He will be fail, and the 1 year 2 years will be wasted for him if you are not evaluating correctly. If you are just giving 1 marks less to the topper, they will going to make you a tough time. Okay, so thereby you should concentrate more on these two section of the people in any society, so thereby you can also take care of the average people. So that means maintain the balance with the different categories of people. So with respect to the different understanding, different kinds of with respect to the comprehension about the subject, you have to make sure and distribute the points thoughtfully, always according to the learning objective. So one thing, the learning objective is in one side. Another thing is that however you're asking the questions, how much difficulty level of comprehension is there. If it is like an awareness, you have to be less marks. If it is something like create, like comprehend, awareness, analysis, synthesis, evaluation, and create something in that way, the higher end, you should have the higher credits, higher points in the evaluation. So if you remember the Bloom's taxonomy, so that's what I was explaining. But you also know that try to involve more kind of Edgar Dale concept with respect to the what is the kind of remembrance. If you read, you'll remember only 10%. If you do and say, you will remember 90 times, if I'm correct. So what you have to do, you have to involve more number of sensors in your assessment. Okay, more number of sensors. If you are involving in your teaching or involving in the assessment process, you can come up with something. Somebody is raising the hand. Any questions at the last? Okay, I thought you had a question. Okay, the first guy is looking at mobile and intensively working on something. As your girlfriend is texting you, that white shirt guy with specs. No, don't look at back. I'm looking at you. Okay. So just add an ice break. Okay, he's just involving in the concept itself. Okay, then you have to look at something like involve more number of senses. Thereby you can have more understanding. Okay, and ask yourself how you will gain evidence and measure the student learning. There's the best example. Judge yourself. Don't ask somebody to judge you, because their circumstances is different, and you know you know better about yourself than anybody else. So that's what you have to make sure. And there are a number of tools we have observing since from yesterday. You might be observing a number of tools, as Dishant was mentioning, and also with respect to the other speakers were mentioning. Number of tools are available, but don't jump into the some of the tools which is not helping you to achieve your objectives. But the target is that simple is the best. Okay, so number of digital tools are there in online. So when from the Google Forms to the Sketchpart TV, Sketchparty TV, with respect to that number of tools, there are thousands of tools are available now. After the pandemic, everybody is rushing now with respect to the Kahoot, Recap, Quizlet, Mentimeter, Formative, Google Forms, and also the Microsoft Teams and Google Google Classrooms, and number of so Cactive.coms and Poll Everywhere. So number of tools are available in the online. So how to choose which is best for my way of teaching and my way of assessing the students with respect to the formative assessment, or with respect to the summative assessment, or maybe with respect to that my learning objective is different. So how I can choose some of the things? You have to go and observe and evaluate, then you can judge some of the things, because you know what you would like to assess. Now I'll come back to the Mentimeter, and I'll ask another question to you people, so that I can come to know that which tool you have used frequently, so that I can leave those tools and concentrate on other things. Online tools. Okay. Now you have to enter the new code word. So I think the code will going to change now, because I have created another Mentimeter. So now you have to use the 4920239. Which tools you are using, because as a teacher, if you are instructed or you are a student, then you have tell me that which are the tools you are used by your teacher for assessment. Zoom, very good. Now we are dealing with the Zoom. I think you have the best experts in our department with respect to the Zoom and all this software. Microsoft Teams, SurveyMonkey, Google Form, very good. Google Classroom, Microsoft, Google Form, very good, very good. Okay, these are the frequently you used. Very good. Only this much you have used? Okay, then I will just share my screen. Okay, quizzes, very good, very good. Cisco WebEx for teaching you might be used. I don't know. I am asking with respect to the assessment. Google Meet, very good. Google Meet is a kind of something like you can use for the teaching purpose. You can use the Google site in order to assess the student. I mean to ask you with respect to that, what platform you have used for the assessment, or you used or used by your teachers in order to assess you. Zoom, Gmail, WebEx, GForms. So many things are there. Okay. Cisco WebEx, Google Meet, Google Classroom. So I think good. I don't know. I have never heard this word, good. Whether you are giving the feedback, I should be happy. You have any software for that? WhatsApp, okay. The people are using WhatsApp also. Turn on your video and write the exam and send it as the PDF file, scan files. Google, might be WhatsApp has been helped there. Creating a WhatsApp group, and then turn on your video, write the exam, create a PDF file, send it through email. We're going to assess. This is the usual people. People are doing that. Okay, so good that I could not able to get that what I have planned. Okay, so that my assumption, my diagnostic evaluation is going well. So I will not going to focus these things as Google Form. Also, I may help you with respect to the how to create the Google site. So Google Form, you all aware about it, and might be you are using for the survey and creating the questionnaire schedules. Through that you are using the surveys by using the Google Forms and all. and it is a dominating. And I will not focus about these are the platforms that you already aware. So I will just focusing with respect to that other platforms. If I go for something related to that Mentimeter, I'll just tell you that how Mentimeter can be used in your classrooms or to make it more effective. Okay. For example, now you just go to the home. If you are already created something, you just want to log in. Okay, if you go back, so I can go to the logout and come back, but I don't want to do that. So this is actually you're going to get. I'll just delete to assessment, so that how you going to get that. So just type mentimeter.com and log in. So you will get this platform. So what you have to make, just my presentation. Okay. So in that my presentation, you can create, okay, new presentations. Okay. In the new presentations, you can create and ask series of questions. Okay. In the morning, I was, curious about this, but as Tami sir as mentioning that, I thought that he just used the platform in order to assess your diagnostic knowledge about the subject. I thought that why not I can cover this kind of assessment tools that can be used by our students in order to know the feedback. So you can go with the multiple choice that you are used in the in your morning class. Use the word cloud, so thereby you can assess the diagnostic things. So you just want to type the questions. Is the online teaching is effective? If I ask that, it will be appear here. So that means if the online teaching is effective, then I have to make only the present. The options is also there. With respect to that, you can come number of questions. For example, if I want to create like my first presentation, you can make it as something like my first presentation as a online teaching tools. So for the assessment and all. So I'll be, the drawback is that I cannot use number of options with respect. After 2 slides, I cannot go with the same classroom, or maybe with respect to that I cannot use number of tools at one time. So I can go with the number of multiple choice, word cloud, open-ended questions you can ask, maybe the scales. As morning he was asking that strongly agree, disagree, or strongly disagree that online teaching is effective and all. And also you can go for the ranking, that how much you can. And also that's the best example. Do you have any questions? Question and answer session. Because in the offline teaching, the students are hesitate to throw their questions, because they have the hesitation that somebody will laugh at me if I ask something like silly question. There is no silly questions or serious questions or creative questions. So that means based on their perception, based on their comprehension or understanding, they'll throw the questions. Even some people feel that it's silly questions, it have the bigger innovations, bigger impact in the society. So thereby don't judge based on the quality of the questions, even based on the grade, how they are asking the questions as an instructor. So you have to value each and everybody's opinion. You can come up with something like question and answer session. Ask something that with respect to that, if you just want to ask something related to that, is the online teaching is effective, you can come up with something like what do you mean by these are the words I use, but you can come up with a question that regarding something related to that, your own questions. If I ask you that, how are you enjoying in the session? So then you can come up with something. Or maybe if I ask you something related to that, do you have any questions till now? Have any questions about the subject? So I just make this, you can go and answer if you have any questions. So no questions from the audience till now. So I'll just ask you with respect to that, do you have any questions or queries till now? And I will go with other platforms and tell you that how you can. Do you have any questions from the audience? I think I have lost you people. Chinmay, can you hear me now?
No questions, sir. No questions, sir.
No questions. Okay. So I will go another tool. Okay. So this is Go Formative, and what I will do here, I'll just log out and come back so that you can see that if you type goformative.com, this is how it looks. Okay. This is how it looks, and you can just go formative, and I will tell you that how to use this is very creative and have come up with so much of customized things here. So just do it, then you can go with the your own login details and everything. I'll just tell you that how to come up with these platforms logging in. So if I have the previous sessions, it will going to show you that with respect to the online tool for assessment, Vinay's classroom and all. If you don't have, you can create the new formative. I'll just create the new formative. Here I have to type here the title that with respect to that online tools. So I'm using the Go formative online tool. The Go formative I'll just mention as a Go formative. So Go formative, just given the title, you have to add the excuse me, the plus sign here. Whatever things comes with this star is a something like premium version. So this content, add the content with respect to this, all this as well for the educating the students, and add a questions. These all platforms will be helpful for the assessing the student. Either it is a formative evaluation or summative evaluation, but major kind of things are formative evaluation. If I go with the embedded, so you can come up with something like paste the embedded link here. For that, you can have the number of kind of creative things. What you have to do, you have to create, type like a Quizlet. So Quizlet is here. I'll just make sure Quizlet. So you'll get this platform. So you just search here. You just search here anything you want to have, like agriculture. Agricultural extension. I will just type. Let me see that what I will get. So I'll get number of format of questions here, like with respect to the agriculture extension, rapport building, develop a human resource to the improve the equal, or maybe the RA360 Lagards. Okay, let me go for something related to this platform and see that what you have to do here. You just click these three buttons, dots are there. You have to create and embedded. You just click over there. You will get the link. What you have to do, copy the link and then come back, and this is disturbing actually. I will go to Go formative and just paste the link and say, so you can come up here. So make everything disappear here. So start the game. So you can come up with like matching. And Steve, the popular game is that matching game in the US, and you can make it as a learn, so that you can learn here. So you can just see that. Okay, I will just go to the instruction, and I'll come up with some of the questions. So if I answer wrong, that asks you to study this one again, and press to continue again. You can come up with something like questions. If you are given the wrong answers, that will make you that you said wrong answer, go ahead and study again. So for communication used in the rallies and demonstration is referred as something like you can make it as something like farmers field day. So again, it's a correct answer, then you have to study again. So another important part, you can also come add some of the video images also. Either you can upload the pictures, or you can upload your own pictures related to the topic you would like to that is you are interested to discuss about something. Like if you are like an integrated farming system you are dealing, or watershed management you are dealing, or something, that you can give that pictures over here. And the beauty of another thing is that you can also give the text box description about the topic that you are dealing. And also that's the beauty of another thing is that you can also create the YouTube link. For example, if I go to the YouTube and search some of the information, like with respect to the agricultural extension, agricultural extension, something, I'll just type and I don't know what I will get. So I'll just take this video, and what I will do, I'll take the URL and I will paste it here. So that means So you can see that I can also add the videos. So one thing that I have started some of the portions that you can create yourself, and then I can go add the images and also add the videos related to the topics. And also you can come up with something like whiteboard. You can add, you can draw some of the things that you want to have. It's the toughest job to draw with these diagrams. You can go and use the text, and you can write like whatever you would like to have. Okay, so you can also do that. You can ask the students in order to draw. If you are going for something like PRA methods, ask them to draw, Venn diagram, social diagrams, or something that makes them to have more involvement in the process of learning. And meanwhile, if you are, after all these, the teaching section, that means the content you have added, you want to have the formative evaluation. You can go, and these all things are something like, premium motion. You can also add something like essay questions. What do you mean by, you can also ask something like, what is agriculture extension? So you can turn these questions into the number of here, like a multiple choice, maybe the short answers. I feel that agriculture extension can be a short answer, so you can add. So you can also add something like multiple choice, multiple selection also, because whenever you are using like a multiple, the possibility of multiple answers in your question, with respect to that, subject, majorly you are using this pattern in your suggestions and constraints and suggestion platforms. Or maybe if I ask you that how many online tools you are using to study, so you can come up with a multiple selection also, and short answers, and show your work. If you are asking the students to do some of the hand drawing techniques, so you can ask that. You can also do that job, and you can also ask something like true or false questions to them. And by doing all this questions, you can say that online and teaching is more effective than offline teaching. So you can say that true or false. And what you have to do here now, you can assign the students now. If I ask you something related to the guest, so I should assign the guest. Okay, so what exactly it happens here, if you are having the students enroll to your class, then you can assign the students to your own batch. Otherwise, you can guest, if you are a guest, so that you just go to the goformative.com and /join. So you can just enter this code, so you'll get my classroom there. So if you want to try, you can try. That is a 7E2LSS. 7E2LLSS. Okay, so thereby you can also go there and enter to that. You can access to the class. That's what you can make something like formative evaluation at the beginning of your class. Okay, so if I go something related to that online poll, that's if you want to ask the feedback, and if you want to throw some of the questions to the students, you can go with something like the website like polleverywhere.com. Okay, so I'll just, it's taking time. So this is what it looks like, poll everywhere. You need not to worry about creating your own and to have the premium. You can have something like, if you are, just visit the polleverywhere.com and create the new activities. Here the number of options are there, like multiple choice. You can create the word cloud, question and answers, clickable images, surveys, open-ended questions, competition you can create. And also you can create some of the, in between, as yesterday some people were mentioning that we have to create the icebreaker during the classes. You have to break something like, change in the pattern. If you are just having the afternoon lunch, if you have the power snap, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes sleep, and come back to the class, that I usually do. Right now also I do the same thing, that after lunch I take the power nap. So that makes an energized in the next half of my working days. So that's what you have to make the ice break in between your class. Don't be too serious and delivering the lectures in your classrooms. Make, crack some jokes or something like you can ask. And also the brainstorming and ranking sessions, like if I ask you some, like, in between, the one word you would like to describe about yourself, you can create it, and just, you just make to publish in the audience. So this is how it looks like. But it's quite something like, you have to enter my login ID. Thereby you can, if I make something like activate, So it looks like, you can go polev.com, that Vinaya HM980, and there you can go there and you can easily answer these questions. What one word you would like to describe about yourself? And if you want to come up with something like, poll something related to that, a multiple choice or question and answers or something related to that. If I ask you that survey, title will be something related to that online, online teaching. And I'll ask you that, how was my session? My session. So I'm just pulling it and asking some of the questions that good, so very bad, and bad. Maybe I can add some of the options, average, and I can add something related to the good. And I also add the questions like something related to very good. So you will get Can you see the,
Sir, your screen is not visible now, right now.
Wait a minute.
Sharing you can make. It's not
Now done, no?
No, sir, it's not visible.
You can try sharing again.
Okay. Share.
It's coming up.
Now you can hear, no?
Yeah.
Sorry, you can see?
Yeah.
Okay. So go to the, have a question that polev.com Vinaya HM980. So there will be a question that, how was my session? So you can give your feedback so that I will come to know. That's what, you can engage more your, students in the classroom, teaching and interaction sessions. So how much you are trying to involve the senses, that with respect to the sensory organs in your teaching, that much comprehension they will going to have, that much of higher end of something related, that, understanding they will going to have. So you can also, as you all my juniors, you can also get back to me if you have any questions or queries or something related to that. You can also throw me a questions, and I have given my email ID in my first slide itself. So if you have any queries, you can ask me. Otherwise, I would like to thank the organizers for this wonderful opportunity to interact virtually. I prefer to interact offline, or maybe the physical presence, but due to the pandemic, and also these are the processes going, so they have given the opportunity. I should thankful to them. And if you have any questions, you can ask me. Otherwise, you can drop me an email at the rate. So I'll just type. So you can drop me email at the rate vinay@au.in. Maybe you can contact me here, Vinay hm11@gmail.com. So you can reach me here, and It's always, I will going to learn from you people, and it's an exchanging of knowledge. Do you have any queries? Anybody? I was expecting so much of queries from the students. I think I'm exceeding time.
Any queries?
They'll say no. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Vinay,
Thank you so much,
for
sir.
accepting our invitation and responding in a quicker fashion. Thank you very much. You have covered a wonderful way of handling it with the practical exposures or the experiences and the newer apps. So many apps are plenty of apps are there. And you have rightly collected the apps that is relevant for monitoring and evaluation. That is the toughest area now in online education, where you have to tap the potential of that part. Otherwise, you can simply say that students are not utilizing or online. The very basic purpose of online education will be disqualified by telling this reason. So, not to find fault with the audience, but there are ways, there are apps are there that we have to, as a teacher, we have to learn about it and we have to use it so that some discipline can be brought. So in the classroom, we have in the physical classroom, we can bring the discipline easily, but in the online classroom, it's quite natural. So even if you are attending online, the same set of commitments, and there is advantage and limitation also in that. So that can be still, we can bring some focus by using the novel apps, like newer apps are coming, plenty of things are there. So such as apps we can get across. So we have to search, not necessarily that one or two the experts have introduced some more apps. You can search it, and even if you go and search monitoring apps, you will be getting educational monitoring, something like that. You can get it. So only thing we have to spend some little bit of practice. That Vinay sir has rightly deliberated with. So on behalf of everyone, I thank him for a very wonderful session. I'm looking forward to meet you again, Vinay.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And you have the beautiful teacher that is very excellent in the online platforms. That we have to learn many things from him also. And once again, congratulations to all the students and the organizers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bye.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. So now the last session is coming up. I think he is yet to join. Meantime, I request all of you to give the feedback about the session. Now we have just created a Google form in that. So just I will share that screen. Okay. So we can give the feedback of the session now. I think feedback is just a minute. You can have the link here. So here the link is there on the website, and training web page, there is a link. So using this, we can give the feedback now and until the next speaker comes up. For each of the speaker, you have to give one response. Very simple one. You can give it now. This is the website. So registration already done, and the benchmark is I couldn't complete it in time, so that's why we may remove it also. So the list of experts you can see here, and you have got the CVs, and we will be updating that shortly. And list of trainees partially updated, and full registration will be updated now. And program schedule, inaugural program invitation. So like that, whatever you want, you can create buttons using this WordPress website, and all the students have can become an editor for this website. You can do that, and those who are yet to become editor, please send your email. We will add it so that you can become an editor, and you can create your own page. So each of the students need to have your own page in the department website, and you can put your experiences and also your thoughts, even thoughts, and you can even comment on the anything. So here it's a website come blog, so you can put something. If you want to put a comment, you can put at the end also. So you can put that comments also, or you can share. So all these options are there. You can do that. And if you go to the website for recent blogs, these are the recent blogs, the related blogs. So what are the things regarding training, earlier training time, we have put these things. So related things will be clubbed automatically. We are not doing this automation, so it is getting clubbed automatically. So like that, this good way of automation things. So you can see here, so it's in the home page, you can keep on changing it. It's very easy to edit wherever you are, whatever the gadgets you are, from your mobile itself, you can edit it. And you can incorporate YouTube video, whatever things, pictures you can put, all these things. And removing also very easy, it's not so difficult. These are the recent blogs we have put, and our senior MSc and senior PhD students are submitting their reports online only now. So their reports and their presentations are all are available in PDF format, and also in YouTube format is available. And whatever the events, so once the event is over, now this event is getting over. So you can put it, it may not be, just one link can be given in the front page. So the other things will be in the same site only. So for that, there is a concept called clubbing the buttons, and you can put it as that button can be applied only for set of pages. So that option is also available. We can do that. And as you all know, the YouTube is also a wonderful platform wherein we can. So now the training program is being captured, and you can see that it is getting live streamed. So the session itself is getting live streamed. So you can see the live which is going on right now. And it is through Zoom we are giving the live stream, and other streaming software is also available, like OBS streaming software, where the Zoom connection and all license version is not. With the license version, you can do that streaming like this. If you're not having license version, you can use the OBS software, wherein you can capture the screen and sounds can be given in real time. That way you can do it. So you can see the yesterday's program and all there, and last week program, and even seminars conducted earlier. So all these things you can see. So now you do not go for editing also. It's a real-time editing you can do, or real-time mixing you can do by using 2 or 3 terminals. So now the podium terminal is there, another 2, another 2-3 laptops you can put, or cameras like that you can put it. So by that you can make a real-time mixing and real-time editing also you can do. And even after publishing also, there is some vacant space. For example, lunch break is there. So lunch break time can be edited. So Google this one Studio is there. YouTube Studio. Using this YouTube Studio, their options are there. So you can edit on the screen itself. You do not need a specific software to edit. So there itself you can edit and put it. So like that, many of the apps are very handy nowadays. So we need not purchase a license version, or you need not to go for a specialized training for this. So that is how you can see a lot of people are growing in the YouTube. YouTubers are coming up, and they bring millions of followers in quick span of time. Only thing, they understand the etiquettes of how to capture the audience attention and retain them, and providing the content they want. So brief content, quickly they collect and do it simple editing. They do not invest much also. Simply 10,000 or 5,000 rupees. Mobile itself is sufficient for making a channel and all. So YouTube is one of a very good educational channel, you can use it. And even in the YouTube, for example, this yesterday's live, you can see it went up to 8 hours. So there is a provision. For example, 8 hours, 7 lectures were there. So you can make a marking also. You can make a list. And once you click on a particular link, it will take you to that particular position where the particular lecture has started. For 5th lecture, we can give a link. Within that video itself, it will be giving marks. So like that, many options are there. And whatever the softwares, we have to go through the features it is having. Or you can go read some reviews. What are the interesting features of YouTube? Like that, you can go for. There are some hints they will be giving. Or regarding that itself, another one YouTube video may be there. So that if you go through, so you can quickly grasp many points, tips you will get. So that will be saving you a lot of your time. That is one important area. And then social media, of course, a lot of so whatever things for giving publicity and reaching the internet audience. So now we can say online. Some other people are by this link only they are joined, and so we put the things in the website so that you can share it to mass media because 5,000 users are there. From them, the people will be joining, so they can address this, see those. So interesting people when they are free, so they can join it, or if they are not free, they can reserve it. They can attend it later. Okay, so like that, many options is there. So my sincere request to all the students is spend more time. So like when you want to judge a pilot, they will not be judging by number of years he has worked in a company, but he will be judged based upon the number of hours he has flown in the flight. So similarly, if you want to master it, you have to spend more time in the ICT gadgets, not for entertaining purpose. You explore in different arenas of computer or ICT gadgets and digital gadgets. So whatever the time you spend, it will be rewarding you later. Okay, it will be useful. So now let us move on to the last session. I think Sir has come.
Ganesh Murthy, ready? We will start.
Yes, sir. So now I request Sakshi. Welcome, sir. I request Ms. Sakshi to give the brief CV intro to the expert.
I take privilege to introduce Dr. N. Sriram. He is working as program coordinator in KVK Kadalur TNAU and responsible for providing agriculture and allied technical backstopping to the district, to the Kadalur district of Tamil Nadu. Implementation on farm trial, front end demonstration, training and supply of quality seeds and seedling to the stakeholders. Apart from that, managing the KVK farm and scouting contents for various ICT projects being implemented at TNAU centers, and he is responsible for updation of KVK website, TNAU Agritech portal, expert system in agriculture and allied subject. He has 16 years of experience in teaching, research and extension, and he has undergone 3 international level training and 32 national level training, and he himself has organized 50 training sessions. And some of his significant extension related activities are TNAU Agritech portal, expert system in agriculture and animal husbandry, which is in paddy, sugarcane, banana, coconut, ragi, animal husbandry. New ICT tools for mobile-based agro advisory services, dynamic market price information for fruits and vegetables, develops push and pull type of mobile-based agro advisory service for Nokia, advances in agriculture practices for IFPRI, and new ICT tools for providing synchronized agro advisory services, video module under NAIP mass media modules, 14 modules, new KVK website, and minor millets value addition center for tribal community. I welcome you, sir. The session is over to you.
Good evening to all. Ganesh Murthy, shall we start?
Yes, sir. Please, sir, you can start. The session is on micro teaching. I welcome you, sir. Please start.
Okay. So, good evening to all. First of all, I thank University of Agriculture Science Bangalore and the Faculty of Agriculture Extension for giving this the opportunity to share my experiences on micro teaching technique. I also thank the Ganesh Murthy for giving this opportunity to share my a little bit experience on ICT tools for micro teaching techniques. So I'm going to finish within 20 to 30 minutes because I don't want to take much time, your time. So that for as a extension personnel, as an extension budding scientist, we should be master on teaching as well as learning process. One should know how to teach that to different stakeholders. Our stakeholders are different peoples. So we need to teach that, the students, sometimes we need to teach that extension personnel, and we need to teach that, the farmer most of the time. So if you want to teach that the different stakeholders, the teaching technique, apart from the teaching technique, we should know that micro teaching technique that will be decided your effectiveness of the teachings. So if anyone knows the better micro teaching technique, so your teaching efficiency will be improved, and your teaching learning process will be effective for different stakeholders, especially for learners. So our learners are the different stakeholders. I already told that. So before introducing the topic, I'm not going to share that what is ICT or what is ICT tools and everything. Most of my early speaker would have explained about very effectively about what is ICT, but I'm going to share that So here I'm not going to teach that what is ICT or how we are going to use for the ICT for we are not going to teach the technical education, but we are going to use how best we can use that ICT tools for effective teachings, especially how best we can use that ICT tools for introducing that micro teaching techniques. So that way I'm going to present it. So even for any subject, ICT is the tools only. We should not depend more on ICT. So we can use that ICT for improving our efficiency, for improving our extension services, for improving our research systems, for improving our education system. That way, if we use that ICT, ICT will be a better option. Otherwise, if you depend only on ICT, and you may forget the subject and you will be master on only ICT, that will not give the better result to the stakeholders. So necessity of ICT, I think very well. So in the globalization and liberalization in era, and that too that the modern era, so we need to use for that ICT for not only for the agriculture extension, we need to use for that teaching learning process. So we can use for any type of teaching learning process, and we can use for introducing the topic, even reimposing the topic, or that giving some effect on your technology. For all those things, you can use the ICT. The potentials of ICT also very well. So I do not want to explain much on that. So anybody can access. It will improve efficiency. It will improve the learning process. It will improve the teaching process. It will improve the skill imparting process. It is a lifelong learning. Okay, you can link that anything. So 5 areas where you can use the ICT. That means that expanding area. If you want to reach that the large number of people, if you want to reach the last mile connectivity, you can use that the ICT tools. Promoting efficiency. So if you want to improve the efficiency in teaching learning process, you can very well use that that ICT. And improving the quality of learning. So that I don't want to, I won't say that you should replace the traditional teaching method, but you can use the traditional teaching method along with the ICT tools. If you use that, your efficiency will be improved. And improving the management system, especially learning management system, even that extension management system, research management system, extension management system. For all those things, you can very well use that in ICT tools. So now I'm going to focus only on micro teaching skills. So before that, you should know what do you mean by micro teaching skills. Everybody knows about what is teaching, what is learning. So that the teaching and learning, it's a process where we are going to change that the learner's behavior in the desirable direction. That way, teaching should facilitate, and the learning is a process where the learning should take place based on their individual changing behavior, or individual behavior based on their their own effort, or that their own understanding level and own that education process. So that way you can define that teaching learning process. But here I'm just define what is that is micro teaching. Is a teaching training technique, is a teaching training technique for learning teaching skills. As external personnel, we should be master on teaching. We should be able to present. Already told that we should present to the different stakeholders. Then only your efficiency will be improved. It employs real teaching situation for developing skills and helps to get deeper knowledge regarding art of teaching. So if you want to teach the farmers, your teaching technique should be different. And if you want to handle the external personnel, your teaching and the learning technique should be different. And if you want to talk to the administrator, your teaching technique should be different. Accordingly, you should employ that micro teaching skills, and based on the situation, if you employ accordingly, your teaching skills will be improved and your teaching and learning process will be improved. So the types of micro teaching skills, the skill of introduction, how we are going to introduce the topic. Suppose today, if you are talking about IPM in some other pest for the farmers, how we are going to introduce? Or suppose if you are talk to the students on the interactive skills, or that the personality development, or extension development programs, so whatever the topic, but how you are going to introduce that is going to be decided your skill of the teachings, and the skill of explaining how you are going to explain the topic to the different peoples. So that the presentation skills, they vary from the person to person. Some people may be very sound in presentation but lack in knowing the technology. Some people knows better technology but may not able to present or explaining to the stakeholders. But as external personnel, you should know how to explain to the peoples, and the skill of questioning. So questioning, will develop your, analytical skill, as well as you can attract and arouse that, learners' attentions. So if you're able to, attract, the ask questions, you can get attention of the, students or that other, learners throughout that your presentations. That's why you should able to ask questions to the different people. Then only your presentation will be attentive and a meaningful one. And the skill of demonstration, you should be able to demonstrate what you are going to say, especially if you want to impart skill on any subject, you should be able to demonstrate the technology. Then only it will be very effective. And the skill of reinforcement. Once if you imported any technology, so you have to reinforce how to use, how to how the technology is. So that way, if you reinforce, so that in the understanding level and the remembrance level of the particular concept or the technology will be remembered by any learners. So for all those skills, you can use that that ICT tools. So for introducing the topic, you can use very well some of the ICT tools like video, even that audio, or some presented by some other the well-known persons about the topic. That the well-known persons, the presentation also you can show to the people. That way you can introduce the topic. Like that, you can use multimedia techniques for explaining that technology very well. And you can also use some of the social media for questioning, and you can also use that video technique or that the social media for demonstration of some of the technology. Reinforcement, once the presentation is over, you should be able to push the technology periodically to the learners through any one of the ICT tools. You can use social media or mail or any other, the electronic mode. You can just push the relevant topic to those people. So that will help to reinforce or that, help the people to understand the topic very clearly. And the skill of closer. So you should be able to close the topic. So once if you introduce the topic and finally you should also close, then only the people can 100% understand about the topic. And the skill of stimulus variations. So you should be able to present in the different manner. So if you talk in one way, so it will lead to monotony, and it will lead that boring of the particular topic. So if you use only one type of presentation, so sometimes the people may be bored. So instead of that, if you use different type of presentation, and if you introduce variation in your teaching skill, so it will attract the people and increase the interest, and automatically they will get attracted to your presentation, and they will get something from your presentations. And skill of blackboard. So don't use always PowerPoint multimedia. You can use the blackboard. Right now that the ICT based blackboard also is coming. ICT based multimedia is also coming. ICT based interactive board also coming. So you try to use the board and explain that the process, explain that the technology, how it is working, and the steps and everything. You can use the blackboard very well. So that will help the people to understand what we are going to say very clearly. So this is very important micro teaching skills, especially for our the extension personality, extension scientists. Once if you have this type of skills, your presentation will be very effective, and you'll be master on the presentations, and you'll be a successful extension scientist, and you'll be a successful extension worker, and you'll be a successful rural development workers. So for any extension scientist or any extension worker, one should be able to apply these type of micro teaching skills in all the presentation. Then only their presentation will be very effective. For these things, you can very well use different type of ICT tools for improving your teaching skills. So the soft skills Microsoft, the micro teaching skills, otherwise also called as soft skills. In a broader terms, soft skills, you can just the communication skills. How your communication skill is, how you are going to communicate to the different stakeholders. Suppose if you are talk to the single person, how should be your communication? If you are talk to the the group of people, how your communication should be. If you talk to the mass, how your communication should be. Even if you talk to the group of people, network of people, how your communication should be. Like that, your communication skills should be improved. So for all those things, you can use very well the present Web 2 technology. If you use the Web 2 technology, you can improve your interactive communication skills. And interpersonal skills are also very, very important, especially for extension worker, extension scientist. Interpersonal skill is very, very important. If you don't maintain that interpersonal relationship, or you are not able to maintain the interpersonal skills, and you will not be a successful extension person. And motivational skills, as an extension worker, as an extension scientist, you should be able to motivate the farmers to adopt the latest technology by showing some success stories, or by showing that advantage of the particular technology. Even if you want to motivate the students, you should be able to motivate the students by quoting some other best examples and success stories. Then only the students, even the farmers, even extension worker will motivate it towards your presentation and even goals. And leadership skill is very, very important. As extension scientist, extension personnel, one should have the leadership skills. You should be able to influence that people based on your traits. So if you have the leadership skills, it is very easy to manage any situations. So the leadership skill is nothing but managing that the situation in better way based on your all the skills, communication, interpersonal, motivation skills, which includes all the leadership skills. And the decision making skills, you should be able to take a decision for anything immediately. So if the students wanted to skip the particular topic, what the next decisions? Or the farmers, they wanted to skip any cropping, the crops or varieties. So what should be the other alternatives? So if the technology is not working in the particular farmer's field, what should be the next options? So for that, all those things, you should be able to take decision immediately, so that it will be helpful to the other peoples. Even for students, if we want to handle any classes, if the students, if not interested, you should be able to attract that people by applying different extension method. For that, you have to take a decision which method we can take it. And more importantly, time management. Suppose if anyone given half an hour time for presentation, you should be able to complete a presentation before 25 minutes. That is a good presentation. And you can take 5 minutes extra for any interactions with the people who are getting feedback from the people. So that way you can manage the people. So all those things you can call as a soft skills for teaching and learning process. So for any persons who wanted to become a good teachers, or good extension worker, or good scientist, the 6 traits are very, very important, that you can call as a soft skills. For using the soft skill, you can use ICT tools. That I don't want to explain everything. As a young budding scientist, you know very well how to use that ICT to follow each and every traits. So these things are very important. And the skill of introducing the lesson, I don't want to give lecture. So utilization of previous experience, based on your previous experiences, you can. That's why you have to first gain experience on the particular topic. Or if you don't have any experiences, you just invite that experienced people. Even if you don't want to, if you are not able to invite that experienced people, use the particular person's presentation or video module and show to the learners accordingly, just to attract the topic. And use of appropriate devices, technique, and questioning, narration, storytelling, all those things are very important for introducing the lessons. And dramatizations, use of examples, maintenance of continuity in the ideas and informations, relevancy of verb and non-verbal behavior. You should use appropriate words for introducing the topic. And the advantage of micro teachings is it focuses sharpening and developing specific teaching skills and eliminating errors. It enables understanding behaviors important in the classroom. Teaching is very important. So you can improve that in understanding level. So improving that, the teaching learning process. It increases the confidence of the learners and teachers. So automatically, if you use that micro teaching skills, so it will improve that confidence of both the learner as well as teachers. So it is a vehicle of continuous training of both the beginners and for the senior teachers. So for everyone, so it is a continuous process. It's a lifelong process. You can learn a lot of micro. Sir, I'm quoting only very few micro teaching skills, and for each and every small things will count, and small things will give big impact in your presentations. It provides expert supervisions and constructive feedback. These are the very important thing. And the questioning and reinforcing skills, it is also very, very important for any extension worker. So it will improve the students' participation and attraction. I already told that. So you try to ask any questions in between the lessons. Even I wanted to ask any question, just some questions to you during my presentation, but I wanted to complete my presentation within 25 minutes. That's why I'm just rushing up. Don't mistaken me. because I entered in the late time. So I wanted to complete the time. I want to take your time. After 5:30, I don't want to present. And these are the IC tools where you can use. So I'm going to share my PowerPoint to Ganesh Murthy. You can very well use my presentation, and accordingly you can use different IC tools for different soft skills. Okay, so these are the IC tools for teaching objectives. So by seeing that, the PowerPoint, you can understand. And advantage of IC tools, it will return to memory of the students, even the farmers. It will explain the complex instruction into the simple one, and you can make that any presentation in the simple format, and you can give complete presentation about that. Teacher can create interactive classes and make the lessons more enjoyable, and it will be interesting by all the students, even the farmers, even other stakeholders. So you can improve the students' attendance as well as the concentration if you use that micro teaching skills along with ICT tools. And these are some of the ICT tools, intermediate tools, and designing devices or situation tools, constructive tools, and the communicative tools, and the collaborative tools. All those things you can use wherever it is possible, and everything is it's a known thing, and everyone knows that. But only thing is you should know where to use, how to use, and for whom to use. These things, if you know that, it will be better. And according to Bloom's theory, based on that only, we have to introduce a topic. So Bloom's theory starts from knowledge. First, we have to give the knowledge and make the people to understand there is a comprehension. And after comprehension, after understanding that, the people should be able to apply that particular technology. After that, they should be able to analyze how it is working. And based on that working condition, they should be able to synthesize. And finally, they should evaluate. And if you do that, so you'll be master on the particular topic. If anyone learn any concept based on the Bloom's theory, you will not forget any topic in your life. So accordingly, if you impart any topic to the students by employing that Bloom's taxonomy, so it will be very good, the teaching learning process, and you can instinct that that the students thinking power, farmers, the behavior, and even that extension understanding level. So this is very important in extension. Anyone should use the Bloom's taxonomy. For the Bloom's digital taxonomy also coming up for each and every, from remembering, understanding, applying. This is a new way of Bloom's theory: remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. So creating is is a apex one. So who are the people are creating? They have that the thinking, order of thinking is higher level. And that accordingly it will one by one it's come down. For each and every the process, you can use that the ICT tools. So for remembering, you can use the copy, you can use different type of the Googling, other things you can use it. And understanding level, you can use the social media. And applying level, you can use some of the the analytical tools, which includes that the statistics analysis. And analyzing, you can use surveying and linking and validating. And evaluating, you can use grading, testing, positing, and moderating. And grading, you can creating, it's a blocking. If anyone wanted to create your block, one should have that the creative idea, then only they can maintain the blocking. So for all those Bloom's theory, the people can use that digital taxonomy. So this is also the Bloom's theory. So I'm given that with a clear example. You can very well just see that based on that you can understand that. And these are some of the computer-based and training and educations are coming up. It's having its own benefit and limitations. Anyone can understand by reading that things. So it is having the benefit as well as limitations. You take that benefit and you try to avoid limitation by following your different type of approaches. And for the micro level teachings, you can also use ICT tools, especially for synchronous learning. That means it occurs the real time with all participants interacting at the same time. For things also, you can use IT tools. And the asynchronous level, it's self-paced and allows participants to engage in the exchange of ideas or information without the dependency of other participants. So other participants need not involve, but they can interact with some other, the platform or the database. Example, block, no need to have the interaction, but it's having interaction, but one way also you can interact. Like that, the e-groups, Wikipedia, Google, SMS, MMS, podcasting, discussion board. So these are things you can use it for learning. And now every institute have that learning management system for improving their teaching learning process. Each university is having that learning management system. And based on that, they are managing that all the teaching and learning process. Everything is automated. the students can choose the topic on their own, and the teacher also, they can choose the topic and they can present the leisure time, and topic also will be stored in the learning management system. Whenever the students free, they can download the particular topic presentation along with the teacher presentation, notes, and video module and everything. Just like e-learning, they can get it from the university portal. That way it is coming up. It's all for improving your presentation. You can also call us a micro teaching skills. And one course, many learners, right now it is possible. And these are the Blackboard, these are the platform, virtual platform, open source platform, where you can use it for creating your teaching learning, learning, management system. You can use it for creating learning management system. Now, Learning Cube also coming up. So large universities are using the Learning Cube, allows you to provide members of your community with the tool to develop, implement, share effectively the available technology to improve that intra and inter-organization learning process. It is happening right now in the big university, especially Open University. So now they are creating the topics. Learners also creating the topic. Learners also creating the question, and teachers also creating answer. Everything is automatically retrieved. Anybody ask any questions, automatically the answer will be picked from the Learning Cube and given to the students. Like that, the technology is right now improving. Only thing is you have to use the technology for effective learning. And the features of Learning Cube, these are the things you can just understand. Mobile also right now it is coming up. You can use very well mobile for your teaching learning process. So right now you have a lot of virtual tools for connecting the people. Now I am also using the virtual tool to connect you and share my experience. This is also one of the platform where you can very effectively use for improving your teaching learning process. So these are the tools, these are the things. And now after Web2 technology and new media is coming up. After new media, we need to redefine that our own extension concept. So now we need to redefine the communication concept per se. So communication is one to many. So communication transfer the message from one person to one or one person to many and gains common understanding. So after Web2 technology, we need to redefine that communication, transfer from many to many and gains common understanding. So that way, in the extension research, we need to do lot, our extension concept, and we need to redefine that our extension concept, because that Web2 technology has come, and based on that, we have to do all those things. Okay, and even that now using that Web2 technology, now we can able to float that in our technology anywhere in any world, and people can access the technology from anywhere, from any sources. That way, the cloud technology is coming up. You can very well use the cloud technology for teaching learning process. And now it is possible for both push and pull type. So it is a highly interactive, you can very well use. So new media tools, you can use both students, teachers. There are a lot of advantages. Even teachers can use that new media schools for improving their teaching learning process. Researchers also can very well use for networking that researchers. And these are the there are a lot of role in ICT in teaching research that also you can use. I'm just quickly pass on that because already 5:30, and so for some other the software is available. You can use it for the survey extension research, mostly based on survey. So hereafter we should do that our survey through that ICT tools. So paperless survey we should able to do that. Then only our database will be maintained forever. So based on that, we can create larger database, and we can have the clear-cut analytical presentations. So these are some of the examples. I'm just clicking. Even that you can use that for academic purposes for some of the ICT tools. So for research publications also you can use it. And searching for publications, there are a lot of options. Plagiarisms is very, very important. It's based on your plagiarism percentage only. Your article and thesis will be accepted. So you can use very well the plagiarism by using different softwares, and you can check your level of plagiarism. Based on that, you can send your article or thesis to anyone. So there are a lot of software is available, freely available as well as paid available. You can very well use. So just I rushed that my presentation. So I'm sharing my presentation to Ganesh Murthy. You can very well use my presentation for references. And if you have any questions, now you can ask, or even if you want to ask questions through my email, it's welcome. Ganesh Murthy, it's open for discussion. If anyone have questions, they can ask.
Okay, thank you, sir. Any queries? There is the last option for making queries in this training program. If anyone is interested. Okay. So thank you, sir. Thank you for joining. And
hey, Ganesh Murthy.
the micro teaching and many informative things you have come across in your presentation, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So thank you once again, sir. So we will be
Sorry, I am not able to give my best because I wanted to rush that my full presentation within half an hour because I preoccupied with a very, very important meeting with my director.
Thank you.
Otherwise, I could
That you made it possible to, at least half an hour.
Last time I try to spend with your people.
Yes, anyway, sir. That's we can have some other session. We'll meet again, sir. We'll have some more versions, sir.
Definitely.
Thank you, sir, for joining today.
Thanks to all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So we'll move on to the last part. Shall we have one more session? No, anyway, I am here. I'm not going to take the last session. Anyway, one session is missed. Anyway, I thought morning I prepared one more session for myself so that I can make up this session. Anyway, so since paucity of time, I'm not. I'll better make a presentation, record it, and give it, or I'll give it in some other occasion. Maybe next Saturday when you're free, you can have it. That session. So now we are coming to the last part. Okay, last part is nothing but a word of thanks. Okay, so since yesterday morning we were together here and we undergone marathon sessions. So almost 12, 13 sessions have been completed in just 2 days. So of course, this is the first time I am organizing by taking lead for a training program. So it has been a newer experience in many ways. So right from the coining the topic and deciding the timings, fixing the experts, and then finalizing the schedule and integrating, communicating. So all these things is a first time experience for me. Of course, I have done so many trainings along with others, but as taking a lead, this is the first time I'm doing it. And it has given me a lot of exposures in organizing events. So I must be thankful to the university for giving me this opportunity to organize a training under the Skill Development Center. This is an ICR sponsored program that has been given this year to conduct. So I am very much indebted to the university for giving the program. And then I thank very much for the chief guest participated in the inaugural program, Dr. H. Philip, Dr. K.C. Narayanan sir, and then Dr. Siddhaya, the Skill Development Director. So, and also the professor head of Dr. B. Krishnamurthy sir. So, all because of all their presence, the inaugural program was very much successful. And then I thank all the experts. So, not only I should thank, I should apologize also to the experts because in very short time, because the training was postponed because of other commitments, we keep on postponing it, and we finally we are fixed because of other further commitments. We want to complete this stuff this week itself. So for that reason, we contacted maybe just in 1 week time only. The experts are having just hardly 3 to 4 days. So normally you see for getting prepared for lecture, at least we should have minimum of 1 week because other commitments will be there. Apart from that, regular commitments you will have to prepare it. So fortunately, all the experts they have responded quickly, and I'm very much indebted to them. I'm feeling very sorry for rushing them to give the presentation time, and somehow I was able to fix all the people to convince within 2 days. If it is 5, 6 days or 21 days programs, we can have a lot of option to shift here and there. Somehow we can accommodate, but within 2 days slot, fixing 13 lectures is very tough, and that was successful because of my experts who were contacted. All of them somehow responded, and they made it possible to, in spite of their busy schedule, they made it possible. I thank all the experts for joining this, but delivering the lectures in this program. And then I thank all the students participants. So always it is in between the classes also they have come and they have attended, and some of the students from online they have joined. For all of them, because of you only this program has been successfully conducted and completed. So I thank all of you for being part of this training program and made it a success. And I thank for this program, I thank our colleagues, professional colleagues of the department who have given me a lot of support and guidance and the invaluable timely support. So I thank each and every one of our faculty members of the department for providing their support. And then I thank our department staff members, those who also supported me in in effectively organizing this program. And I should be very much indebted, and I'm very much thankful to my facilitators for this training program, Sakshi, Shailesh, Imran, and importantly Bharat. Today he was having exam, but in spite of that, he came over here and anchoring the session and did a lot of things. So I'm very much thankful to him and other supporters, facilitators who have helped in many ways. And I thank each of the facilitators for contributing for the success of this program. And then I thank the University Skill Development Center, which has funded and the program, and thank you once again. And I thank each and every one of you who has been contributing for this program. I thank you. So we will meet in some other occasion with some refined way by incorporating the experiences. Some of the bad experiences also we got, how not to conduct also. So those things we will rectify it and we will give a better module than this. So with that assurance, I thank each and every one of you, and we'll meet some other occasion again. Thank you, Ananda.